On this episode of Cash and Cari, a packed farmhouse has some valuable surprises.
Ooh, there's some wicked spider webs.
From rare toys
$224.
to a vintage Studebaker. Are the contents of this home worth a buyout?
What do you think?
And if it's real, this painting could be worth $750,000.
Yeah, that'd make a good day right there.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process.
Sold.
Cari is on her way to meet with Chris and his mother Sue, who are hoping to sell the contents of her father's home. For decades, Sue's father was a passionate collector who used his house to store all of his possessions. Cari will assess the contents to see if there's enough value to attract a crowd.
Ooh, there's some wicked spider webs. Wow.
My father kept everything. Everything was a treasure to him.
My mom, I just remember her being overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that's behind us in the house and in the garages and the barn.
If Cari sees enough antiques and valuable items in the house, she'll set up an estate sale right there on the property.
We found an old Civil War letter. My dad was a real Civil War buff.
This is very cool. Look at the paper.
Yeah.
Look at the script. Comes with a letter of authenticity.
Yeah.
Worth $4,000. Civil War bullets collector set. That's really cool. This might be an item that you're going to want to put in an online auction rather than the estate sale.
Okay.
By posting these items on sites that cater to true Civil War buffs, Cari will try to make the sale as profitable as possible for Sue and Chris. However, there's still lots of treasure in the house, which will definitely bring in the buyers.
Gorgeous cabinet.
I no idea where to even begin. I mean, it's just
Pile
stuff
full
upon
of
stuff.
things. Antiseptic poison.
I don't know what that means. He probably just picked it up somewhere, I would guess. Unless he was doing things that we didn't know about. But,
Yeah.
you know.
This is a great piece of carnival glass. This looks like the pattern could be Fenton. That's usually like an authentication
Oh, all
of.
right.
Or just something your father, grandmother collected
Yeah.
along
And it
the
could
way.
very well be from my grandmother.
And these can be worth hundreds. Okay, fantastic. Lots of things, lots of work here.
There's a lot of history here. There's a lot of stacked up stories of grandfathers and great-grandmothers and all their dishes and their things. I love that.
Did you do any homework on this one?
Just, stuff on the internet. I haven't seen many in this good a shape.
Yeah, this is in excellent condition.
A
And
lot
it
of the
works
cabinets are-
too, which is
And it does
awesome.
work, yeah. Yeah. I think it needs to be cranked up a little.
There's lots more to see back this way.
Okay.
There was never an inch wasted.
I'm taken by the cobwebs at the moment. I'm just taking it all in. So you haven't gone through anything up here?
Absolutely not.
We'll unearth everything and dig it all out. All right, can we head outside and check out those cool barns?
Sure.
Oh, wow, all kinds of stuff.
Well, tons
Yep.
of tools and all that.
My father was a well driller for years.
And this is where I used to keep the horses back here, though,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
I'm looking at the center, it says gay 90s.
My dad owned a bar for a while.
Was it called gay 90s?
Yes, it was. And it didn't,
Any specific reason?
That was the name of the bar.
The old motorcycle.
The old motorcycle, the Honda.
It
Sounds
needs a
familiar.
whole lot of love.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because of the state it's in, this motorcycle won't bring in much profit, but hopefully the right person will want it for parts.
I think for this sale, what we're gonna do, you guys, is just leave everything in here kind of as is. And then the shoppers can come in, pilfer around. If they unearth something, they can come and bring it to us and we'll give them a fair
Okay.
price.
He lived here by himself. He got into the antique cars. He was a member of the Grand Rapids Antique Auto Club.
And
The Studebaker, my dad's prize.
When I saw the Studebaker, I got really excited. Then I knew we had enough for an estate sale.
He had this in front of the Averill Museum quite often. He was the Grand Marshal at the Ada Parade.
Nice.
And drove this, and he had his little top hat. Very cute.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully it'll go to someone that loved it as much as he did.
Perfect. I'm sure we'll find somebody who will love it.
Yeah.
With the evaluation complete, Cari and her team now need to prepare the house for the sale. Everything must be pulled out of its hiding place and cleaned up and priced for display. This sale is estimated to bring in $10,000. Cari's commission will be between 15 and 30% of the final amount before expenses. The bottom line, the more she sells, the bigger her net profit.
Okay, let's move furniture. That's what I want to do. This couch, do you want it for your apartment? Yeah. These are way cool. Look at this lady's hat. Oh, it was just a train case.
Hartman Trunk Company, Racine, Wisconsin.
That's awesome. We'll just close it up for now. It's in great shape, though.
It's off.
Yeah,
it's off.
the...
Oh, move it this way.
It's off its rocker.
Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
How many ladies does it take to close a trunk?
Apparently 3. Okay, got it.
She will go through anything and everything. Things that you or I might think are garbage, she usually ends up finding something. One of her treasures, as she likes to call it.
It's the World Expo in Chicago. 1893 are the dates. That's the Prairie Buggy. I'm looking it up. Modern Toys Japan, tin toy, $224.
God, this thing just keeps going.
It's wonderful it's going to be cleaned up. On the other hand, it makes me want to cry because he cared about everything so much, and now it's going.
With her crew in full swing, sorting through the treasures and setting up the sale, Cari is now free to head back to the store to get more work done.
Hey, Janet, what's happening?
We just had a phone call from a guy who has a piece of artwork he wants to have appraised.
Okay.
He thinks it's a Degas.
A Degas? Wow. Let me call Carolyn Ashley. She's an art expert. Let's bring her in and have her take a peek and see what she thinks.
Cari has a contact book full of specialists who can appraise items for her clients.
This is the painting that I called about.
Okay. It looks like you want to know what it's worth. So what do you think, Caroline?
Well, I want to know a little bit about this, Dwayne.
Well, I was looking online and I saw a guy had a Degas painting.
You purchased this online, sight unseen, correct?
Correct.
When you saw it, did you love the composition?
No.
You did not.
Did the seller tell you his story? You know, like why he was selling it, where he got it, anything like that?
No papers, no authentications, no nothing.
Did you buy this piece in this country or outside of this country?
I was actually in London, England. For a little bit of money, I took a chance and bought it.
Like, what's a little bit of money?
$300.
In my opinion, if we find that it's a decorative work of art, then I'd say it's worth in the $200 to $300 range. If the authenticators feel that it is correct, then we're looking at something in the range of about $550,000 to about $750,000.
Yeah, that'd make a good day right there.
I imagine it would.
It looks to be an oil on, not canvas, but on board.
So I was going to ask you about the signature.
In my opinion, the signatures by Degas that I have seen have been a little more fluid and a little less stiff.
I noticed
The
kind
painting-
of the color changes throughout.
He's known for his luminescence right in the center of the piece, which draws the viewer's eye right into the middle of the canvas. To me, there's a stiffness to this, which might indicate that it is a carefully done forgery, or it could be a student's study.
So Dwayne, my gut feeling after hearing your story about how you obtained it, you bought it overseas, there's no background or anything with it, it was probably a reproduction or a fake. Somebody was trying to peddle off some famous art overseas to a willing American.
Cari is headed to meet another customer, Gina. She's been clearing out her grandparents' estate for 6 months, but is looking for help to finish the job. Instead of arranging an estate sale, Cari will sometimes buy the contents of a home outright and clean it out for the client. Based on what she sees inside, she'll either make an offer or walk away.
Oh wow, what is this? This is great.
There you go. This is an old probably 50s arcade bowling game,
I got a strike.
but this is not for sale.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
All right.
So I'm bummed the bowling alley game isn't for sale. Those are worth a good chunk of change.
And what's the story with this older radio?
The turntable actually swings out.
It's a swing-a-door. Very cool. This is a spindle bed, a Jenny Lind spindle bed.
I have no idea how old that could possibly be.
The bed dates right back to the turn of the century, so it's kind of funny that they put the tanning lamp right on top of the old bed.
And out here is most of the rest of the stuff.
So there's a whole lot in here then that
There
we'll
is
have
a-
to dig through and sort and put together.
And that's what you're here for.
That's right.
I know we talked about a buyout on the phone. What do you think?
I think you got a deal. Thank you, dear.
Cari is offering Gina $2,500, a tax receipt for the donated items, a clean house that's ready to sell, and peace of mind. It's a win-win situation for everyone, as Cari will be able to restore enough pieces to recoup her investment. She'll pay her staff and keep a little profit for herself. But first, there's a big job to be done.
Breaker 1-9er, we got a clean out in process. Hey, Cari. Are you ready?
We're ready.
That doesn't even go with it, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
So this little chase is gonna come with, and this is definitely gonna get reupholstered. I could probably get a couple $100 for. Unfortunately, we can't take the sweet 50s bowling machine with us. I tried. They're not gonna budge. Be really careful with it, because these are delicate. Normally, these go for about, $100, $150 online. We'll get the furniture painter to paint this, and it'll be a really cool piece. Whoa, what is this?
What do you think something like that would go for?
I don't know, maybe like 15, 20 bucks or something. Some elf lover will love it.
Oh, I think so.
The cool thing about cleanouts is that there's always at least one hidden treasure.
Isn't that cool?
Oh my gosh. Do you think this works?
I think it's still hooked up to gas. It looks like it was barely
Gosh,
used.
they're pretty pristine.
I've seen them online for like $5,000 to $6,000 restored. So I think we're gonna leave this to the boys to move.
Happily.
All right, let's head to the garage. Let's start digging. And I think I found some sort of firearm. Feel like Sarah Palin. Glenfield Model 50. Sharon, didn't we just look up a Glenfield or something like that?
We actually did about a week ago.
Stop monkeying around.
I think it's time to get ahead. How cool is
How
that?
about a little bit of hair?
Look at the head is beautiful.
Yes. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, wow.
I think it'll be cool for the store. This one's stuck, but look at what it says.
Glue.
Can probably start loading some of the stuff up in the truck.
Back at the warehouse, Cari and her team evaluate what needs fixing or refinishing to raise the value before putting the item up for sale.
I love the bed. What are you thinking?
We could turn it into a bench.
Manufactured by C.H. Dunks, Detroit, Michigan. Okay. And then what's this say?
68 and February 1870.
Oh, well, maybe I'm gonna look up C.H. Dunks. I'll grab my tablet. Because of the age, I don't think we should cut it just yet. I think we should make sure and do a little research and see what it's worth.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna break it. Okay, just pick it. It just happens when I touch stuff. How about this? Grab it back here.
Haas is a character. He's our entertainment.
Who owned it? Hippies?
He's like a giant kid.
Careful, careful, careful.
You always have to keep your eye on him.
Haas, be ginger. This is not Haas-proof. Back up.
So yeah, I broke something on the stove.
Oh, Haas.
Unfortunately, Haas breaks things. Accidents do happen, and sorry, Haas, seem to happen a lot around Haas.
There's a company that sells these, so I'm gonna go online and find it and see how much they cost.
Oh, that's coming out of my butt, ain't it?
Maybe.
That's the only thing I broke on the stove, I promise.
I think that this table would be adorable if you painted it.
Okay.
If it was sat in here at the warehouse right now, I'd get like barely 20 bucks for it. What about a great piece of funky fabric under here?
Sounds good.
It's gonna be cute.
Another part of Cari's job is to research rare and unusual items from estate sales so she and her team can find out exactly what they're worth and get top dollar for the family.
This one actually runs. It's actually pristine on the inside. It's beautiful. All the movements work. That one was made in 1887.
Cool.
I'm gonna put it for $150. It is in good shape, and it's from 120 years ago.
Let's just keep it around that price firm, if possible.
Okay. What did you decide about the Studebaker?
I haven't decided on the Studebaker. To figure it out.
I looked up online about one that was in a lot worse condition, not running, and then one that was in much better condition than that one.
Yeah, because wasn't it like $2,500?
For the non-running one, but the running one, I think was about $8,000 to $10,000.
I wonder if we should really like try to start it while we were there, because it's been sitting there a long, long time.
I think we should take it for a test drive.
Take it for a spin?
I think so.
I think I might even like just start at $5,000 and see what kind of offers you get.
Sounds good.
All right, let's pack up and go.
It's day 1 of the estate sale, and Cari's team is putting the finishing touches on the setup. The heat is on to dig out all potential treasures, dust them off, and price them in time for the sale.
Oh my God.
What?
There's a lot of people out there.
I'm letting them in 10 at a time. All right. Good morning to you all. Are you ready?
Yep, we're ready.
We got Clint H, Lois G, Chris, Ed.
How much is that workbench top out there?
25.
I'll take it.
Not every little thing's priced, folks, so we'll help you out. What you got there? $10.
Oh my gosh. You see this thing?
No hatchet thrown in the house.
Actually, I think that's how might come flying off that way.
Yeah.
45. You growled at me.
Damn, it's a lot.
All right, are you girls okay for a little while? I gotta go get that barn open. Opening up that barn was like opening up a door for kids at a candy store. I kind of sat back, watched to see who was going to be interested in that Studebaker and who was going to come up with the $5,000. Excellent. Cash is king. And queen. How about 10?
Cari is definitely a tough woman. That girl, I swear nothing can break her.
How much for this decanter?
A 15.
Good.
She always has a smile, but yet when it comes to business, she gets it done.
Look at that, folks. She sells stuff and moves stuff.
What are you thinking price-wise?
I think it's worth 50 bucks.
How about 100?
75 and it's a deal.
How about 100?
75.
100?
No, the carburetor's a shot, the seat's shot. If you want to do 80, we can do 80. That's my limit.
You sure?
Positive. If not, it can be someone else's boat anchor.
How about 95?
I can do 80. I'm firm at 80.
85.
You're killing me, Cari.
85.
50, she said
82.50. 82.50. Fine, it's yours. It's yours. 82.50.
Dirty shake.
Hey Mo, I need your muscle.
Right here?
Let me just use my calculator. 352.
352.
Oh, I forgot the taillights. 362. Cool?
On delivery?
You're getting delivery.
Yes.
So I guess it's cash.
360.
What do you want?
Oh, you rock. All right, good
All right.
luck. Load
You
it
gotta
up.
do it again.
I cannot believe how many people are here, and hopefully everything they buy are treasures to them like they were for my dad.
Oh, wow, you finished it. I love it. It's great. Cute, adorable, shabby chic. Somebody will love it. I'm gonna put a sticker on it for 75, firm. So the stove, Haas broke the knob off of it. I'm kind of holding off on pricing it just yet to see if we can get the replacement knob. But I think overall we did well. We definitely get our money back plus.
It's day 2 of the estate sale, and the weather has taken a turn for the worse. Heavy rains have resulted in fewer customers, which could mean lower profits. A few pieces of furniture are moving, but Cari's worried about the rest of the items.
We still have several more hours, so let's see what happens. How about 275? Give me a little more. We get it 250. 275.
And that's worth 270.
For sure. Okay. Good? Yeah, it's yours. So.
If my dad was here, he'd say, you give me the money and I'll start it as you're leaving. Yeah. That's why you offer. Because he wouldn't sell it to you if it didn't run.
lesson here is you never judge a customer by their appearance. This younger guy in his 20s came in a suit and a cane, beelined right for the Studebaker, and he was ready to make an offer. If we could get it started.
Maybe it's the rain.
This car has not lasted as long as it has in the rain, that's for sure. With that light being on, with the horn being tooted, that would definitely cause the battery to go dead.
The light doesn't get any brighter with a charger on it.
I can make an offer with it not running.
Oh, look, Elgin Watch Company. My grandparents worked at the Elgin Watch Company.
Oh, cool. Let me show it to you because it does run. And this is a picture of the inside. It's pretty pristine.
Oh, wow.
Made in
1887.
I'll buy it for her.
Okay. So the customer, John, is out in the rain making phone calls, probably trying to figure out exactly what to offer. It fires up. He hears it. He runs back in the garage.
It runs.
And then we ask him, John, you ready to make an offer?
In the condition that it's in, there's been a lot of modification in terms of wires, in terms of fuel pump, so about $4,700.
She's looking for 5, so
Okay.
that's right where her number is, 5,000.
Okay.
What do you think about that? 300 bucks more. They'll be happy. You'll be happy.
I think that can work.
Can you do it?
Yes.
Sweet.
Cari and her team came close to their goal, but weren't able to sell everything in this packed house. Over the next few weeks, they'll continue to look for buyers online, particularly for the Civil War letters and bullets.
I can't believe the stuff that's going out of here. There are things I've never seen before. They did an absolutely fabulous job.
I think we did great considering the lovely weather we're having, so I think overall they're really happy.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, rare recordings are discovered.
Amberol Records. Some of these can be worth a lot of money.
This quaint country cottage could prove to be a vintage treasure trove.
Oh, that's cool.
Then, an unexpected visitor threatens to destroy the sale.
This is gonna kill us.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari is headed to see a new customer about an estate sale. Lance has been clearing out his father's estate for some time and could use help. If he's got enough quality items, she'll help him run his sale and liquidate everything so he can sell the house.
This house is pretty much unchanged since 1953 when my folks and my brother and I moved in.
Okay.
Nice library table.
That's a nice piece.
It's really got some beautiful wood grain.
Yeah, and the feet are gorgeous too.
In here, this is kind of an Art Deco dresser.
Yes.
My dad has some old cameras,
Okay.
some old brownies.
Very cool.
They work great.
Awesome. Lots of collectors of cameras and photography equipment out there.
There's 3 or 4 in here, plus there's some gear here that doesn't, I don't think it goes with these cameras, but
Okay.
Here's a massage, and it vibrates like crazy. And
Looks a little scary.
It is. I'm really happy with Cari. She put me at ease and made me feel like she was just a friend of mine, and we were walking through the house and I was showing her around.
There's a little bit of everything in here.
Yeah. I'm gonna take you downstairs. This is the treasure room.
It looks like we have our work cut out for us here, Lance.
There's some unique stuff here. It remains to be discovered.
That's fun. We like to discover hidden treasure.
I was beginning to wonder, how are we going to resolve this? Every time I would come over, I'd find something and I'd stop and I'd read about it or look at it, and it was just taking me forever to get anything done.
That's why you're hiring us, so we'll help you get it all together and organized.
Over here is a television. This is the first television we had. This is a 17-inch Motorola. The tube is in there, everything's there.
Great.
There's a lot of great stuff at Lance's father's house. We've got our work cut out for us as far as getting it prepped and ready. But he had some specific hobbies, so I know this sale is gonna draw some camera and stereo buffs.
I have a beautiful example of an Edison phonograph that plays the old cylindrical records.
Oh, yeah.
There's the recording right there.
Right, and the needle would hit it. Very cool.
Now that Cari has gone through the house with Lance, it's time for her crew to organize and display everything on tables for customers to see. More importantly, she'll need to highlight those key electronic items, research them, and make sure they are priced properly.
I mean, we're just gonna let people dig.
Okay.
Oh, yes, it's a digger.
Oh my gosh, there's a whole box of these old phones over here.
Nice.
Old TV over here. Do you have any idea how old it is?
I'd say like 50s.
Well, if it has all the tubes in it, it's worth probably between $80 and $100. I just looked up one recently, very similar. All right, yeah, put all that stuff together.
Cari, what is this?
Looks like it's an old, like, CB or... Lance's father was absolutely a collector. There's a lot of radios and gadgets and electronics.
Do you think there's one of those cylinder record players here? Because there's a whole bunch of cylinder Amberol records.
Some of these can be worth a lot of money. Write down the numbers on the top, because that's the determiner.
All right.
Lance has a whole box of those cylinder records. If we can dig up that record player, I know we can sell the set for quite a bit of money.
Here's the cylinder player right here.
Let me come take a look at it.
This is a suitcase cylinder player, Edison Model D.
It looks like this says 1900 through 1905, other patents pending, but it's marked May 23rd, 1905. I'll write it down, see what kind of research I can come up with.
Okay.
Cari and her team determined that apart from the cylinder records, there wasn't much of value.
So I'm thinking somewhere in the $3,000 to $3,500 for this sale.
Cari is on her way to meet Diane, who wants to liquidate her sister's estate. It's over an hour and a half away from any major community, so attracting customers will be difficult, unless Diane has a ton of treasures hidden in the house.
What is that actually?
I thought maybe it was a Hoosier cabinet, but
That's what I was thinking it was.
It's not.
Is it not?
This is actually an old step back enameled cover. Does this actually come out? Oh, that's cool.
Of course, the trunk here, it's really unique inside.
Normally, a lot of these trunks aren't in this good a condition inside.
There's a couple really great pieces. The enamel porcelain top table, the black and white set is adorable. I think somebody's gonna fall in love with that. The trunk is great. There are a lot of nice pieces here.
Well, I just hope people love this stuff as much as she did, you know?
Oh, they will. There's plenty of antique lovers out there.
Despite Diane's great antique pieces, attracting customers to this location will be difficult. Instead, Cari will take the items to her store for consignment. She'll charge a commission so she can sell the items online and at the store.
Cari, what do you think about these pictures here? This is something that you would sell in your store?
I may be interested in a couple of them. Maybe these old wildlife, you know, duck and fishing ones would be interesting.
I know those frames are really cool looking.
They're very cool. I think somebody who put them in a cottage or their cabin, you know, something like that. Very cool.
Okay.
Diane's sister had been collecting antiques all of her life. She had a good eye for finding great pieces of furniture and keeping them in mint condition.
Oh, wow, it's got some great detail here on the brackets. Love it.
This is her master bedroom in here.
Nice old chair.
Yeah.
And this little table is cute as well. This looks like it's probably mahogany.
And this is a cool hat rack.
That's a great hat rack. I think I'd actually be interested in buying that. It would look great in the store.
That's about the furniture.
All right.
Now, there's in the storage areas. Are you up for those?
Yeah, let's get to it.
Okay. I want to just show you this storage room that she has back here. I'm gonna let you take a peek because it's kind of long and skinny.
Okay.
So, but
let me check it
I
out.
have not gone through everything in there, so
okay.
I don't know what surprises we might find.
Oh, there's actually a really cool old basket in here. That's fun. Yeah, there looks like there's a little bit that needs to be dug through there, but there's probably some treasures in here.
Just never know, do you?
You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is neat. I think I have to have this. All persons with long hair must wear bathing caps. Just
I
for
don't
fun.
know where she finds stuff like that.
All persons, not specifying men or women.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's great.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look at the back, too. Somebody's experiment.
Yeah. And then
One more
storage area.
storage? Okay.
Yeah.
All
Again,
right.
I'm gonna let you go.
Oh my, all right.
Because there's not much room in there.
Okie dokie, it's the scary shed.
Scary shed. Jugs?
These
I don't
milk
know.
jugs are pretty cool. What else do you have in here? Oh wow, what is this?
I haven't gotten into that to pull anything out, so I'm
Idea
not
what
sure
this
what's all
is.
underneath there.
Looks like there might be some sort of cart. All right, we'll leave this to the guys.
Yeah, that's my thought exactly. Oh, this is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's neat. Yeah.
Something put by the door when you come in and hang
Absolutely,
your
absolutely.
coat on.
Cute.
Yeah.
This is like a chicken wire sifter, but they're really cool to hang jewelry on. Now you paint them and hang your jewelry. Thanks for showing everything to me, and we'll figure out all of our pricing and all that.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Thanks, Diane.
After Cari picks out exactly what she wants to buy, and Diane decides what to sell on consignment, Cari will bring in her team to pick it up. In the meantime, Cari's got another consignment item arriving at the warehouse. It's from a customer who is moving and needs to liquidate some unusual items, like this oceanic measuring sphere.
They put equipment in it, and this would help it float. This thing can actually go down 4 miles in the ocean.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can see, like, it's got all these little scuffs and scrapes, so you can only imagine what this thing's seen, you know?
Do you think we should clean it up a little?
I don't think so. I think we leave it just as is, as people kind of poke around and checking it all out. But what a great conversation piece, you know, like in the right industrial type of setting.
Oh, that'll
in somebody's
be perfect.
house. I think it's probably house-proof.
Oh, well, let's not find out. We shall carry it to the store.
Sounds good.
Cari heads back to her office to prepare for Lance's estate sale. The team will research the vintage electronics, determine their fair market value, and find out what the cylinder records are really worth.
There seems to be a huge variance in prices. I'm seeing here $12.99, $15.99, and then there's ones that are $125, $250. I don't know whether it depends on the length of the recording or what's actually the recording is of. Edison blue Amberol cylinder with the number 5652.
52 it looks like it's obviously a good one.
The price of this one is $457.55.
That's just online auction hoopla. What we should do is research them individually, write down all the numbers, and then if some of them are only worth, you know, like a few bucks here and there, we can
Make
put together a
small
lot.
Okay.
Exactly.
Cari and her crew had hoped that some of the cylinders would be worth upwards of $200 a piece, but their research told them otherwise. Each cylinder is only worth about $10 each. But because there are so many of them, if Cari's team can sell most of the cylinders, Lance could still stand to make a healthy profit.
Somebody will buy them. They're great.
Back at Diane's house, Cari has returned to pick up her consignment items, and she's brought some muscle.
Hi, guys. How are ya?
What's up, Cari?
All right, so we're gonna take quite a bit of furniture here today. This table in the corner here, these 2 chairs.
Do we need to?
No, we don't need to dismantle that. It's us.
Here, Matt, catch. Come on, Pumpkin, let's take this outside. This is nice and light. Oh.
Careful with the inside of that trunk.
Yeah, we got it.
We got it.
I think it's pretty rare to find the trunk all intact, really good-looking pieces inside. I think the trunk might be worth somewhere in the range of $200, $250. There's something in here I want to unearth. Dusty.
Oh, watch it like this.
I don't know what it is either. I can't tell.
It looks almost like a church pew.
Let's drag it out of here. All those boxes in that corner can go right on the truck.
Do you want this fan?
Yes.
It's kind of heavy, dude.
Look at this old sprinkler.
Get out.
I think I'm going to take most of the items from the home to the store. I think there's quite a few pieces that are worthy of an online auction.
Is that a beard trimmer?
It's for shaving something. Let's skip the barber. Oh, snap. What's that? Oh, baby.
Is it me?
Diane has many classic pieces of furniture that are in high demand and will be perfect for the store. While searching around a crowded utility room, Cari uncovers an old cabinet that needs a new lease on life. She'll bring it back to the warehouse, where Stephanie will try to turn it into a treasure.
Hey, yo, by the way, guys, those clippers work.
No, don't, because it's gonna pull my hair out. No, dude, that thing's gross. No. Matt, get out of here. No, because it probably smells like fat women and Cheetos.
It's the first day of Lance's estate sale. Cari and her team are scrambling to get everything priced and ready to sell.
There's already a crowd out there because the eager ones get here first, hoping to jump on the best stuff.
Is the heat on? Wait, let's just open some windows.
There we go.
All right, are we ready? Come on in. Welcome.
It's fun.
$25. And if you get multiple stacks, I'll give you an even better deal.
All right, start right up.
You'll set. Binder book. Anybody needs pricing, let me know. Not everything's priced, obviously. Yes.
The tin.
$2. Hello, how you doing? The Edisons we're gonna do for $10 a piece.
Lance's estate sale has attracted a large crowd. Customers are sifting through the extensive collection, and almost everyone seems to be finding treasures to take home. Even Haas has managed to find something that could be very valuable.
It's a tetradrachm. It says they were minted by the polis of Athens from around the middle of the 5th century BC onwards.
That's old.
Look at the price.
$1,600?
If it's real.
Well, you need to find out if it's real.
The albums are $2 a piece.
How much, Cari?
On the phone, 15.
Can't go 10?
How about 12 since you're buying so many things?
All right.
I think Cari is an excellent negotiator. She knows what she's looking at, she knows what it's worth, and she knows what you should be paying for it.
She was tough.
They're the early strobe. You might disco dance again or something.
You remember how old I am now. Want 15 each?
Yep. You want them?
If I could get them both for that.
Nope, today's first day. So we found some really cool disco light speakers. I thought I had this guy sold on them. We were plugging him in, turning him on. He was unsure. Then he just disappeared. Next thing I know, another guy comes in, swipes them really quickly. That was exactly what he wanted.
Given the level of action, we're gonna hit Lance's target of $3,500.
Can you mark this sold?
Yeah, it already is marked sold. Basically, 50 cents for the paperbacks.
How much is the bank, huh?
10.
Next.
Just as the sale was picking up steam, Cari and her team hit a major roadblock. City officials stopped by to inform them that the estate sale signs they had posted on public property were illegal.
Okay, we'll go get them. So annoying. Bummer. This is gonna kill us.
Cari is headed back to the warehouse, where she'll make some phone calls to sort out Lance's situation and check in on Stephanie, her refurbishing expert.
I love the green.
Thanks.
It's gonna look awesome.
That's a real pale yellow that's coming through underneath.
I think I paid like $40 for it, so I think once it's done, it'll be worth at least a couple $100.
Super.
I'll let you keep working. Stephanie is transforming this cabinet with two-tone paint, antique glaze, new hardware, and vintage wallpaper I was saving for just the right piece.
The retail store is a natural extension of Cari's business. She can take items that didn't sell at the estate sale and sell them here to make more money for her customers.
It's an interesting piece of glass, very thick.
This is actually from 1950. It's a deep sea measuring sphere.
Huh.
It can actually go down to 4 miles deep.
Wow.
If you take this band off that keeps it together, the vacuum seal will actually come off, and people are using for punch bowls and atriums, and I just think it's a really cool object of art, good conversation piece. I'll let you take a closer look and let me know if you have any questions.
Okay.
The newly refurbished cabinet from Diane's has sparked some interest.
This actually came out of the dungiest, dirtiest little utility room.
Really?
Of a home that I took some pieces on consignment, and it really turned out awesome. Isn't this wallpaper funky and fun?
Love the wallpaper.
And this is functional. You can store all your
That's
stuff
what
in
I'm
here.
thinking
It's
too.
a great piece.
I love it, and I love the finish on this.
Honestly, it's only been here about a week. I was ready to take it home for myself, so.
Well, I think I'm taking it home instead.
Okay,
so.
great, perfect. So let's ring me up.
It's the second day of the estate sale. Cari wasn't able to get the city to make an exception for the signs, so all of them are going on to Lance's property. That means Cari has another job for Haas.
Hasamaya?
Yes.
We can't put our signs up because the code enforcement
Yeah,
guy
no,
took
they
them.
told me.
So could you just maybe hang out down there and do the whole, like, you know how they dance around and they sing?
Really? It might rain.
Well, I'll get you an umbrella. Are you gonna melt?
While Haas is trying to bring in customers, Sharon is doing her best to sell as much as she
And
can.
it's bright green, look, it's not even faded. Do you know how cool this would look in your house?
All right, 120, you have loaded up.
Deal. All right.
The turnout has been 2 thumbs down for the sale so far. I had my usual customers come in this morning, which is great. They bought a bunch of stuff, but it's not the usual steady flow of traffic that we have. It's been a really disappointing day. I thought we were gonna have much more traffic flow than this.
Okay, so $3.
I think my least favorite part of the day was when people were just beating me up over $2.
How about $7.50?
I was like, all right, fine, $2. I'm not gonna argue over $2. The rain is actually starting to kick up again. We did have some musical entertainment from Sharon, which is nice.
Pretty good at this, Sharon.
I'm here all week.
Oh my God.
Dance, Liz.
I'm trying. I need a dancing partner.
Haas.
Yes, love it.
Cari has left Sharon and Liz to continue running Lance's sale and is headed back to the store to finish up some research on the coin that Haas found.
So we did establish, based on the photos, that it's what they call a Greek tetradrachm.
Okay.
It was in wide circulation from 510 to 38 BC. I sent the photos to a numismatist who immediately got back to me stating bad news on this one.
Oh, so it's fake.
Yeah, he said the piece is a cast counterfeit, and it's evident when looking at the edge of the piece. The details are soft, definition poor, and he said based on that evidence alone, he doesn't even have to see the coin.
Okay. Thanks so much, Darren. I appreciate you looking into it for me.
My pleasure, Cari. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bummer. Just checking it out.
Without signs directing customers to the sale, low buyer turnout, and a disappointing discovery about a fake coin has Cari worried about meeting her sales target. She's got to find a solution if she hopes to make money for Lance.
Down here is like World War.
Junkyard.
Well, let's wrap it up. I'm gonna get in there and count the till and see how we did. And
All right.
Not very much.
Despite their best efforts, Cari's team was not able to reach their sales goal, bringing in almost $1,000 less than expected.
Trying to break a few things down here.
Still so much stuff left down here.
I know.
This sale had a bit of a roadblock, but I found a way around it. I put a few of the better pieces online, which will bring our total up to our expected goal of $3,500.
I can take 10 to start.
On this episode of Cash and Cari,
It's usually a little hairy, the back and forth.
Cari and her team are tested when they take on 2 estate sales at once. And this lithograph could be worth up to $10,000 if it's an original.
These were like the baseball cards of American art.
Then a mystery unfolds around this old pool table.
It's not actually what it appears to be.
What is it?
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process.
Sold.
Cari is headed to see her customer, Lori. She needs help liquidating the contents of her late aunt and uncle's estate.
Bert and Erna lived here, I think, since the late 40s, early 50s. They were married for over 60 years.
All right.
Bert had a lot of hobbies.
There are a lot of tools down here. Wow.
Yes.
Bert's two sons live in Illinois and Arkansas, and have already chosen their mementos. So they asked cousin Lori to handle the estate sale on their behalf.
There's one more thing I'd like you to look at.
Okay.
And that is the garage.
All right. More tools, I bet.
And
Okay.
this is the garage.
Wow. All right.
And there's another little room.
Oh, the girls are gonna love me for this one. Oh my gosh.
Lots of work in here for you. Then there's this nice storage.
This is a really cool cabinet. It's my color too. Green's my
Green?
color, yeah.
Perfect.
I'd probably be interested in purchasing this cabinet.
Oh, great. One sale already.
Yes.
If I see something I can use myself, I'll often make an offer right on the spot. And I think this cabinet's gonna be really useful in my warehouse.
All right, we can tackle it, Lori. We can handle this.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm anxious to come back and see
the
Yes,
results?
Yes.
You'll be happy.
Cari's got her work cut out for her. It will take her team 3 full days to organize and price Bert's tools for the sale.
Whoa. I'm not sure what that picture's supposed to represent, but it's pretty,
Naked skiing. They don't do that in Vermont. That is literally a ski bum.
Oh my gosh. This is funny. Can we translate this? Yeah.
While Cari and her team were sorting through Laura's uncle's house, she got an urgent call from another customer. Cheryl recently lost her mother and has been left to handle her estate. She is desperate to liquidate the house right away, so Cari will be forced to hold 2 sales on the same weekend.
We're gonna look at some tools.
Even though these estate sales are small, they still take work. Everything needs to be dug out, dusted off, and priced properly for customers to see. Cari's fee ranges from 15 to 30%, but that's before her expenses.
I'm gonna have my dad come help down here.
Cari's asked her father, Chris, to come take a look at Bert's collection of tools and toys. His in-depth knowledge of woodworking and power tools will help Cari lighten her workload.
Is this a planer or?
No, that's a wood lathe.
Okay.
It's good. It's a good use. This is a 12-inch wood lathe. See
Okay.
right here.
Got it.
Yep. And you
Sears.
can-
Obviously, this is a drill press, so.
Yeah.
All right, what's this guy?
The
This is a bandsaw.
Yeah, this is Sears Roebuck also. This guy likes Sears and Roebuck, which is good. This is a 12-inch, so that means it's probably going to be able to cut up to a 12-inch.
Gotcha. Okay.
I refurbish things here, putting things together for her. I do pretty much what she wants to do. I repair a lot of things. There are something of value here.
Chris's love of fishing also makes him an expert appraiser of vintage fishing rods. He often helps Cari research the value of these items whenever they pop up at estate sales.
I don't think that's ceramic. You know what? I wonder.
I'm
I wonder
wondering.
if that's bakelite.
I believe it is.
Cari has decided to put Sharon in charge of Bert's boy toys. Paula will handle the sale of Cheryl's mom's more delicate antiques. Both Sharon and Paula are very competitive, so that could boost the bottom line for sales. Cari's estimate for each sale is around $3,000.
Good morning. How you doing? Couple more minutes.
Cari and her team are running 2 estate sales on the same day. The lady sale is colorful and pretty. It's jam-packed with girly things like dishes, figurines, and clothing. The boy toy sale is down and dirty, filled with tools, furniture, and fishing equipment. Shoppers are lined up outside, anxious to get in and start spending.
Hey, Haas, where you at?
Cari's employee Haas has called in to say that he's running late. That has Cari worried that they won't be able to properly serve all the customers that are waiting out front.
He gave me a laundry list of excuses why he wasn't here, so I just said I don't want to hear him. Just get here.
Haas.
Good morning.
So what happened to you? What's your story this morning?
I woke up there. I didn't have any deodorant. And then I go outside because I'm going to my car to go to the store.
And I have a flat tire.
Oh
my God, no deodorant.
Do you have deodorant on now?
I wouldn't want deodorant.
Okay, listen, I'm getting ready to open the door. I want you to work in the garage. Let's just get through the craziness. Are you ready? Okay, let's go let these folks in. I can take 10 to start. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just want to make sure there's actually money in there.
thank you.
I'll do them all for 20 bucks. Bye-bye. I'm not wanted here. Yes, Haas.
These license plates
Yeah.
up on the wall, how much?
$5 each.
$5 each?
$5. This is redonkulous. You men are like in a fury. What's the consensus on the speakers, folks?
We're gonna buy them, but we're 300 throwing the Yamaha.
I could do a little bit off on the Yamaha. How about 20 bucks off? We'll sweeten the deal.
And the real trio, how much is it?
Real to real was 50, I think. Price on it.
For 340, we'll do 340.
Cool. Sounds great.
My husband really likes electro voice speakers, but there are people behind us that wanted them too. So that's why we had to be number one.
So it's only been 30 minutes. We had a mad flurry of people. The guys running downstairs, out in the garage. How much is this? What's this? Where is this? So it's been good so far. I think we're gonna be steady for a while.
This is great. They're not just looking, but they're buying. And I think if it keeps going like this, I've got this competition with Paula beat.
Running between 2 estate sales makes for a hectic day. But when things are selling, it's worth the effort, especially when customers take the time to visit both sales. The ideal scenario for Cari would be many customers bouncing all day from sale to sale, looking for perfect pieces of treasure to take home.
How you doing? Good. It seems a little quieter than the other sale.
Cheryl's mom lived here for decades, building her collection of Venetian Murano glass and vintage jewelry. These items are both collectible and valuable, but so far haven't drawn a crowd.
Great girls sale going on, but not too many people are showing up. So I'm gonna steal Haas to put a little more signs out for me. I think that'll really drive some traffic my way.
You ready?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, can you drive? And
Yeah.
I'll jump out.
Do you know where we're going?
No,
Seriously?
I don't. One here.
Isn't there one up there?
Yeah, just one right there.
No, up
Yeah,
in
yes,
front of the street. Okay. We just got to figure out which angle we're kind of trying to, what streets are we trying to work?
If we just go out.
You know what? I'm going to figure this out.
Yeah, two of us together, we can do this. You weren't lying, you did go to get deodorant this morning.
While Paula hits the road to drum up more customers, Cari takes John, a member of her sales team, to show him the items she'd like to push at the ladies' treasure trove sale.
It's a cool table.
It's a beautiful table.
So no bids, no offers just yet on it?
I think one guy might have left an offer on it, but right now it's kind of as it stands.
Okay, we have a couple more days. This pool table is so big, it was here when Cheryl's mom bought the house. So we need to find a buyer who is prepared to take it apart and put it back together again. Okay. This bar is for sale, too.
Yes, yeah, get out of here.
Push the bar.
I will push the bar.
Poodles and clowns, oh my. You don't want a treasure?
Trying to give them stuff.
These are really funny. The clowns are just kind of creepy.
Cari's estate sales have developed quite a following. A group of regular pickers come to almost every sale that she holds. They'll be the key to keeping both sales profitable.
And we meet again. You finding treasures down here?
I like a digger sale where you gotta go and dig, you know. Tools, knives, anything like that. It's become a passion. I used to be a fisherman, I don't even fish anymore, you know. I'm a knife collector basically, and I've found some really valuable stuff. And turn around and make, you know, $5,000, $6,000, you know, on one knife is pretty good. You see the same people, you know what he does, you know what he does, stereos, tools, clothes, buttons, I know button lady, you know.
I'm a designer at Ford. I like to do this on the weekend just for fun, kind of dig around and find hidden treasures and then keep some of them and sell them online.
With Cari tied up with 2 sales on one day, she's asked Paula to head back to the store for an appraisal. A customer has brought in an old courier lithograph that could be very valuable.
You know, I like to look at these old lithographs because for me, it kind of reminds me of what life might have been like 100 years ago.
Our client who lives in Alabama likes those winter scenes too, but he needs some cash and may have to sell his family heirloom. Years ago, we discovered it was a registered courier print, but now he needs a price.
It really tells a story, which is the beauty of Nathaniel Courier. He told an American tale, and he was a great marketer. I mean, you know what he did? He put them in the Sears and Roebuck catalogs. The yellowing is as a result of all of that really brown, torn paper. What that has in it are acids. And then what you've got is a combination of acid burn from those papers on the back and light staining.
Right, and now what type of price would you possibly put on
You know
this?
what? These were like the baseball cards of American art.
Oh,
that's how
true.
popular they were. Well, originally, these sold for about $1 to $3, but today they're rare. If it were hanging on your wall, it would be worth about $10,000.
Oh, wow. Now, what about at auction, if you were to auction this?
If you were to auction this, but because this is a little bit compromised, I'm thinking, you know, I would probably put an estimate on it of about 4 to 6, somewhere in that range.
We definitely have to show this to Cari. She is just
I think she's going to love it, don't you?
If she does, I'm gonna call her back, and if she comes and buys it, you're gonna have to clear off the vanity and the beds. Yep.
Oh, these guys?
There's 8 of them and full.
$50. There's a ton of stuff.
I'll go 40 for all of them.
$50.
No.
It's our first day. I may be a girl, but I know my tools.
45 and you give me that one too.
45, that's fine.
Yep.
Haas?
Yeah?
I need you. Here, start loading this up for this gentleman.
There you go. All right.
And if you want to find lock cutters for that, that's a job for you.
I will figure something out.
Okay.
I'm looking for some cutters. I'm looking for some cutters. I'm looking for some cutters. Somebody got any bolt cutters or whatever?
8 boxes of everything and anything, from files, drills, reamers, taps, screws, toolmaker jacks. There's everything and anything you could possibly want. I got it today.
Yes. I got you. Yes.
This the drill press?
That's the one.
All right, it's got 300 on it. What were you thinking? 50 bucks? Oh, I don't think so. I was thinking more like 200 bucks.
How about $1.25?
How about 150? And Haas will carry it out for you.
Haas will carry it out for me? Okay, 150.
All right, shake on it, 150. All right, sir, it's been a pleasure.
The boy toy sale may have got off to a slow start, but interest really got up ahead of steam in the afternoon. Sharon negotiated a great deal in the drill press, bringing her total for the day well over $1,800.
What about this sweet retro bar? You were just at my other sale.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Do you have room? No. It's a futon and a chair, actually, and the chair cushion's right here. How about I give you a great price on both of them, and then you can put together the pieces of the puzzle, and everyone will be happy.
Do you know, I'm in catch-up mode right now. I think I'm gonna have to sell the antique pool table with the inlaid pearl. I think that's gonna be top of my list.
Isn't it cool?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's huge, but...
Oh my God, pearl inlaid?
Mm-hmm.
But that looks like real pearl too.
I looked them up online. This one was called arcade style, but I mean, it's a monster. It's ginormous. It was June 22nd, 1909.
Wow.
So it's an oldie.
Hi, I'd like to pay for the bar.
Okay, alrighty, so that would be $175.
Now, if you take it straight up and
That's what I was thinking.
Not gonna make it out.
Nope.
I was afraid of. All right, well, we'll go up into the kitchen.
Oh man, it won't even fit through there.
Well, I'm gonna take these off. And there we go. Perfect. Honey, where do you want to go?
Do another evaluation.
All right, back it up.
And then straight up. Okay, you guys have that under control. Yes.
way.
Yeah.
Even my muscle would have not done that.
Just
so
make sure to let us know when it's up and running so we can.
Yeah, come by and get a beer.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 30, and we don't have prices on that.
Saw the thing that goes together. I'm like, okay, what do you do?
Have a singles, which is unusual. There you go. Oops, at 250 is 13.
About $2 on that.
Trying to work that for you.
Back at the boy toy sale, Cari uncovered a funky wooden cabinet and bought it for $15. She took it back to the warehouse to see if her refurbishing expert Stephanie could bring it back to life.
This thing is gonna be so cute. So what are you thinking?
I was thinking perhaps we would paint this one yellow.
Are you gonna do like a little glaze too?
Yep, I'm gonna do a glaze, distress it, and I'm also going to do some detail painting. Perhaps some floral.
I love the little hardware, it's adorable.
I think you'll make some money on this one.
Absolutely, too cute, can't wait.
All right.
Have fun.
All right, I'm on it. Normally I would just hand sand a piece to prep it for painting, but in this case there was contact paper that was stuck to the top, so I scraped that off with a razor, and I'm gonna use an electric sander on the top to get the gluey finish off. So color choice is important. If I chose to do this, let's say in purple, we'd have a hard time selling it. At first glance, once this first coat dried, I could see a little bit of bleed coming through here. So I'm gonna come back with oil-based primer, and that'll stop the bleed or any type of stain coming through. And then I'm gonna finish up, again, with latex. The reason I use latex paint is because it's non-yellowing, and you can also hand decorate with it, and it'll stick. I'm putting hydrangea on the front here. Hydrangea is a flowering shrub, very popular in Michigan. Quick to paint and pretty to look at.
That piece would have just been left behind at that estate sale. Nobody would have touched it. It was such a weird, ugly little piece caught in the corner down in the basement, and she found it. It was a little hidden treasure there.
When I originally put the yellow on this, I just decided to distress it some more, and then I also used another antiquing glaze, but I put a lot on and then took a lot off, so it's not dark or overly done.
It's the last day of the sale, and Cari has slashed prices down to 50% off. At this point, clients are highly motivated to clear out the house as quickly as possible so they can put it up for sale.
What are you inquiring about, the possibility?
Well, there's this doodad that attaches to a whole bunch of blades.
I would include such items in the transaction.
Such items sit on 125.
It's half off.
Half off, so it's 250, so that's what half off.
Okay.
And with the saw blades and shop vac.
Okay.
And whatever that thing is.
You got it.
I'm just married. I need to make a decision with my wife.
All right, you guys talk it over.
I think we should get it. And I'll make you something nice with it.
By the way, I thought I'd show you before somebody else told you.
I haven't told her yet.
Okay.
What'd you
Safe.
break?
You didn't break.
What did you dent
You
up
didn't
or
break.
break or bruise or ruin?
Look down.
It's kind of got some scratches on the wood. Can't really see them that bad.
No, you really can't.
The guy moved a safe through
Yeah,
the room.
but this floor is not in that great a condition anymore.
All right.
Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay.
And I didn't break anything
Okay.
else.
Okay.
And I didn't break
Yet.
it. Yeah.
I think I scared
Times
everyone in
it's
the
still
house.
early.
He's earned his keep today.
Oh, okay, good. She's been cracking the whip on you?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Every time I think I can sit down for a second,
I go,
I'm like, "Huss, you
Huss!"
gotta move something.
I know.
Oh, Haas, we love you.
I know.
This gentleman wants to know if the pool table over at the other house is sold.
No, it's still there.
It's still there.
500. Are you seriously interested?
Seriously.
Okay.
It's not actually what it appears to be.
No? What is it?
It's an antique, but it's been cut down. It was originally a carom table, a billiards table. And
I
the
found the
slates have
same,
been
like
cut.
an antique table. It looks exactly like an online.
I'm sure you have.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, that one has been
This one's been
modified.
modified. Okay. We'll go check it out and see what you think. Hi, Paula. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. But I have a gentleman here.
We've been going over the pool table.
He was looking at like $250 for that table. Can he hear me?
No.
Just take down his name and number.
Because that pool table is worth more than that.
She wanted to try to sell it a little bit different way, but if for some reason that does not work out, would you mind if we contacted you on that price?
I held firm because I knew it was old and in good condition. He ended up calling back and buying it for the $500 asking price. My client was prepared to just leave it in the house for the next owner. We're all happy.
Went to the sale and I walked down the basement. I was quite surprised to see it was there. Had a ton of stuff all over the top of it, but the main body of the table is pretty fair condition and a lot of potential to work with. The main body of the veneer work is mahogany. Then we have the white piping is a cellulose piping. The brown wood or dark black wood is ebony. And then the inserts here, you have mother of pearl, and you also have an ebony inlay around every piece of mother of pearl on it. To restore this table, the whole thing refinished, I would say I'm probably looking at between $4,000 and $10,000. Hopefully we'll get it restored and maybe we'll find it a home in my basement someplace.
2 sales on the same day made for a busy weekend for Cari and a healthy competition between Sharon and Paula. The pool table pushed the ladies' treasure trove sale to victory, but both exceeded Cari's expectations.
Paula, you are being crowned.
Congratulations, Paul. I'll get you next time, I promise.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, a collector gets emotional when he has to part with his vintage cars, a prized Harley, and extensive lunchbox collection.
I knew this day would come.
A consignment client proves to be a tough negotiator.
I'd have to have about 100 for this.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari's on her way to see Mike, who is an avid collector. He wants to raise money to open an antique store and hopes that an estate sale is the way to do it.
What exactly are you selling, Mike?
Pretty much everything. What I'm hoping to get out of this is it's going to help my wife and I tremendously for the project that we're trying to get off the ground next spring. We'll bring you into my collection room. This is my lunchbox collection room.
You've been collecting for a long time.
For a few years. The jukebox is up for sale.
Okay. And the slot machine,
the
those are all
slot
for
machine.
sale?
Does it give money?
Yeah, fake money.
Fake money.
Yeah, that's how I keep my wife happy.
Okay. A lot of work ahead of us,
A lot
my dear.
of work in here.
I'm
Yeah,
I see
glad Paula's coming.
We have a hovercraft here.
Okay.
It's been sitting for a while, and I used to have a lot of fun with it, but it's something my wife's been wanting me to get rid of for a while.
We'll make your wife happy
Yeah,
then.
I'm sure you will. Now we'll show you some of my other collection.
More toys.
More toys.
Big toys,
Yeah.
boy toys.
More
Boy
toys. These are
toys.
the boys and the girls' toys. We have a 1929 Mercedes Gazelle kit car.
Now, does it run?
Yes, it runs. It needs a little tweaking, but the car does run.
Great.
We have the 1979 MGB.
All right.
That was the last year that they were made and sold here. This is a 1978 SS, a true SS, all original parts.
Pretty pristine.
Yeah. I figured my wife needed a car that was pretty like her. Over here, girls, we have our 1930 Model A. My wife and I, when we got married, this was our limo.
Oh, really?
This is what we use.
That's very neat.
Yeah.
The cars here are going to be a huge draw
Yeah.
for the sale. It's going to be great.
Mike's inflated vehicle prices may hurt his chances of actually selling them. Cari will have to convince him that accepting lower offers might be the only way to get these items sold.
You're skipping over the most eye candy
I-
in this garage.
I know, this is the heartbreaker right
This
here.
is sweet.
Yes, this is a 1946 Harley. This is actually one of the first ones built after World War II, and this has been in the family for a while.
This is going to be a great item for the sale. What do you think as far as what you want for it?
30 grand.
30 grand?
Yeah.
Okay.
This sale could be a huge success. The garage alone holds over $70,000 in potential value. But realistically, Mike's prices are high, and Cari's worried that this will scare away customers. Mike's estate sale value is estimated at $10,000 to $15,000. Cari's take would be between 15% and 30% before expenses.
It's just hard. It's hard to part with some of that stuff. You know, it's not every day you can have a car like this.
I think this has been a hard process for Mike. We all get really attached to certain things.
I knew this day would come. Things I'm passionate about. I mean, I've been collecting for years. Oh, well. It's a little tougher than I thought, letting go with some of my prized possessions, you know, my bike and the cars, but it'll work. I can live with it.
Wow, is that hard to read?
Cari's completed a tour of Mike's property and is ready to start the research process. It'll be all hands on deck to sort through his collection, clean it up, research it, price it up, and set it out for the upcoming estate sale.
And you said write down if they do have a thermos?
Yes, please. They're worth more if they have a thermos. Disney Firefighters Dome lunchbox and thermos, so that doesn't count.
Does it have a thermos?
No.
No.
If it had a thermos, it'd be $150.
Wow.
I'm gonna say like $40.
Okay.
Disco Fever, sweet, check it out.
Oh, that's fun.
Ouch, I just pinched my finger. Okay.
No, that one right there. Grizzly Adams.
Both these are sweet. Let me look them up. 1977. Grizzly Adams, how much are you? One sold for $85 a couple days ago. I'd say that's a good one.
You need a hand with that thing?
Because Mike and his wife live in the home where they're going to conduct the estate sale, Cari decides to put up a tent outside to really showcase all the smaller, high-quality items. In addition to these vintage toys, Mike's collected some antique furniture pieces that need to go to a good home.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, Cari.
This bench right here,
Sure.
I'd like to purchase it. It needs some love. I think I want to repurpose it into something cool.
Make it look pretty again?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
$40?
That's fine with
Is
me.
that fair for you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. $40 for the bench was very fair. It's gonna be a great piece for Stephanie to repurpose. I can't wait to see what she does.
It's been a long day, but Cari and her team are set up and ready to go. She's worried that the customers will suffer from sticker shock when they see the price of the cars and the Harley, and it may keep buyers from making an offer. Her solution for now is to stage a big print and online campaign to try and target collectors and pull in as many people as possible for the sale.
Jump in with me, come on.
This one starts, okay, good. This one starts right up.
It's day one of the estate sale. It's a gorgeous day and customers have gathered, anxious to pick over the collection. Even Mike seems to be excited about the sale.
I want to pull that MG out.
Okay, folks, go for it.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's $5. Let's get the plastic pieces.
You see this now? This is lacquer.
Yes.
And every bit of that's gotta come off. Nice car, but needs work.
I think the prices are just too high on those vehicles and that Harley. People were kicking a lot of tires, but I think they're just too scared by those prices. Take a look at it. Feel free to make us an offer, because he's gonna consider offers.
Not good.
Nice car.
I think he would probably do around $3,500.
He needs some repairs, though. He needs some
Needs a little
money
love.
to restore it, and he needs some money to put on it. Run by him, see what he's gonna say.
He offered $3,000, and I countered back with $3,500. I told him that you might take that, but I want you to be comfortable. Okay, here's where we stand. I got him at $3,500. So if you're willing to go there, that's his number.
Okay.
And you can think about it. There's no pressure.
No pressure, just.
What do you think? Are you the boss?
I told him to go for it. So
She
he
says
it's
go
all back
for
on
it.
his shoulders.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Awesome, you got a deal.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do when I take it home is restore it. Put it back in the original shape, and then have fun with it.
Cari's team sold the MG despite the high prices, but they only made $4,556. They've got a long way to go if they're gonna make some real money for Mike. It's been a busy day, but it's not over yet. Cari is now heading to a customer's house. She claims she has some great items that she wants Cari to buy on consignment, or even outright. Either way, Susan needs Cari to liquidate some of her ever-growing antique collection before it overruns her whole house.
Okay, what about this right here? This caught my eye.
I don't think I can let that go.
It's
I
really
need to keep
cool.
that.
You're teasing me.
Get rid
We're
of
walking
that.
through the teases.
Just a little bit of a tease.
Why don't you show me the good stuff you're thinking about selling?
All right, why don't you come right this way?
Okay.
So this church pew right here, I think it looks great right there, but the problem with having it in my living room is it's really not comfortable. So
Okay.
nobody really wants to lounge there and watch TV, so I'd love to consign that with you.
Absolutely. This is a great bench. I think somebody would love this. Is this for sale? This is amazing.
It's an old bellows of a blacksmith shop.
Made
And it's
into a
great
wonderful coffee table.
Right. And it does still work. You can see how in a blacksmith shop that would have been
That's
really helpful.
amazing. What a great piece.
Never let go of this. This little tote.
Yes, I saw the picture of this when you sent me photos.
Right,
Love
right.
it.
I just don't have the space anymore.
I think I would like to buy this.
Oh, that would be great.
I think this would really display well with some things for the store. What are you thinking that do you remember what you paid for
That
it?
would be great. I'd have to have about 100 for this.
Really?
Yeah.
100 bucks?
I would. I see them all the time in shops. Really half their size they're going for that price.
I think 100 bucks is probably fair for me to have a great display piece. And it will no longer be Luke's, now it'll be Cari's. Typically I'm a tougher negotiator, but Susan's so nice and her pieces are so wonderful. I just gave her the price she wanted and they're perfect for the store.
This ABC table that I told you about.
It's really, really cool.
And these chairs, of course, came from an old school.
It's a great piece. It's a great enamel top table. Can you imagine all the little girls who would play around this table and have little tea parties?
That would be great.
We've got a cute little kids vignette going at the
good.
store, and I think it
Oh.
would look adorable.
Cari knows these items will sell quickly because they're unique and in good condition. Pieces like this copper wash basin and kids' potty will be a hit in Cari's store. Cari's commission from the sale is 35% and the client keeps the rest. It's day 2 of Mike's estate sale and the weather is not cooperating. It's raining and cold, making the drive to this remote location much less attractive to buyers.
I don't think we're gonna have a lot of customers. I hope we're doing a little bit of selling today because otherwise it's gonna be a total wash. There's Paula with her big umbrella. Okay, what'd you sell?
Some lunch boxes.
Good.
Almost $200 worth of lunch boxes.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. That coffee looks pretty good. I'm gonna have some.
I'm freezing, so yeah.
Me too. Coffee, couple layers of clothing, little slot machine action.
Yeah. I had to have something to do.
All right, let me go get some clothing.
All right, cool. I'll wait here.
It's in pretty good shape. He's a little emotionally attached, but he is willing to take any reasonable offer.
Right.
It's already mid-afternoon and hardly anyone has come by. On a rainy day like today, with such a remote location, Cari isn't getting the traffic she had hoped for. It's time to make a tough decision.
We're gonna shut down early.
Okay, cool.
Because it's
Miserable, yeah.
Let's just start loading things in the garage and we'll get it packed up.
Perfect. Coming up too.
Would you take $300 for the slot machine?
I will go find out for you. I'd love to have you have that slot machine. Sir, you bought a slot machine?
Thank you.
Congratulations. You gonna invite me over to play it?
Yeah.
All right. Where's the slot machine going?
In our
In the bar.
basement. We redid our whole basement into a bar.
Awesome. I'll unplug it and we'll get it all loaded in. Cari?
Yes.
We sold the slot machine.
Good job.
Have a good day, folks.
See you later.
Cari and her team were packing up to leave when a rush of customers arrived and snapped up some key items, like the cabinets and the slot machine. Despite this, their totals were still well below the estimated goal. It's not just the rain that's the problem, the prices were scaring away people too. Cari has decided to regroup and try the sale again in a few weeks. She'll run an even bigger ad campaign and also speak with Mike again about lowering his prices.
It's looking good.
Yeah.
Love the color.
I like this blue.
You know, like fabric on the top?
I was thinking maybe a velvety type fabric.
Oh, yeah,
Something
that look good.
rich
I like it.
looking. Yeah, and then a coordinating pillow for the back.
I like it. I like it a lot. It's gonna look good.
Yeah,
I'm
it's gonna be
excited.
cool.
I'm excited to see it when you're done.
Woohoo! Soon.
Okay.
It's been 2 weeks and Cari has come back to Mike's sale. They've run a huge ad campaign and the weather is cooperating. All that's left to do now is deal with Mike's prices.
How much flexibility do we have?
Well, I'll listen to the offers, you know.
And you're okay.
Yeah.
You're in a better spot in terms of letting some things go.
Yeah, actually I am.
So that's 32.
55. How about $100?
There you go.
I think it's worth it.
Got that, and then I'm interested in the pedal car too.
Okay, so what are you thinking on the pedal car?
I'll do 125 on all of it.
How about 150? Because we're throwing in all this for you.
Top would be 130.
That's your top?
Yeah.
How about 140? A little bit more. Help us out. It's a cold day in the country.
It is a cold day, and I'm getting
we're
colder
out
by the
here,
second.
We're working. We
Split
put
the
up
difference. We'll do 135.
All right, that sounds fair. Okay. You got it. 135, Miss Sharon. Thank you.
It's impressive to see 310 lunchboxes. You don't see that every day. It's hard to put your collection up for sale. There's an emotional attachment to everything. You know, it's not, oh, it's a lunchbox, or oh, it's a puzzle, or oh, it's a board game. You know, you went out and you wanted that, so there was a reason you bought it. So it's tough to get rid of that stuff.
Oh, it's amazing when you see this amount of lunchboxes, you get all excited and you're just like, oh wow, I hope I find the one I'm looking for and get a good deal on it. Like today I went shopping and found quite a few that I was happy about.
Rick is a die-hard toy collector, and believe it or not, his collection is larger than Mike's, and he's keen to show it off.
About 20 years ago, I started collecting, and it's because my mother gave me some of these Hot Wheels we had as a child. Someone told me once, oh, you know, these are worth a lot of money. And I started looking at this, looking at that, and the next thing you know, I've got a good collection worth quite a bit of money. It's at Mike's sale, picked up these 2 lunch boxes to put into my collection. It was really hard to decide which ones to pick, but I thought these were nice, they fit what I'm looking for, and also I got a good deal on them. I just love collecting. It's kind of maybe a disease, I don't know, but it's fun.
So are you all set with these
Yep.
motorcycles?
Taking these.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking at the big one in there.
Well, I can't afford that one, so I had to settle for these.
Oh, 4 mini ones. I guess that's better than nothing. So that's 32. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
I want to get out of
Be careful.
Why?
Because you'll have it.
Come on, Ma.
It's a little expensive. We can't replace that.
Today's sale brought out many people who just wanted to take a peek at all the big-ticket items, like the cars and the motorcycle. But sticker shock kept anyone from making an offer. A buyer called Cari from Los Angeles for the Harley, but told her it was grossly overpriced. It's time for Cari to have another conversation with Mike.
I don't know if this is really going to sell at this sale or not, because
That's okay. Believe me, I won't be disappointed.
The good news is that I did get a couple of calls today on people specifically going to come tomorrow look at the cars.
Oh, cool.
I want to sell another big ticket item,
Yeah,
I'll say.
yeah.
So, very good. Well, we're going to wrap it up, and
Okay.
we'll be back in the morning.
Okay.
All right.
Cari's headed to her shop because Susan's pieces have arrived, and she wants to make sure that they're displayed and priced properly.
Susan's stuff is here if you guys would place it. There's a little table that needs to be put out with the cute little chairs, a couple little boxes I bought for displays. And there's a really funny little, like, kids potty. Oh, you can put it in the kids area with a little bear or something.
Susan's pieces fit in perfectly with Cari's store display. With a store full of customers searching for new treasures, they are sure to sell quickly.
When I do a piece of furniture, I like to add something else to it. Adding a pillow that takes me 10 minutes with some leftover scraps adds more value to the piece. To antique this, I used a mixture of latex paint and glaze, and I'm just gonna rub it on. I'm gonna use the same fabric that I used in the pillow, staple this down, and then I've also picked out a coordinating trim that I'm gonna put around both sides. And then I'm gonna put this back in its spot, grab my pillow, and finished.
Once again, Stephanie has taken an ordinary piece of furniture and turned it into a gem. Her hard work has brought this piece's value from $40 to a potential $300. It's the last day of Mike's sale.
Pretty good shape.
Folks.
If you need any help or have any questions, please let us know.
Cari's really hoping to get some offers on the big ticket items. It's now or never for Mike's sale. If he doesn't let some of the vehicles go, they'll never make their sales goal.
I also have a hovercraft in the back.
That's me. Where's that at?
Whoa. It needs a little love, but it's in good shape. It's in good shape. Stagnant water and leaves are included, so.
It is Michigan.
Yeah.
It's open to negotiation.
Yeah, make us an offer and we'll see what we can do with it.
4?
Ooh, I don't know if I can do 4. How about 5?
Okay.
You do 5?
I'll do 5.
Sold.
Whoa.
Sweet.
All right,
I
excellent.
had a couple other people looking at it. You were the quickest one to take.
Yep.
Thought it was cool, and I've always wanted one for as long as I can remember.
Cari, we sold the hovercraft.
Yay!
Yay!
First sale of the day. That sounds pretty good. 40 bucks.
Oh.
What do you think?
I think it's pretty sweet.
Are you thinking you want to take it home with you?
I think so.
Well, we're asking 5,000.
Then that's your bottom dollar?
I think there's a little wiggle room there. What are you thinking?
What do you think? What do you?
How about 35?
I'm thinking like 45.
About 4.
I could live with 4.
42.50.
4 is all I can go.
Are you paying cash?
Credit card.
Paying credit card? If you could pay cash with the 4, we can do that. But I can't do credit card. You guys think about it and I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
Okay.
If she pays by credit card, the company charges us a percentage and that will eat into my commission.
I don't want to lose the deal, but I also want to make sure. Right.
Your butt on it.
Right.
I have an idea.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. So if you did 41.20, that would take care of my charge and everybody would be happy. And you'd have a new car.
I wouldn't be happy.
You wouldn't be happy? We can't make that deal?
How about cash and 38?
Cash.
39.
38.50.
39.
You know, there's a TV in here. They might even show reruns of Leave It to Beaver.
Okay,
you know,
you got a
or
deal.
Father Knows
39,
Best.
you got a deal.
39.
Okay.
All right. Sold. Very good.
I didn't want to lose the deal on the kit car, but I wanted to make it work. So we came to an agreement. I'm happy. Sold the big ticket item, so I'm happy.
When they started this sale 2 weeks ago, Cari and her team faced bad weather, high prices, and low turnout. This time they fared much better. They sold the kit car, the hovercraft, and whatever's left over Mike will use as inventory for the antique store he plans to open in the spring.
I think the team was great. I'm actually going to miss them guys. I feel like they've become family. I'm real excited about the outcome. Everything turned out great.
Cari's team managed to pull in $11,291.
Mike's happy. We're happy. We did a great sale.
Go.
On this episode of Cash and Cari,
About 10 bucks a piece.
a farmhouse stacked full of vintage treasures, a 1977 Pinto,
Come on, baby.
antique furniture, and a tractor promised to pull in the crowds
Come on in.
and the cash.
10, 11.
And a rare Japanese screen is brought in for appraisal.
You don't see this kind of work anymore.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process.
Sold.
Cari's on her way to check out an estate.
Hi there.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm John.
John and Claudia have been dealing with his mother's estate for over 2 years, but it's so jam-packed with furniture and boxes that it's too much for them to handle. Whenever a customer says that a house is jam-packed, Cari gets excited. It usually means there's treasure to be found.
Start right here.
There's a nice
Very
box.
cool icebox. Looks like somebody did some handiwork painting it.
There's something that wasn't used too much in it, at least 58 years that I know of.
Nobody actually sat
You
in.
can tell. I mean, it's in great condition.
They've got a collection of things that more or less a lot of it is family, you know, a little bit fuller than we'd like it to be.
Wow, there's a lot going on up here. Were they like avid collectors or?
My mother had 8 people in her family. We're on the farm. Everything, can you store it here? Can you store it here?
Gotcha.
And there's my Johnny Rebel cannon. I had that since I was about 6. The old shoot, too. I used to shoot my mom in the behind when she was washing dishes, you know. Now I shoot her in the behind.
Some of the stuff you find along the way that you forget about, there's always an emotional attachment somewhere along the line. You just don't expect it.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got going on in that garage.
We'll find something in here, I'm sure you might have not seen every day.
Wow, sweet Pinto.
You can see it when using it at 44,000 miles.
Yeah. Does it run?
Yes, it'll run. It'll run.
This sale has something for everyone. An entire barn, a garage full of tools, and a house that is filled with dishes, linens, and furniture. Cari estimates that she'll make between $6,000 and $7,000 at this estate sale. Her commission will be about 30%, but in order to hit her goal, she'll need to sell the Pinto. Although the sale is being held on a farm in the country, there are many small communities nearby. Cari is hoping that the word of the sale will spread and they'll get lots of traffic.
There's a box full of folded to make a pile out there.
Lots of cars.
The house is filled with all kinds of treasures, many of which are classic items that could easily be priced and set up to sell.
Oh, is that a pie safe or a refrigerator?
No, it's an old refrigerator. Isn't that cool?
Oh, I love the
You like those?
furniture,
The French
yeah.
provincial couch and chair. They never would let anybody sit on this furniture.
They would never let anyone sit in the chair? What a bummer.
Oh, it looks like there's just a bunch of old blankets in here.
Fairly heavy clock. It's old looking.
Buddha. Okay, well, I got a dress for you for Saturday night, baby. Old toys, some old cars. You got the tunnel.
Go. Oh, I think I got you. Wait.
This is all blue willow.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, this was made by a lot of manufacturers because it was so popular. So other people jumped on board and made it.
Do you think they made the same pattern, and maybe that's why there's a difference in the
Could be.
quality or integrity of it? Looks the best out of all of them.
Yeah.
Most detailed.
Not even a flea bite, you know?
Every nook and cranny of this house is filled with treasures to uncover. There are boys' toys outside and valuable, more delicate antiques inside. It has all the right ingredients to be a great sale. Word about the sale has definitely spread. A lineup is gathered outside. The crowd is anxious to get in and start shopping, and Cari is ready to wheel and deal.
Small, 2 for $1. Large, $1. Crocheted runners, $3. Tablecloth, simple, $5. Embroidered, ornate, $8. People are just picking, doing their thing, so I'm just gonna kind of let it ride. Good, come on in.
Have you been inside the house yet already?
Yes. Yeah. Tractor back there too. Real good shape.
So it's this dresser right here, the one you want? Yep. Perfect. $100. It is yours, my dear. You want to see if we can get it running for you?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. I didn't even have to touch it. You sure you don't want to make an offer?
No, I don't want to.
You gonna pass?
Yeah.
He's been here since we opened. He was eyeballing the Pinto. I bet you he'll be back because he really wanted to make an offer, but he's a little unsure. So we'll wait it out. We've only been open about an hour and a half, so he'll be back. And if he's not, somebody else will come and make an offer.
I'm not sure if you recognize that artist at all.
About 30.
$30?
Oh, at 25.
You know what? If you're gonna take the rest of the stuff, if you want to do it for 25, I'll do it for 25.
Yeah, okay.
Just have her put 25 on it.
Cari is headed over to her warehouse as she's got a new project for her refurbishing expert, Stephanie. It's a larger, challenging piece, but well worth the effort if she can handle it.
I can't wait to see what to do with it.
No, this is a great piece.
This came in a lot. There was quite a few cabinets there that were really like in this disrepair condition.
Okay.
So I bought up a few of them.
Let's just tear that off. This is disgusting.
Yeah, this is bad. This was actually in like a tool shed. There was tools in here.
And what about the decals?
The decals, because I think they're really, really cool.
Paint the drawers and then line them?
Yes, absolutely. I think we should paint it yellow and then use one of these.
The green or the blue-green color?
Yeah, maybe the blue-green. I think I paid roughly like $200 for it. When you're done, I think we'll get at least $1,000 for it, maybe more. It's gonna be spectacular. Love it.
I'm gonna start scraping this stuff off and see what I can get off here first. It's all grease. I used this degreaser on here, and I'll probably sand it then afterwards. It's a disaster.
T-shirt.
Sorry, you're gonna pull it up.
This here, if you get $250 for this thing.
I know it needs love.
It needs more than love.
How about the lamp, this piece, and those two for $225?
I was gonna negotiate $220.
Let me think about it. You keep shopping.
It's been a good start to the sale. Many shoppers have come early and are snapping up furniture, china, and linens. Cari and her team have got the Pinto up and running. It's in great condition. All she's got to do now is sell it.
Runs and drives. Mint condition. Rust free.
Okay, what is she asking for this?
3,000 or best.
Oh,
I think he's somewhat flexible on the price too. You know.
You don't want to make an offer?
I'll think about it.
All right. It must sell. You want to make an offer?
I'm gonna think about it.
Okay. It's got to sell. Oh, here she is. And you're still shopping. Listen, I think I'll go for the $220 for you.
Really?
Yeah. I'll do it for $220.
They don't make things like they used to. There's a lot of character. They just throw things together. Back then, they didn't. It was built to last.
This box was mine. Will you do 30 for all of it?
Well, I did 25 on that box. So 25, 35. It's our first day. I'm giving you a great deal on the wedding dress. 35. Did you have anything else? That's it?
That's it.
This whole house, just a baseball bat? Hey, at least you bought something. How you doing, ma'am? Come on in.
We could go for a ride, Vince. No, you drive. Hop over.
The air conditioning is on.
I got to drive a little bit.
You guys taking it for a joyride?
Go, Pinto, go.
Yeah.
Don't fail us now. Ooh. Very comfy. Nice little ride. Oh, no! Oh, you're kidding me. So much for our joyride.
Oh, okay.
Can we interest you in a Pinto? It is for sale.
No, I don't need a Pinto.
And hopefully we'll get it working very shortly.
Oh, don't run.
Well, it does run. Just from there to here it did.
There. You sure you didn't run out of gas?
Yeah, we're checking on that.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Apparently.
It's the end of day 1. Despite the cold weather out in the country, lots of people came to see the treasures in the farmhouse as well as the Pinto. It was a profitable day with around $1,700 in sales, and there are still 2 more days to go. Cari's headed to see another customer who's interested in consigning some items to her retail store. Sandy's a collector of vintage pieces, but she needs Cari's help with letting go of some of her collection.
These I know. You know, I'd rather somebody have them and that can use them. They've been sitting here so long.
And they're actually in really good condition. There's not one chip.
Yeah, I don't know if they were ever used, Cari.
Okay.
So, Cari, you like this piece?
I like it.
I found it at an estate sale.
What'd you pay for this one?
$50.
$50, okay.
I love doing what I do, so it's nice to be with somebody that really appreciates some of the items that I've purchased. Now I can go back and buy some new and replenish, you know, the empty spaces that I've got. I think I was going to redo this.
Is everything there?
Yeah. I think
good.
it needs some tightening. What do you think?
Absolutely. We
That
could sell
would
that in the
be-
store.
Okay, good.
That's great. So this piece you want to consign as well?
I do, Cari. I found that a few years ago in an old antique shop. It's an authentic carousel panel from France. I thought this was awesome.
I love it.
And I always meant to take it outside and hang plants from it.
Do you want to sell this?
I do.
Okay. I'd actually like to buy it myself.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
How about 25?
How about 30?
All right, I'll do 30.
This is actually a piece of old barn wood. I was thinking maybe 40.
How about 30?
You're thinking.
I'm like,
Okay. Okay, 30.
30?
Sounds good.
Is that 30,
Yes.
30 good?
I
Okay.
think that'll work out. This is the desk, and I really would like to get at least 50 for. I think it's a nice piece. It's solid wood.
50's fair.
Yeah.
50's fair, Sandy. It's
Okay.
cute. I'll take it.
Great.
Cari will bring these consignment items back to her store and display them with her other wares. With a steady stream of customers searching daily for treasures, these 5 items are sure to sell soon.
And I think this is enough. This is perfect.
Okay, great. Good. I'm excited.
See, you made some room.
I did.
Cari also decided to pick up a few items for herself at Sandy's house, making it a very successful shopping trip.
There were stains on the inside. I scraped out any paint and hit it with a coat of primer. And now I'm gonna start spraying the inside of the cabinet. Decals were super important to Cari to have left on here. So what I use is regular petroleum jelly, and you paint it on real heavily and just over the decal. So when I come in tomorrow and spray out this piece, it'll stick to every bit of the wood except for where I put the jelly at. This piece is a real challenge, and hopefully when this is all done, it'll be worth way more than what she paid for it.
It's day 2 of the estate sale. Cari and her crew made over $1,700 yesterday, and there was a lot of interest in the Pinto, but they have to sell it today if they want to make their sales goal.
It's pretty solid. It definitely needs a little bit of paint. It needs some paint. Yes. Yes.
40,000 miles on it.
Another car I don't need.
It's slow going outside, so Cari heads into the house to see if she can change her luck.
It's $11.75.
Well, that's how you're really going to use it, though. So you have to test it out.
Can I do this? I have a 6'3" son. Okay.
Yeah, you want the couch and the chair?
Sure.
Excellent.
Cash and carry.
Isn't this a cool refrigerator?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Do you have one of these at home?
Nope, not like this one.
Would you like one?
Depends. I'd go 150 on it.
150? Want 175? Want to meet me in the middle?
How about 160?
160? All right, it needs to go. I think 160 is fair.
The icebox, just the way it's built and how good a shape it is inside, and just the quality of the old stuff. It's just amazing how it stays together and it's not rusted. I just like the design of the old stuff and the quality of it. You know, everything just lasts. You can always restore it. You can always fix it. I got into collecting oil cans, and they're pretty surprising. Some of those, like this one here, can be worth as much as $100, and some of these little ones can be worth like $25. It's just hard to imagine stuff that was all thrown out now is all collectible. What I got at John's sale was that ice box over there. It's just kind of goes with my motif in here. It's just that good old American ingenuity and integrity that they had back then.
The second day of the sale wasn't bad, but they didn't sell the Pinto. Cari's got one more day to hit her target of $6,000 to $7,000. Spending so much time and energy at estate sales means she needs help running her store. Cari has a great team who work with her to keep on top of everything, including appraising new items.
I noticed there's a lot of different textures on this piece. For example, this almost looks like ivory in here. Can you tell me anything about that?
Sure, actually, a lot of people would mistake this for ivory. It's bone.
Oh, is it
This
really?
would be large pieces of probably cow bone. This part right here is mother of pearl. This is cow bone. You can actually see the curve of the bone right here. And then you have a kind of a purpley white mother of pearl. Then you have different colors that are inlaid into a purple mother of pearl down here. This piece, we could easily say it's turn of the century. It could be as early as 1880 and as late as 1920. The aspects of this that are very fine is the dimensionality. You really don't see this kind of carving that's almost walking out of the piece. You don't see this kind of work anymore. Well, let me turn it around. Let's look at the back, okay? The back actually is much more in old Japanese taste. It's much more subtle.
And what is the value?
Well, the value is based on the overall look of it first. I mean,
Okay.
people look at it and is it a decorative value or does it have a historic value? This has both. The value of this piece is in the $6,000 to $7,500 range. This piece is a beautiful piece, shows great age. It's just there's so many factors to the piece that tell me that it's correct.
Sandy's pieces fit in perfectly with the store and won't be here long. Cari's commission will be 10 to 50%, depending on the item, and the client gets the rest. Stephanie has finished working on the cabinet project Cari gave her. It was definitely worth the investment of $200, as she has transformed it. It's the last day, and many customers have returned to see if they can get a deal. Cari needs to sell either the Pinto or the tractor. Both would be a bonus.
Go into that van right there. It's not that heavy. Thank you.
Got it? Excellent.
No offers yet on the Pinto, but the tractor is getting some attention.
It's a choke.
Some of them, it's in the shifter too. You lift up on the shifter or whatever.
So we're trying to get that tractor started, and if it starts, we can get $1,500. If it doesn't start, he offered $1,000. So we're going to do our best to get it started.
Try to get it running and then give you a call back.
Hey, Cari, how much are these? I love them.
Green chairs, they are cool. I love the color.
I'm looking for a set of these.
How about $10 a piece?
Oh, perfect. Oh my God, I love
That's your
them.
number? Okay,
Yeah,
they're yours.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm so excited.
Come on, baby. Good work, Mel. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Excellent.
The sale of the tractor was good news for the estate sale, but no matter how hard Cari tried, she just couldn't move the Pinto. It's a good thing there's a customer interested in everything else inside the garage.
You want to go for everything?
I'm saying $500. I was telling you about the cabinets I like there. He can clean them out and everything, you know. I just, man, $500 I think is pretty good, you know.
Yeah. 500? Yeah, okay.
Thanks a lot, Rob. Thanks a lot, man.
Cari's team made a big dent in a sale that was packed to the rafters. They managed to move hundreds of pieces off the property, but many items remain. One treasure that surprisingly didn't sell was the blue willow china. It's often a popular item, but this time there were no takers.
And I think the family really, really wanted that because they were surprised when we unearthed it, so it's kind of ironic it's still here. It must be meant for them.
Cari and the crew did better than expected at the sale. They rallied at the end to sell over $6,000.
It is kind of tough watching your stuff go down the driveway, you know. Because some of the stuff you might have seen 2 weeks ago, but some of the stuff I didn't see for 50 years. And yeah, I miss my mom, I miss my dad, you know. And my mom, I'm sure she'd be happy as long as everybody got something they appreciate.
This time on Cash and Cari, Cari and her team find themselves in collector's paradise.
Oh,
A
check it out.
1921 wind-up toy is a rare and valuable find.
These guys can be worth hundreds.
Cari discovers some rich pickings in a basement, does some extreme exploring of her own in a derelict barn, and rescues a potential treasure in desperate need of some TLC.
It needs a whole lot of love, kind of like me right now.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari is headed to Greenville on the west side of the state. It's an area full of farms and many older neighborhoods. She's on her way to meet a customer, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. How are you, Cari?
Nancy is moving her in-laws into assisted living.
This is Hazel McQueen.
Hi, Hazel. I'm
Hello.
Cari. Nice to meet you.
Hazel is the queen of this house because she's lived here for 72 years.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's a little bit heart-wrenching for this to be on sale for the McQueens, and yet they're ready to part with some of their treasures. So it's happiness and a little bit of sadness.
My favorite sales are the sales where they've lived there a long time and have accumulated a lot of things. I love digging and picking. I'm excited to see what she has. Butter churn down here. Let me check it out. Very cool. It's great that the lid is intact.
It looks like it's in
a lot
great
of them
shape.
you find they don't have the lid. Great piece. These are all going to be for sale?
Yes.
People are out seeking old lighting, you know, restoring their old home. That's a great addition to the sale. Oh, lots of stuff in here. These jars are awesome.
Are they?
Yes, this is a Red Wing mason fruit jar. This looks like a 1 gallon to me. This can be worth $850.
Oh. Hazel, is there a story about this clock, where it came from?
That clock belonged to my husband's great-grandma.
There's a note in it. It says their name was Hegner. I was born September 19th, 1914, so it's old. How cute is Hazel? She's got all kinds of collectible things, especially that hobnail moonstone set. It looks like it's in excellent condition, too.
Yes.
I mean, there's not a chip or a crack or anything. The reason why it gets that milkiness, they put ash or tin oxide during the firing process.
There's actually a lot more of it down in the cellar, so we'll be bringing that up.
And it looks like this secretary is in excellent condition as well. This is a beautiful piece.
So in addition to all the treasures we found inside, we have this double stall garage, and then we have another building, you know, out and back.
I'm gonna leave that to the guys.
Okay.
Cari's got plenty of digging to do in this house. The garages outside look to be packed full of hidden treasure. There are cupboards to be emptied of dishes and china, and the basement hasn't been touched in years. With a house full of collectibles, Cari and her team are confident that this will be a successful sale. However, she'll need all hands on deck if they're going to be set up in time.
So guys, I'm gonna have you come in the house first and then come out to the garages because there's a bunch of stuff in the cellar. Grab a table, we'll set tables up and we can open up those boxes. That's the cellar. It's the spooky cellar. So if we set up a couple of these tables, then we can bring those boxes up.
I think this might be some nice depression glass.
Oh, cool. If you'd bring more from upstairs, Haas, it'd be great. That's a great piece.
Francoma.
Do you want to come down for a sec?
What kind of things did you find?
If I'm not mistaken, these are worth money, aren't they?
These insulators are common.
Okay.
The brown ones, but still bring them out, because somebody will buy them. Okay. What's going on here? Somebody's house?
It's a little mouse, Mr. Jingles.
Okay. Did you look back in there?
No, I'm gonna go back there right now.
That looks like the critter hole right here, Haas.
Yep.
I just want to see. Oh my gosh. Do you know what this is?
No, what is it?
This is all Roseville art pottery. This is expensive stuff. Can you get that spider out of there? Go on. Careful, don't break it, don't chip it.
Cari hoped that there would be some valuable items in this house. After poking around in the basement with Haas and finding the Roseville art pottery, she's confident that this will be a great sale, and there's still so much more to be discovered.
There's all kinds of stuff in here we need to pull out, Paula. Oh, check it out. Look at this guy.
What is that?
He's a Jazzbo Jim, 1921.
Wow.
These guys can be worth like hundreds.
Really?
Cari and her team have uncovered some real treasure at Hazel's house. There's art pottery, beautiful chandeliers, high-quality furniture, and great collectibles. Jazzbo Jim alone will grab the attention of some serious toy collectors.
That's cool. The box is in good shape, too.
There's a real mix of everything at this sale. There's furniture and fine antique collectibles. But they've uncovered lots of boy toys in the garage, like Tonka trucks and tools, which has Cari's crew excited.
Finally, I get to break something.
What the hell are you throwing away? You can't throw everything away.
No. Break something.
No, people buy those. Give me that. That's super old glass. Look how thick it is. I'm so glad you didn't break that.
Could you give me something to break?
No. There's a buyer for everything.
Not these.
Cari,
These are
these have been
disgusting.
eaten by stuff.
The squirrels have eaten them. They're gross. Seriously.
Let me see.
Don't let her look. Run, Sharon, run.
Are they all eaten? Okay.
They are.
I
There's
swear.
like squirrel poop and stuff.
I swear,
right.
I wouldn't throw them out if they weren't eaten by squirrels.
With a house full of collectibles and valuable antiques and a garage full of tools and toys, Cari estimates that this sale will bring in around $10,000. Her commission will be 30%. Cari's pulled in loads of customers that are set up to start shopping. They're not allowed in the house yet, but people are picking their way through whatever they can get their hands on and setting aside piles of pieces they're hoping to buy. This bodes well for a sale that hasn't even begun yet. Cari's team is scrambling to make sure everything's ready for the opening rush.
Where should I put this? Prop it up by the
Yeah,
door?
that sounds good. And this is not gonna work.
Yeah, we can just keep this up on the table here.
No. It's too delicate. You ready?
No. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let 10 in to start. It's really cramped in here, okay? 3, 4, 6.
Yeah. 40. 40.
Oh, yeah. I'll do 40 on that one. It's 300.
So we're at $479.
Okay. It's really tight in there.
The word is out that there are collectibles to be had, and Cari's expecting customers to make a beeline for the most desirable treasures. The Moonstone Hobnail, the Pottery, and the Salt and Pepper Shakers. All of these pieces will be extremely valuable to collectors.
China hand top. Oh, how about $3? Do 25. Can I just give you a pile price?
Yeah.
Do 125 on all.
So.
Okay.
And then you're all set here?
In high-energy, high-volume estate sales like this, Cari and her team have to be at the top of their game to take advantage of the crowd's interest and to maximize profits for the client.
The Power Track tractor is $250. This is a 15 on a scale of 1 to 10. It's great. Listen to that noise, people pilfering around in the background. I gotta get back to work. You need a price?
Yeah, all this.
You get all kinds of fishing stuff. 200.
That's a lot.
I think it's a good deal. You got all those tools. There you go. Thank you.
Art pottery has been hot since the mid-1800s, so it always brings die-hard collectors out of the woodwork. Some serious buyers even work in teams. Cari's not surprised they're here today and loving Hazel's collection, especially the Roseville pottery.
8, 9, 10.
Hey, Lynn, how are ya? Good, how are you? Good, what's going on?
Cari's received a tip from her office manager. There's a potential customer located just down the road. He's got a barn full of antiques that he'd like Cari to come pick through.
Sounds perfect. Hi there, are you Jay?
Hi. Yes.
How are you? I'm Cari.
All right. How you doing, Cari?
Talked to you on the phone. How
Yep.
you doing? I noticed the sign here. It was your dad's antique store? Or what's
Yeah, he had an antique shop out there.
Okay. We'd actually had it here on the property?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. I'm interested in those. Shelf brackets.
There's
What'd
a
you
couple
find?
little interesting cabinets and a tricycle over here.
Jay, does this have drawers?
I'm not sure.
There's an old movie theater chair back here.
Those are kind of cool. Let's pull those out of there. Oh, jeez. It's falling apart. You got an idea what you think you'd want to get for him? Like 50 bucks?
Sounds good. There you go. There's all kinds of stuff in this building.
There's so much to look at. I'm like,
I know. Visually, it's great.
These doors are cool. Let me check out this cabinet. I can't even get it in there. There's a window on the other side, so I can poke through the other side probably and see it a little bit better. It's a turquoise, funky wood table, like right here. There's so
much stuff in between.
Let me just think about this for a second. All these chairs have to come down, and it literally is a house of cards. There's like a table that's full of poo. It's like raccoon poo.
My mother told me there'd be days like this. Whoa.
All right, see this thing, Sharon? That's
what we were undigging?
Yes. It needs a whole lot of love, kind of like me right now. Okay, all right.
I'm totally boxed in right here. There's nowhere for me to go.
Oh, it's got legs. The legs fold out from underneath it. This thing's sweet. Well, what do you think? 40 bucks?
Yeah, that sounds good.
You good with that?
Yep.
All right. What's up with this bike? Does it have a name on it?
Oh, look usually up on the grips. Does it have a name?
It's a Western Flyer.
Those are worth some bucks.
I know, it's in pretty bad.
The red paint looks pretty good.
It's not too bad.
You know, a lot of times these tanks go missing on these bikes. Yep.
You think it's worth
Yeah, I do.
picking up and have somebody wants to buy it and restore it?
I think so.
Okay.
Let's take a chance.
What do you think?
Couple hundred.
Couple hundred? Yeah. I don't know about all that.
I don't either. It's in pretty bad shape there. I mean, the seat's hit, but it's there. The tank is there. That's the important part. And this piece here.
How about 100 bucks?
Sold.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm happy with what's going on. It helps me out, and you guys get a little adventure on your own.
Cari managed to build quite a collection from her brief visit to Jay's barn. She pulled out 8 pieces that will be a real asset to her store, where they'll be sure to find a good home. Cari's worked hard for her finds, making the haul even sweeter. There's no time to rest, though. There's more work to be done at the McQueen sale.
Bobby has made an offer of $400 cash for Jazzbo Jim.
Okay.
Or he's leaving.
You've got 4 cash dollar bills on
400
you.
cash dollar bills.
Have you seen him in action yet?
No, I haven't. I don't know much about this particular piece, but I collect vintage toys. I know he's valuable. To find him in the box is hard to get and working.
You know we had 450 firm on him, right?
I know you did.
Why don't you meet me in the middle at 425?
Why don't I give you 400?
Why don't you give me 425? Only because I know we could sell them online.
400.
425.
Cash.
Come on, Sharon, help me out.
412.50.
400. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm working it.
All right.
And some change. You got something from me.
Made it. Yeah.
You got a deal.
I sold cars for 35 years, but in the car business, it's pretty much non-existent. So I do toys.
It's
All
nice
right.
to meet you, Bob.
Good luck with your sale.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll pay for this right now. How much was it?
Help somebody. Oh, I was thinking more like 2 and we'd go to 1.
Take 104.
All right, we'll do 100.
This is beautiful.
Let's start with the big boy.
We are loading tables in the gentleman's trailer outside. He paid for them earlier. He picked up his trailer, and now we gotta take it out to him.
I paid $500 for everything in the truck, and we got a desk inside yet. Good pickings in there.
Today, Cari pulled in over $4,000, which means they're almost halfway to their goal of $10,000, and it's only day one. The McQueens will be thrilled.
I am going to give this lots of energy. Paula?
I will sell.
It's day two of the McQueen estate sale, and it's been very successful so far. They've sold large antique furniture pieces and Jazzbo Gym. But there are still a few key items that remain, like the hobnail moonstone pottery.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Pick out as much as you would like.
Oh, we've got 40 on it. How about 30?
How about 25?
How about 30? 30 is a good deal for this piece.
Well, you know what? I'll take it for 30.
Okay, it is yours.
How much for this car?
$5. We haven't sold one piece at this sale, which is bizarre.
The butter churn.
Yes.
Out in the entryway, what would be the lowest you'd go on it? You got 40 on it.
You got 40, I'll take 30 today for you.
Okay.
Sound good?
We can do
okay.
that.
There you go. Thanks, folks. Have a good one. We had Matt and his mom come in today. How cute was he? He was picking around, looking at everything. He was too cute.
Are you all set? Do you need a little bag?
I can carry.
Okay.
I got these pictures.
Ooh.
And some dominoes.
Do you collect those yourself?
Yeah, I got a lot of them.
The woman who lived here 72 years. Can I take some of those from you?
Hazel looked over all of her collections when she was here the other day, and she might miss the most, I guess, is the salt and pepper shaker collection. It's just something that she worked hard on.
These were the only thing that Hazel was having a hard time letting go of. She searched for a long time to put together her collection.
At the end of day two, the sale has gained even more momentum, and they have pulled in $9,000 for the McQueens. The client will be very pleased with the result, and the sale's not over yet. Back at the warehouse, Cari's dad, Chris, and refurbishing expert Stephanie are planning to resuscitate the turquoise table that Cari found in Jay's barn. It's in a terrible state of disrepair, so these two will have their work cut out for them.
You saw this.
Yeah, I saw it come off the truck.
The corner's got some damage here. I think we're just gonna have to fill that. This drop leaf, it works great. It's just that it's
because
not
it doesn't
level.
Okay.
She gave us quite a challenge here.
Yeah, challenge is one word for it. It's still got a mouse nest in it?
Yes, it does.
So my dad helps out a lot with furniture repair, things that need to be glued or sanded or just fixed up a little bit.
What we're trying to do is get this back to square. We were always garage sale people, and this is not a garage sale, but I've always respected things from the past. It would drive me nuts if I used a square on some of this stuff. I usually use my eyes. As you can see, this glue's gonna run down. It will fill the holes, fill the cracks, do its job. It's fun working with my daughter. It's a lot of fun, and I think everyone around her that works with her is having a lot of fun too.
Is this top gonna go back together?
You got any filler?
Looks like you got some drips here.
Is that gonna be all right with you?
The problem is, paint doesn't stick to the glue. It'll actually crackle.
I think this is about ready to go. Got the locks working, two of the drawers instead of the third top drawer does not work. This table came out all right.
This piece has only been painted twice. The effect that I'm gonna come up with here is that it's been painted 7, 8, 9 times. This looks awesome. All the different colors coming through. Cari made a good call with this piece and definitely saw its potential. I think it looks phenomenal.
Stephanie and Chris were shocked when they first received the drop leaf table for refurbishing. They were faced with a piece that was badly broken and needed some love. It took two experts working together to bring it back to life, but they succeeded in making this table terrific. In this small community, the recent economic downturn and loss of 3,000 jobs in 1 year have impacted almost everyone living here. The residents are reinventing themselves, however, and some are taking to antique dealing to make money for their families. They're here to do business and aren't afraid to ask for the best possible deal.
Yeah, today's the last day, but not everything's half off.
Are you willing to deal?
I sure am, at the
Okay.
right deal.
All right.
At the right price.
You're at 200, I'm at 100. Let's
yeah,
go.
it's 200.
Okay.
Gotta honor the client.
125.
No, I can't go less than half off.
Okay.
All right. So it's half off, so it's 125. Still a great deal.
It is, and it's pretty. Do I get the light bulbs?
Yes, I'll give you the light bulbs.
Take it down, sold.
150 is fine.
Yeah, I can't. Okay. I can't go that low. Yeah, I can't. It's a great clock.
Okay, that's fine.
You were here the other day about this, weren't you?
Yeah.
So you collect sewing machines?
No. When I was a kid, I used to go to the shoe store, and he had a sewing machine in there, and I used to sew through that great thick leather shoes.
Yeah, that's what these
and
are
lefty
for.
stitches. I said, one of these days I'm going to get one.
So this is all about a childhood memory then?
Well, yeah.
All right, so what are we thinking? Is 200 doable?
You take 175.
Okay, all right, I think we can do 175.
Okay.
I think that's a good deal.
60.
75. 175. Excellent. Thank you so much.
You got it?
Yes.
I'll go through this in your truck for you.
Thanks.
No problem.
I think you're the first purchaser of this.
I am?
Yes. Are you sure you don't want any more pieces? There's a whole table full.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
Surprisingly, only a few pieces of the Moonstone hobnail sold at this sale. It's normally a very popular item, but this crowd just wasn't interested. Cari will sell it on consignment at her store, where hopefully someone will give it a good home.
Well, the windows never sold that I yelled at Haas about. Maybe I should just put them out really nicely, showcase them.
If not, I'm gonna house them later.
575.
575. We'll meet in the middle. Make it a fair deal.
Throw in the bike.
Oh, now you're pushing it, Ken.
Well, I gotta push. I mean, I'm a picker too.
That's Vince's call.
575 for the boat, the motor, and the bike. Deal?
Deal.
Awesome.
Beautiful piece, huh?
Gorgeous.
You think you're gonna take it home with you? So the half off price would be 400. You take it?
I will.
Excellent.
At the beginning of this process, I saw that there was a lot of work to do, and I was so worried that it wouldn't get done on time, and it did. And I'm just totally amazed at the amount of merchandise that sold and how little I have left to do.
I'll take it.
375.
375.
Awesome.
This was a huge sale for Cari and her team and well worth the effort. They brought in $13,490 and everyone is pleased with the results.
Don't fall off, man.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, Cari's caught in an emotional tug of war with her client.
5,000, is there a reasonable amount?
We're gonna be left with a whole lot of furniture at those prices.
A dealer plays hardball over the Waterford crystal.
I can't get $47 for these.
And Cari gets her hands on a bit of rock and roll history.
Good friend of mine, Gary, bought these out of Abbey Road.
That's audiophile heaven.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari is headed to see a customer, Joanne, who was recently injured in a serious car accident. Joanne wants to downsize and needs help selling everything in the house.
Now, is everything in this room for sale?
The accessories in this room are for sale.
Okay, not the furniture then.
Some of the furniture.
Is this piece for sale over here?
I'm thinking.
You're thinking? You're not sure? You're on the fence?
It's in the thinking process.
Okay.
It's overwhelming. I've had a closed head injury, so it's even more so. You know, I can't do this by myself. I've tried. And you see, I haven't gotten any place. So this is an answer to a prayer.
Well, it looks like you've got a lot of nice glassware that'll make for a nice sale. Wonderful Waterford pieces. You know, I've got a lot of collectors say, let us know when you have Waterford or fine china, so that'll be a good draw for the sale.
Waterford crystal from Ireland is always in demand and commands good prices because of the quality of craftsmanship, especially the pieces made before 1984 when the cutting methods were changed.
This Comes way back in my family. It's on cloth.
Can I take it off the hook?
You can take it off the hook. We don't know a lot of history because it was just sort of passed from sister to sister.
Is this for sale then?
Yes.
Okay.
Out here, just about everything is for sale, with the exception of my painting from Montmartre.
It's one of my favorite areas of Paris.
That is my favorite. And that desk is for sale. That was my very first piece that I bought as a single mom. And I was so proud, just so very, very proud of it. The picture above
oh, yes.
is a Hibble, Edna Hibble, and that's a very limited one.
All right, I'm following you to the rest of the tour.
Okay, if you follow me upstairs, I'd like to show you some of my art.
This is cool.
It's a Barnum Bailey.
Very nice.
The circus. I have a red skeleton.
Very cool. I think we've got our work cut out for us here, Joanne. There's tons to do.
I think you do, honey.
Joanne's estate has many valuable and collectible pieces. She's got Royal Dalton, Candlewick, and Waterford crystal. There's also fine furniture and a room full of art. Cari estimates that this estate sale could bring in over $10,000.
Come on in. I'm gonna pre-warn you, there's a lot going on in here.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna have to strategically figure out the real estate of how we wanna place it all.
The house is packed to the gills. Cari will need a full crew to uncover and research all of the pieces, price them, and set them up properly for the sale. It will be worth the effort, however. When it's all over, Cari's commission will be 30%, and then she'll pay her crew and expenses.
There's beautiful stuff.
Yeah, which I know will be a good draw.
Oh my goodness, this is the first one I've ever found at our estate sale.
What'd you find? Ooh.
Board.
Oh, sweet.
Wow. I'm afraid, don't do anything.
Oh no, come on.
Are we going to have a good sale?
Yes. Of course.
I don't know, what if we did this whole room in just art? Just artwork and frames.
Yeah, I think we're better off keeping the art right in here.
Cari and the crew are working as fast as they can to sort out what's for sale, but Joanne keeps calling and changing the game plan.
Hello?
I'm adding a whole bunch of stuff here.
Okay.
And I'm giving you prices. You know, you can agree or disagree.
Joanne said I'm going to be looking for something like a bobsled.
Items are in, items are out. Prices keep going up, and other pieces suddenly show up overnight.
These must have just been brought out, so I don't remember seeing these. So.
I don't either. Do you think maybe she brought them out last night?
Probably.
She had a lot of baseball memorabilia.
Everyone's feeling stressed because it's a big job getting ready for this sale.
So is all this for sale then? Did she decide if she wants to sell the stereo stuff?
Yeah, she said the pieces in it could go.
Okay.
And actually now this is for sale too.
She added this?
Yeah. she
Okay,
added it
good.
back in.
I think that this has been really hard for her. I mean, she's kind of going through some emotional
Yeah, I think so too. I think she's also decided to add back in the kitchen, the glass top kitchen table as well.
She'll be happy when she gets the check at the end. I know
think
it's been
so,
a hard
too.
go, so.
Yeah. There's also, while you're in this room, I did a little bit of quick research on it. The fact that it's 8 out of 195, I think makes it a lot more valuable. So I think if we took it and got it appraised, that would
Let's
be
get it
great. Then we'd know
appraised.
for sure.
All right, I'm gonna set this then. We're gonna
Okay.
get it appraised.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Hi, Joanne.
Okay, Cari, the antique cedar chest is $2,500.
You have to remember, Joanne, you have to remember we're at an estate sale. I'm gonna try to get as much money as I can for you. But you know, people are coming. It's used furniture, and I understand it's nice furniture, but I'm gonna try to get as much as I can for you.
As the sale gets going, Cari's worried that Joanne will call in with more changes. Joanne's attachment to her belongings will make selling them more challenging, but the bottom line is that Cari wants to make her happy and will work hard to sell as much as she can.
You've got beautiful crystal here. 20, 25, 60, 15, 45, and 30. You're at 195.
Hey guys, if I don't come back, send a search party.
Paula, can you let like 6 more people in? Half an hour into the sale, it's nice and busy, lots of things going out the door. It's great. How about $20 for all of it? Are you thinking you want the candlesticks? Wonderful. Can I take those up for you? We'll wrap them so they stay perfect. Get her rocking her change and we'll get you wrapped up.
All right, you're all set. Can I carry this out for you?
No, I got a man here somewhere.
Whoa!
That's it. That's it.
Yes.
Cari's been attracting more and more buyers by teasing interesting items on her website a few days before each sale.
I looked online at the estate sale and I saw this picture and I was just drawn to it. And his work is so moving and I love clowns. So it was meant to be, I think, me and this clown.
There we go. See if she likes it. I'm trying to sell the silverware to somebody via text message.
Oh, are you?
Collect autographed baseballs, so this will go to my collection. Always hot, Mickey Mantle. He's the greatest.
I believe we were asking $75 on those.
I came to this estate sale because they said they had Waterford crystal.
So are you interested in this set, maybe?
Well, we have to take a look first to see if
Okay.
some of it is worthy of the price.
I deal with Waterford crystal, Steuben, Lalique, fine crystal, buy and resell. Yeah, definitely seriously thinking about it. I found some Waterford pieces. They seem to be in pretty good condition.
Okay, all right. We'll probably see you tomorrow when the prices are a little more negotiable.
They're from 1945, 20 bucks each.
Okay.
Hi, Joanne. How are you? It's Cari.
Okay, Cari. I'm adding a whole bunch of stuff here.
You are? That's great news.
That large brown chest in the living room.
The buffet.
Okay, $3,000 on that is the bottom line. In the dining room, the china and the buffet, I feel $5,000 is a reasonable amount. In fact, I stopped at the Ethan Allen store the other day and priced that.
The china cabinet, the table, and the chairs, they're not going to sell it in an estate sale at that price. That's just grossly overpriced. I just want to let you know that.
Okay, then I'll take them with me. The red chest with the drawers, $1,100 with the components and speakers, and that's bottom line.
Okay, Joanne, that's not going to sell either. You're going to be left with a whole lot of furniture at those prices. I'm just being honest with you.
Joanne's prices have Cari worried that they're not going to meet their target. They're moving pieces out the door, but Joanne will have to adjust her prices if she hopes to sell all her belongings.
So I just hung up with Joanne, and she's just not being realistic. Like the Ethan Allen, the dining room table and china cabinet set, she's saying $5,000, which is just...
That's really unrealistic.
It's crazy unrealistic. I'm not putting a price tag on it. People will laugh at us. We're in a tough spot.
Joanne's goal is to downsize and make money, but with these high prices, there's little chance of that. At these estate sales, customers are looking for discounts, and there just aren't any to be found at this sale.
Oh, it's very nice.
So Sharon. Yep. I got this looked at. What's your guess?
I don't know, about $750?
$1,200 was the estimated value. So?
That's great.
I'm gonna do $1,200. We'll stick at $1,000 firm.
Day one brought in just over $2,400. They didn't sell any furniture and sales consisted mostly of smaller items. Cari knows that they could have doubled their numbers if the prices were more realistic. Customers will be looking for more discounts as the sale continues. So if Joanne lowers her prices, Cari will at least have a chance of meeting her goal. Cari is headed to see Paula's friend Ron. He's a composer and audiophile with a studio full of top-of-the-line equipment. He's also got a Picasso print to sell on consignment.
Now, what's your story? Are you just breaking up your rack?
Yeah,
or just taking your...
I'm just going to downsize. You know, I write a lot of music and sell music, but I got overkill for preamp.
Okay.
I don't need it.
You talk about the compressors?
Yeah.
Compressors, they basically equalize sound. Is that what they do?
Equalize and level, yeah.
Okay.
They're about 900 a piece.
Yeah, so I'd say just sell them separately.
Mhm.
These are the big guns.
Yeah, these are
of the lot.
holy grail of preamps. These are Telefunkens, V76s.
Now, you said that these actually came out of the Abbey Road studio?
The story behind these is a good friend of mine, Gary, bought these out of Abbey Road, and he used them for years. They're late 60s, I think they're around 68, right at the end of the Beatles, you know, recording there. And
That's audiophile heaven.
Exactly.
You know? So we'd keep this as one rack,
Mhm.
right? Okay. There's a Picasso, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. There sure is. I know nothing about it. It's been sitting in a closet for years.
Now, Sharon was gonna do some research on this as I was driving over. Okay. Let's call her, let's see what this baby's worth.
All right.
Hi, Sharon. I'm here with Ron. We're looking at his Picasso as we speak. What'd you find out?
Okay, what I figured out was a similar one was sold at auction 1 year ago in New York City.
The estimated value was about $1,000 to $5,000, but this one sold for $2,500.
Gotcha.
I believe it's the same one, a lithograph on paper.
Thank you for that. Perfect. $2,500.
Better than sitting in a closet.
That's right.
Music lovers and audiophiles are sure to be excited about these high-end items, especially the Telefunken amps. Cari's commission on this sale will be 25%.
Where are you gonna put it?
Above my hot tub.
Whoa, I like that. I like that answer. That's not what I was expecting, but I like that answer.
What do you think it is fair?
Well, would you include the canister set and do this for 150?
I can do that set for 150, but I can't throw these in too.
Well, how about 160 in those?
All right, I'll do a 160. That sounds good. I'm gonna put these up front for you.
Hey, this gentleman
Yes,
with the
yes.
glasses has he wants to know about the table.
Do you want to leave an offer?
No, I guess I'd rather know where the starting point is.
Starting point was 500 for what we had on it. She's downsizing and she needs to sell her items, but she's a little unrealistic on pricing.
I feel 5,000 is a reasonable amount.
How many chairs does it have?
Just 4.
Is it just?
Just 4, exactly, right. I'm right there with you. But I could go up to, I could go up to bat and negotiate too. We want to sell it, so. And you're positive you're not interested in the china cabinets?
Yes.
You don't need it? Hi there.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you again.
Good to see you as well.
Oh, come on, let's
Okay.
take a look at what you got here. I'll make an offer on these pieces here.
The Fostoria, okay.
The average sold price is like 16 bucks. That's my offer.
Okay.
Can't get $47 for these things. All right, so let's move on to the waters. The candlesticks are nice, but you need 2.
Yep,
You need a
I
pair.
know.
Sorry-
I know.
sorry
That's how
about
we
that.
found them.
The average is $23.46. That's my offer.
Okay.
And last but not least, which is kind of unusual, but this happens.
Okay.
This little wine glass here, you can get more for this piece than you can for the waters. Sometimes that happens. Actually, it's not priced too bad.
Oh, we did good on one?
Yeah, yes, you did. Because the average is actually what you got on that. So that's my offer on this.
It's always about approach when people try to lowball, and he was kind of a little, not kind of, he was a little condescending.
It's the best that I can do.
This is $30 for both
That's
of those
right,
floats?
exactly. They only sell, the pairs only sell for 60.
I understand you're looking at your profit margin, but
yeah.
we're looking at our profit margin too for
Yeah,
the family.
well, that's all right. You know how many times I do this?
Okay.
Lots.
Fair enough.
So,
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you very much.
I'm going to honor Joanne here, and it's just too low.
Cari?
Hello, that's me.
I'm Rebecca Corin.
Oh, hi, Rebecca. How are you?
I'm great.
You're
I'm here to pick up
your
my plates.
pottery.
Last summer, a consignment customer brought Cari some Heath pottery to sell. Cari sold it, but the person who bought it changed their mind and brought it back. Cari put it online and it sold immediately. The new buyer, Rebecca, called and asked if Cari can bring the pottery to the estate sale for her to pick up.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Isn't it gorgeous? My mother bought it for my graduation, and I've been looking online for it for 3 years.
Well, you bought it within 6 hours of us putting it online.
I know,
so.
and it was just that I said one last time before I go to bed, and there it was.
Oh my gosh.
And I was so excited.
Well, it's meant to be yours. 10 on the pot.
Ooh, I was gonna say 12, so see?
Wait a minute, I want the
you wanna
two
talk
of
to her.
them.
2 of them.
$10 each.
All right, I'll take those for 20.
Okay.
And I have the,
Toboggan?
no, I'm gonna pass on.
You're letting it go?
Negotiate with.
Yeah,
You
but
really
it's no
are.
fun
I'm
until
sorry I gave you a rough
It's
time.
no fun unless the
What
cash
price did
is
you give
handed
him?
over. Pull it out of there. Pull it out of there. We'll make him a deal he can't refuse.
All we need is wax paper, and we could go down the driveway on it.
It is a headland. You know you want to take this beauty home.
That thing's rougher than I thought. It's broke right here. See there?
That's not broke, that's character.
We'll take your offer, $30.
20 bucks, was it?
No, it was 30.
30, 40, 50. What else we got?
You got your green can for $5.
All right.
55, 56, you're $57.
Here's a 50.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding you not. There's a 5. And
He's got one more dollar.
No,
I see mad money in there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 50. You want to cash a 50 for a dollar?
Sure.
How about that? It's cash money.
All right.
Boy, you're a sweetheart.
Thank you.
You're a good girl. I'm sorry I gave you a rough time.
No, you're not.
Day 2 was steadily busy. They moved all of the fall's craft dishes, and Cari's online client Rebecca picked up the Heath pottery. Unfortunately, however, they did not reach the same numbers as day 1. Customers are still suffering from sticker shock at Joanne's prices. Tomorrow, Cari will have to offer some deep discounts, or else she won't meet her sales target. Another part of Cari's business is online and in-store consignments. She's already picked up the Abbey Road audio equipment this week, and now she's headed back to her warehouse to take a look at an antique book press that's been dropped off for sale.
It's a book press and a flower press.
Really?
Whatever you want to use it for. It's from the 1870s.
Oh, wow.
It's got a little mark on it, too. It's got a patent. I need to look up this name.
And where did you get this from?
I'm actually selling this for a customer. It was a piece of art in their home because it has a glass top.
Oh.
And so it was like a little side table in their library. So then the book just slides in. Oh, too funny. It's probate division. How appropriate for us.
Yes.
Cari will place the book press in her store where somebody is sure to think it's a great treasure. Her commission on the book press is 35%.
She's out in the garage.
It's day 3 and Joanna's called Cari to inform her that her new sales target will be $5,000. Joanna's lowered more of her prices and will now let Cari sell as much as she can today in order to meet her new target.
I was up till 4:30 this morning, and I just looked around and I said, I don't need that. I've got those memories stored in my heart. That's where they need to be.
Hello, Repurpose Estate Services.
I saw a number of pieces online, and I'm wondering if they're still available.
Okay, what are you interested in?
There's a Barbara Hess Mercier print of the Ringling Brothers.
Yes, I know. We definitely still have that.
There is a small nautical print. I think it's in oil.
Okay.
And there is a canvas with a carriage and horses on it outside of an inn.
That is still available.
Fantastic.
All three together is $225.
Now, can we work out a deal?
What kind of deal are you talking?
$175.
How about you meet me in the middle at $200?
Okay, I think that's fair.
Are you interested in the table and chairs? I can do $140. That's the lowest I can go. It's not my stuff. It's a living estate. $140. That's the lowest. Perfect.
Do you want to let that go at 75, Cari?
It's 75 more than what you have now.
It's not my stuff, though.
I know.
It's a living estate.
I know. But I'm getting those two, too.
Okay, and what's the price that they gave you on these?
They gave me half off on that, on both of those.
Okay.
I have enough to do all three cash right now.
What's the shelf you're looking at? The floor
The
shelf?
one in there, it's 75, so if you give me that for half off, I'll do that one as well.
If you buy the shelf, I'll do this at 100.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Perfect.
Okay.
Deal.
Okay.
We have 100 on this candlestick. So what?
75.
75? 75 on this one.
And then what about this one?
And then this, what could we do on this one?
65.
All right, I'm gonna take them both.
Take them both? Okay, I'll wrap those up for you.
Would you collect Waterford?
I like Waterford.
See, we don't need to sell the crystal to the crystal man.
No.
It's going to you.
Great. I'll be happy with it.
The crystal dealer had offered Cari such a low figure that she made that amount by selling just 2 pieces. By holding her ground, Cari's done the right thing and made some money for her client. It's been a roller coaster ride of a sale. Cari's been wheeling and dealing, working hard to sell Joanne's overpriced pieces. Toward the end of the 3rd day, there was a mad dash of buyers hoping to make a deal. A customer came in looking for 2 lamps and is still going strong.
I like the little salt and pepper shaker. Can I get 2 of those sets for half off?
You have a big pile going, so yes.
Okay, what you got me at so far?
$207.50. She's still shopping, I think.
They made over $5,000.
We came out ahead and we made it a great sale.
Let's do it!
On this episode of Cash and Cari,
Where are you at price-wise?
a church estate sale promises to drive up the proceeds with a car, an entire living room set, and a French-style settee. And a unique 19th century item could bring good fortune.
It is unbelievable.
Then Cari breathes new life into an old relic.
I can't wait to see what Stephanie does with it.
And this vintage ride gets an updated look.
So the mechanics need some love. I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari's on her way to meet Anne and Shelley, who want to hold a fundraising event at their church. Their father is the pastor, and he and his wife are donating their antique collection. Cari has decided to donate her services for free.
So here's our back
area.
space.
Okay. And what's for sale in here?
Right here, we do have this buffet that's for sale. Also, this table, these tables and chairs here.
So it's got a couple leaves. It needs a little love.
Yeah.
It's a project for somebody.
Okay, so on to the conference room.
Okay.
Our parents love furniture. As you can see, there's 2 separate living rooms here.
Oh, wow.
So it continues from out there into here.
This is a nice table. Gorgeous. It's a reproduction, but it's still a very nice piece. It's been used a little bit, but that's okay. It's still nice and worthy of putting in the sale.
Okay, great.
So, this is a settee. It's French Provençal, all carved. You know, in an antique store, this would bring about, somewhere in the $800 range.
Oh my goodness.
Now, you said that there was more here.
Our church used to be a warehouse.
Yeah.
So once we converted everything, we have this long ramp here, and we just put everything
kind of toss everything up
on
there.
the ramp.
You guys ready? Have a flashlight or something?
This is
our ramp.
Wow. All right, flashlights definitely are needed. How long have you been collecting stuff in here?
Well, probably for about 10 years.
So there could be all kinds of treasures in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You never know what you will find on this ramp.
Excellent.
Long lost members. Lots of furniture.
We've got couches, we've got a wingback chair, mattresses. Do we have some extra help?
We actually did ask some people to come out to help move some stuff off the ramps.
Excellent.
All of the items in this sale have been donated by the pastor, generous church members, and local businesses. With Cari donating her services, this sale is set to raise over $3,500. But before Cari gets started on the sale, she wants to purchase one treasure for herself. She's going to meet with someone who has something she's been hunting for years. Cari had a Schwinn bicycle as a kid and has been wanting to get her hands on one forever.
Hi, Andrea. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you. All right, so this is the infamous green Schwinn.
Yep.
So you mentioned it needs a little bit of love, right? Like maybe the brakes have to be redone.
I think there's a lot of things that need to be redone on it.
Okay.
I haven't really inspected what actually works and what doesn't.
What are you thinking price-wise?
Between 75 and $1 million.
Between 75 and $1 million? I like the 75. Are you cool with 75?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, perfect. That's great. I've been looking for a green Schwinn for a long time.
The mechanics need a complete overhaul, but the paint color is exactly what Cari's been looking for. Back at the church, volunteers are arriving to help set up. Cari and the team will need to dig out, organize, and price everything properly before the doors open tomorrow.
Obviously, we're gonna put all the holiday stuff together, all the household stuff together. We need to group all the furniture together, and then we're gonna go through and price.
Okay, guys, let's do it.
Come on, Cari, hop on. I'll give you a ride.
Wow, the energy here is awesome. All these helpers, I'm ready to hire them for some estate sales. I'm gonna put $250 on each, and then we can kind of negotiate a little bit, like $45 a piece.
Okay.
They need to be real postered. We'll put 1,000 on it as the starting point, and then we'll just kind of negotiate. Let's put 1,000 our best offer.
Okay.
25. 20 bucks, 10
Okay.
bucks. How about the slushy machine, little project? How about 40?
40?
So I can't leave without purchasing this amazing cart. So I'm thinking somewhere in the range of maybe 200.
For this cart? $200? Okay.
Yes, absolutely. You know what I'm gonna do with it?
What?
I'm gonna refinish it and make it a coffee table.
Awesome. It means a lot to us. It's kind of like this big weight has been lifted off of us because this ramp has really been weighing on us for years now.
And there's one more item the girl's father wants to donate.
That's been my little baby for a long time.
Did you not want to get rid of it?
No. It's just time to get rid of some of those things. Pass it on, maybe someone else could enjoy it.
We're gonna do our best to sell it for you.
Okay. This can be an ongoing project that can help the community as well as our church members and bring about unity.
With the help of the church volunteers, everything is set up in time for the sale.
Good morning, ladies. How are ya? Welcome. Come on in. You can change it around.
It's very versatile.
All your proceeds here today, what you're buying, goes right back.
That's wonderful. I've seen a settee over there without a sale.
That one is actually like our showcase sale piece for this church sale.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and look at it.
It's been reupholstered. It's gorgeous.
Very pretty. Do you like it, honey?
I love it.
The wheels are turning. What do you think she should do?
I think she should get it.
This church supports so many young families with young kids.
See, how can you say no to that? Yeah.
I really have to think a few more minutes.
There's no pressure. She's pondering about it hard, so let's see what happens. Do you want to negotiate a little bit on that settee?
Then you return at 9:30.
Deep breath. What are you thinking? How about 8?
Matches nothing in my whole house. So I know it's a really good cause, and I'd hate for somebody to, that really matches their house and is perfect.
Sure.
Then it would, really benefit the church and the people. Thank you.
That's fair.
Okay? All right.
Cari was close to selling the settee, but in the end, the customer decided to pass. Cari will drop the price to generate some new interest.
Is there some place we can plug it in and see if it actually...
Do we have a little cord over here?
No, is there an
Should
on
be
and
a
off switch?
someplace.
Oh, right here. Is that it? That scared me.
I got 2 small kids, and it'd be kind of a neat novelty item to have something for, for birthday parties or whatever.
Are you gonna bring us slushies when you get that refurbished?
Well, I'll have everybody over to the house because they'll melt by the time I get them there. So.
Beautiful, right? Yeah. Oh, the interior is just amazing. Cool.
How are you? Good, how are you?
I came to see that fireplace mantle.
All right, it's right over here.
Is there a price on this? What, do you have a...
It's $150.
Perfect. And this is cool too, I want that.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I'm thinking like 50 on that. This one's 15.
These are cool.
How about 10 bucks a piece?
Excellent.
$3.80, Kathy. Let's go into a good cause.
So all these pieces that I'm getting, I'm gonna refurbish and repurpose and, resell.
Cari and the team are well on their way to meeting their goal of $3,500. They sold over $1,500 by the end of day one. The workday isn't over for Cari. She's off to see an appraisal customer, Carolyn. She has an antique Asian bed that she needs an expert to take a look at.
Oh my gosh, Carolyn, this is breathtaking. I mean, it is unbelievable. There's inlaid pearl. It's exquisite. It's awesome. So this is actually a wedding bed, and the family would start making this after the children were engaged, right?
Right.
You just imagine what the what the stories are, what this bed has seen, you know? And aren't these all little scenes, isn't this a depiction of the family and what they've gone through?
Right, these are scenes of mothers and daughters, fathers and sons. There's courtier scenes and battle scenes. They're all hand-carved with inlaid pearl.
The level of detail on this bed has Cari excited and curious to see what the expert will say about it.
I was very happy to see Cari come out and look at my antiques or antiquities. She was pleasantly surprised with what she saw.
I'm going to get the bed appraised to see if Carolyn made the right investment.
I love that bed, but I bought it for an investment value.
It just has such this amazing feeling, and the smell in here, it's awesome. It's very earthy, and I'm very at peace in here. I like it.
Cari is constantly on the lookout for new treasures at her estate sales, flea markets, and salvage yards. This old-fashioned telephone table was one of her recent finds.
I can't believe somebody didn't find this piece. Look how cute it is. It's a little telephone table. You set it up, you sit down, and you yak.
Cari adopts these discarded items and transforms them into gems that find their way into her store.
All this is gonna have to be sanded off. I got all of the varnish off. You can see all the stain that's come through the wood. And if I want any paint to stick to it, we'll have to apply a layer of oil-based primer because all of this stain is gonna bleed through. Cari brought back some awesome fabric from an estate sale. And this is what we decided to put on the seat. It has a metallic look to it, so I chose a pale gray, and then I'm gonna use a pewter glaze. You can't use the glaze over the primer, it wouldn't look right. So you wanna start with a good base color and then use the glaze over the top. This is a real sheer pewter color. I didn't want it to be too dark, and I wanted it to coordinate with the fabric. I usually just put it on thick and then wipe some of it off and make sure that there aren't any big drips or streaks on it. Done. I have the fabric and the form or the seat underneath. I chose to put this at a diagonal just to be fun and a little different. Great thing about upholstered seats, if you get tired of them, if they get stained, you can just re-staple and add some more fabric. It'll fit just like that. I love it.
It's day 2 of the church fundraiser. From the moment the doors opened, the Mercedes was a big hit. Many customers came in just to take a look at it, but most have been tire kickers so far.
What do you think, sir?
I'm thinking. It's pretty clean.
It is. It's in very good shape.
I saw some rust on the other
oh, and the rim?
Rim over here.
That's...
You see what I'm saying? It's kind of corroded pretty bad.
It's peeling off. What it is these are probably just alloy rims that are dipped in chrome.
Yeah, I don't think they're solid all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to leave an offer, or?
I'm gonna go home and think about it.
Okay.
You know, I don't live far, so
We're gonna be here until 5.
I'll get back.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Man.
All right.
Have a good one.
Like, do you sell the car yet, Mo?
Oh, we will. Don't you worry about that.
She is cute. How about 4? Okay, sounds perfect.
Yeah, I'm purchasing these clothing to ship to Africa at a small country called Gambia. The Gambia is my home country, and charity begins at home.
How often do you send?
I send every month.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you send like a shipping container, or?
Yeah, I send a shipping container, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's excellent.
I started this venture about 5 years ago, and I sent about 1 million pieces of shoes to Africa.
Oh, wow. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Do you take eyeglasses and everything? Do they need?
Yes, I do.
They need everything, I'm assuming.
Anything that we can use in Africa, I do take. All these funds will be going to the church, and the church in turn supports our community, our neighborhood also, in revitalizing our people over here.
Hi, folks. Good morning.
Hi there. Oh, stained glass. Maybe we could use that for your house. Oh, Michael, we have to have this land.
That is $35.
Oh, good.
Let's have it.
Yeah.
You want to have that?
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, here's an urn thing. This is only $10, Michael.
All right, that will be $130, and that's with everything that you got today.
Cari's friend Chuck has a business in the community. He came by the sale to see if he can get involved.
You can buy some stuff and donate it too.
Okay.
Most of our skating rinks is, young children, families coming out to have a good time, so we make our living off of that, so we just like to donate a little something back.
There's actually a safe house that needs furniture, and there's a couple here that's part of this church that actually lives in this home, and there's other families that live there. It's like a transitional home, gets them off the street, helps them find a job. They have a small baby, so they need furniture. This is a really nice couch. This is in good condition.
We can do that.
Okay, perfect.
How about maybe a rug for them?
That'd be great.
That would kind of warm it up a little bit, and maybe if we could find a table.
Oh, that's perfect. Here,
Perfect.
we'll move the chair over, and then they'll have a whole living room.
And Cari, this woman right here was wondering if there's any possibility of doing like a package deal for all of these clothes.
Okay.
They would like to donate it to the school.
Oh, wow, absolutely. So are these uniforms?
Uniforms, yeah, for the kids to wear to school. This is their colors. They wear beige, this beige, they wear the black and the navy blue.
Well, we can definitely give you a deal. Let's count them all up, put them together, and we'll give you a great price.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Especially since you're donating it to the school. I think that's excellent.
Thank you. Now we have some uniforms for the summertime. My kids can also stay in our uniform wear. This is something I really enjoyed doing, is putting back to our community.
She was talking to me about uniforms, the reason why kids wear uniforms, so they can all be one, they can be the same. There's no bullying, there's no teasing. She found exactly what she was looking for. They needed summer uniforms. This is perfect. I feel really good about it. It's the pastor's car, and he decided to put it in the sale and get rid of his baby.
That sounds good.
Just to give you an idea that it does run.
Call my son and have him come look at it.
Bring them on by. Let me tell you the deal. We do want to get rid of it today.
While the customer gets her son to look at the car, Cari goes back to check on her bike. The bike needed some fender work and new bearings in the back wheel. Cari's mechanics polished it up, got the rear brakes working, and tuned the spokes so that the wheels roll straight. They gave it 1960s-style white wall tires and bow-style pedals. They did a fantastic job of restoring it to its original glory. Back at Cari's store, Asian antiques expert Paul Haig has come to give an appraisal on Carolyn's investment.
As we look at Carolyn's daybed here, this is an amazing piece of Chinese art. This piece, I believe, is 19th century. It could be earlier, could be a little later, but I would say generally about 1850, 1870 on this piece from looking at it. This is like a little personal apartment. A family or parts of a family, and especially the women, would spend sometimes half or more of their day inside this little compartmented area. And you see these plain panels here? Those would be complemented to make it a personal space for each person by scrolls or by beautiful textiles.
Now, this piece is so large. How many people do you think it took to carve this? I mean, how long did it take?
This was probably done by a very large workshop, and this could take up to a year for a whole group of people to carve. Somebody would do the structure, other people would do the carving, other people would do the joinery. This piece all comes apart in pegs. This whole piece can come apart and be transported by, at that point, it would be transported by an ox cart. and they would take it apart and reassemble it.
What are some of the other uses of this space?
Well, if we want to sensationalize this piece, we call it an opium bed because, of course, opium was used especially during the last part of the Qing dynasty. A lot of wealthy Chinese would smoke opium. Age affects the price as much as anything else. Secondarily is the overall quality of the piece. If I look at realized prices on similar objects in auctions and at sales, I would go from 20 to maybe 25,000 on this.
Carolyn bought this bed as an investment. From that estimate, she can sleep easy knowing that she did the right thing. At the church, the fundraiser is going strong, but sisters Anna and Shelley still hope to sell the settee and the car to reach their goal for the sale.
The customer who was interested brought her son back to have a peek, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed that it sells.
Beautiful car. It's really nice shape.
You started up, right?
Yeah, he started it up.
It's a strong engine.
Hi there. How you doing?
I'm great, I'm great.
You're interested in the settee?
It's a beautiful piece. It's just so period. It sits really well, and it's just an elegant piece. Very
Absolutely.
elegant.
Do you have a spot for it?
Well, when I just finished my degree work, I want to open a home for runaways, and this would go in my office.
Oh, very nice.
This will go in my office.
Very nice. Well, we're asking $600.
That seems reasonable.
Many customers came in throughout the sale to look at the settee, but today, somebody finally bought it on the spot. With the settee sold, Cari is going to see how Mo is doing with the car.
Okay, put me down for 16 then.
Yeah? Yeah. If you want it, we can take care of it right now.
So did you decide you're gonna take it home with you?
She said she wants it.
Where are you at price-wise?
16.
1,600?
Yeah, he said that's fine.
We sold the car.
For $600, our dad let us sell it.
For 3 days, Cari and a team of volunteers worked hard at the church sale. They sold over $4,300, well over the original sales goal. The best part is, it'll all go to charity.
I think that Cari and Paula brought an awesome amount of energy to the sale. They was always happy and they were smiling with us all the time as well.
You're gonna make me cry!
Stop doing stuff.
No, you're not gonna make me cry. I'm not a crybaby.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, an estate sale has a potential buyer playing an old tune on the piano.
Are you thinking about
Cari
it?
holds firm on a corner cabinet.
$350. Ooh, I can't go that low.
Mo tries to get an old stereo playing again. Cari's selling technique seems to be paying off with a new client.
Are you willing to sell this fireplace?
An old horse could have some surprising odds.
Collectors will pay a premium.
Cari digs up a hidden treasure,
Yeah, that's cute.
giving it new life.
You can see how the sander distressed it really nicely. I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari is on her way to see a new customer, Carl. He is the executor of the estate. The family have already gone through the belongings, but apparently there are still a lot of good items left for the sale.
So everything here is for sale that I'm seeing, correct?
That's correct.
So it looks like this is a beautiful corner cupboard.
My client picked this piece up, I believe, in Wilmington, Delaware, sometime after the war.
And you mentioned he was a musician?
He played in a jazz band in Detroit before the war, and he was actually a bugler in the Army.
Very cool. Well, pianos are a little bit more difficult to sell at estate sales, obviously because of the size, weight.
I know they're difficult to move.
They are. I'm gonna check out this secretary.
I believe the secretary was from a kit which our client...
Put together? Okay. This is a beautiful piece. It's in excellent condition. This is a nice toll tray. It's got a little bit of pitting and some rust going on, but this is a nice piece for the estate sale. This piece over here with his feet, I want to check this out. Too bad, because it's really, really damaged.
Can it be restored?
It can be restored. With veneer, you know, refinishing can get quite costly, but it's still a great piece. The feet are phenomenal. Looks like it's just gonna walk away.
After touring the home, Cari is confident that this estate sale will bring out some serious buyers for the fine pieces of furniture. She estimates the sale will bring in approximately $3,000 for the family, and Cari's take is 30%.
Let's put 2 big tables maybe along this wall.
Well, that's what I thought, around that and there, if we can move that stuff there.
Where are we going?
Right in front of that,
Try to grab the front here.
squatty.
Treasure!
You look great.
The plate?
Yeah, they kind of look like that Fustoria.
Yeah, that's...
Is that what you were thinking?
I don't think they're always marked though.
Ooh, it's cashmere.
Oh, it looks like it's gonna fit.
That's cute.
That is super cute.
Paula's already shopping.
So cute. Must have.
I think that when we come into somebody's house, it goes through your mind that you're looking through someone's personal things and that somebody once loved these things, touched these things, kept these things for a reason. So we try to handle them like they would have handled them and give them off to somebody else who will love them as much as the person who owned them did.
That head could actually be worth. That could actually be worth a little bit of money. There's a doll on here that sold in 2007 for $400.
The whole doll?
The whole doll. So this head, I mean, it's a German bisque head.
Is worth 1/4 of the price.
We're set up and ready to go. Let the sale begin. Good morning, folks. How's everybody doing? Besides cold. Hi there, how you doing?
How are you?
Good, stuff all throughout. Let us know when you have questions. Hello, how you doing?
Morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Yep, 110. 1.
It works. That's all that matters, right?
It's hard for me to be here today because
Sure,
I love
sure.
them both very much. He never slept in their marital bed after she died. He slept in a small twin bed.
Aw.
They were married for 60 years. He was madly in love with her. I'm a gardener and I'm
You take out one of his gardening tools.
his little hoe, and I'm also a knitter
Perfect.
like my aunt. So, and I'm making a memory doll out of his. L.L. Bean was his favorite designer.
Everybody knew about the owner of this house. He's got lots of neighbors coming in asking for certain pieces, so it's kind of cool to hear the stories.
Okay. You know about the tuning problems. So
Yeah, are you interested in the piano? Are you
Yeah.
interested in the piano? The gentleman who lived here was actually a musician. He was a painter. So they, one of the neighbors actually came in earlier who said that if you drove by a certain time at night, that you would actually see him playing the piano.
Okay. I'm gonna think about it, and I'll be back.
Okay.
I hadn't played in years, got rid of our old piano, and I just really wanted to start playing again. Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Maybe she'll be back, maybe she won't. The customer who was looking at the piano is back. I hope she's serious about it.
Do you take 300 on the piano?
Want to meet me in the middle at 350?
Okay.
You do that? Okay. Fair enough. We'd be happy to sell it to you. 350. Excellent.
It was a good price. And I know used pianos, often the older ones, have actually a better sound. So I'm actually definitely more interested in the older ones. And that's part of the reason why I like estate sales so much.
Cari often sees if there's anything she can purchase or repurpose from the estate sales to go in the store. This time, she did find a few good items.
Yeah, that's
Gravitate.
cute.
I think it's cute, but I think this would sell in the store fast.
Yeah, it's $8. Put it up there.
All right.
We will buy it. What about recovering these?
We could do that.
Aren't they cute?
They're adorable. But this, yes, that's yes.
Okay, we'll buy this.
Okay, so we got
And we'll buy these. Bench. Somebody wanted to price on this bench and chairs? How you doing? How about 35? Take it home. 2017, number 43.
This, I do not recognize this, but it's probably from around 1910. If you've been collecting dolls for a while and you look at them and you find the character baby faces, they're all pretty much from that area.
Are you a doll collector?
I am.
Cool. Are you just gonna put the head up on a shelf, or are you gonna do something with it?
No, I'll probably find a body for it.
China. They got some china here. And then it's got little light blue flowers around the edge of it.
Who are you buying these for?
I was speaking to my girlfriend, and we're buying them for her daughter.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right, we'll wrap them up.
That's a beautiful piece.
It is. It's gorgeous.
She's love. What do you think? You want to take it home? You want to take it home for 25?
Uh-oh, now she's bargaining.
That's right. It's got to go to a good home.
I'll do 20.
I know it needs to be repaired. You can have it for 20. $5 for your sweat equity.
All right, sold.
So right now, with 30% off, it'd be $315 for all 5 pieces.
Just on this alone, I was wondering if you would do, you know, more like 130 or something on this.
I could do 150.
I could do 150.
Let's play a little bit of Tetris.
But you're taking this for 70?
Yep.
And how about 10 for these? Make it 80.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
I currently am living just about 4 blocks from here.
Okay.
A house that's about antiques, things that would sell for a lot, but I wouldn't want to eBay out.
Okay.
You guys want to come by the house and look at it?
I get a lot of leads from customers coming in, kind of poking around to see what we're all about. So I think this is a good lead. It's 4 blocks away. I'm gonna go check it out.
You're welcome, thank you. Should change.
And we do have some stuff in the front as well.
This is a 2-day sale. We knew going in it was going to be a smaller sale, but I'm hoping people are thinking they're going to come back tomorrow for a discount. I'll negotiate with them. There's a couple great pieces. Got that gorgeous corner cupboard. There's great pieces here.
At the end of the sale day, Cari heads over to John's house to evaluate the estate.
So it looks like you guys have been working quite a bit over here. There's a lot going on in here.
Yes. We have been emptying all of the shelves and everything.
So this is your wife's grandparents' home?
Correct.
Okay.
All the furniture in here, all the tables and stuff and knickknacks. The sunroom is our favorite room of all.
Are you willing to sell this fireplace? Because somebody will buy this fireplace.
Yeah, it's probably for sale if it's movable. There are 2 bedrooms on the main floor.
Okay.
This one here is the master bedroom. This is an old record player FM tuner.
Okay.
AM, FM.
Great. Oh, there's a lot up here, too.
Sleeping bags and old suitcases and end tables and
Okay.
pillars.
An old Holy Bible. 1895. Nice.
These are rolls you put through one of those player organs that plays the music for you.
Is there one here?
That one downstairs, I think, is.
It was absolutely worth it to come over here for a quick tour, check everything out that John has going on. This is going to be a great sale, at least 3 to 4 days.
Cari wants to get some of the items she picked from the estate sale back to the warehouse,
Yeah, that's cute.
where she'll refurbish them, ready to go in the store. The first item on her list is the shelf.
So I found this little shelf, and it looks like it was handmade by the actual owner of the home. I think I can bring it back to life and make it really cute. My plan is I want to get this cleaned up. I want to distress it a little bit and add some really cute buttons for accents. Look how dirty that was. Nobody's touched this in years. Because I'm not going to paint this piece, I just want to be really careful with what kind of solvent and what kind of cleaner you're going to use. I'm just using just a typical household cleaner. So what I'm going to do next is sand it and really distress it. You can see how the sander distressed it really nicely. took away all that dirt and grime. And you have to be really careful when you're working on these pieces because this is an old piece. There's probably lead in the paint. So basically what I'm doing is hitting all these edges just to give them a little more distressed look. I'm using a handy dandy nail file. You really can't hurt a piece by distressing it and doing too much because people love that look. So what I'm gonna do next is take some vintage buttons and line the shelf ledge with them. So what I'm gonna do is just put a little dot of hot glue on the button. I'm gonna put that right on the edge of the shelf. I love vintage buttons. They just give a little extra added detail to a piece.
Michigan has one of the oldest carousels in the country and is home to many collectors of carousel animals. A new client phoned Cari wanting to have a carousel horse appraised. It's currently with a restorer, and Cari has asked her colleague to take a look.
I want to find out what you're in the middle of restoring right now.
Okay.
Is that giraffe next up?
The giraffe belongs on the carousel at Greenfield Village. And what I'm doing right now is, when it came to me, it didn't have any original paint on it or anything, and the hoofs were missing. It's a really tedious process, and it's very time-consuming.
What's really extraordinary is the work he does is replicating the look of these animals as they would have looked in 1913. They're not just sort of painted in random colors. As much as possible, they've been restored to the paint colors, the choices, the combinations that you may have seen in the time period.
Depending on the type of figure and the current market, these handcrafted animals can range from $2,500 to $20,000.
Now I'm really curious to see how much my client's horse is worth.
I love this guy, and one of the reasons is without even seeing what's underneath, without even seeing the construction, I can tell something that's original from something that isn't.
Everything is kind of smooth, and everything just sort of flows, and there's a lot of reproductions, and a lot of people are being fooled.
I think they're elevated above a craft or a folk art status because the people who carved these were expert artisans. My best guess is it would probably bring about $10,000 to $15,000, but when you think about it, what did these horses sell for originally? Probably about $35.
Right.
They're only going to go up in value ultimately.
The sale is moving slowly, so Cari gives the customers an incentive to buy.
I think we should do like 30% off to start, you know, just to get things start moving, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're doing 30% off today. 30% off today, so let us know when you have questions.
30% off?
Yeah,
30-ish.
Things are finally starting to move.
Yeah, it's a great piece, isn't it?
And you can fix the top.
We were thinking we would peel off the veneer and then put a
like a
new,
granite or something?
a laminate top actually that looks, you know, like some
a
sort of,
wood?
or you could do looks like granite, whatever.
I want to refurbish it. I mean, half my house is all estate sales. It's the way to do it. You can't buy something for $175 like that.
I don't know if those little diamond chips are real or not, so it's kind of a $10 gamble for you.
Okay. I'm pretty sure they are, and for 10 bucks,
Why not?
can't go wrong.
That one right there, a little chest of drawers. Just want to move a couple more things around. Sometimes we just move stuff around just to breathe some new life in the room, kind of showcase and feature a couple pieces. I feel like this corner cabinet's been pretty hidden, so I want to sell this.
You interested in the desk here? These work?
And we take credit card too, if that helps you.
I think I'll pay cash.
Awesome. I love my new desk. It's just in really good shape, and it has a lot of drawers. I do a lot of beading and jewelry, so I'm going to use it for my beads and stuff like that.
Are you thinking about it?
You mean not at that price?
Well, it's 30% off today, and I can negotiate with you.
$350.
Oh, I can't go that low.
4 is as high as I'll go.
Why don't I take your name and number?
Okay.
We'll see what happens before the end of the day.
There's a piece I see in the basement, an old radio.
Okay.
And it looks like it's from about the 50s or 60s.
And you did get the sound to come in? Cause...
Yeah, actually, I I heard music. As you turn it on, makes a. I meant to warn you about that. Sorry.
You know, I've got somebody who works for me who's excellent at getting things working.
Hi.
Hi. You want to see if you can get this working?
Yeah, I hope we can get this rolling because this would be an excellent addition to my man cave. I've got a 50s man cave, and it needs one more little item, and I think this would really fit the bill.
Putting the last button on. Oh, it's adorable. I think it's ready for some treasures. Back at the estate sale, Mo is trying hard to get that radio working so we can get it sold.
I can find something.
There we go.
Different.
So what do you think? Are you taking it home? It's 30% off.
Okay, 30% off of.
60.
Let's wrap
Got a
it
deal?
up.
All right.
My name's Marty Gold, and we're in my man cave / pool room. This room has like a 1950s theme, and that's why I like this stereo. Yeah, I researched this unit, and I found that it was made probably in the late 1950s in Chicago, and they were big on stereos, and I thought, you know, if I could fix it up a little bit and put a little elbow grease, it would be a nice addition to my man cave / pool room. I think I put about probably 3 or 4 hours just using different cleansers and restoring it and elbow grease. And I'll tell you what, inside here looks brand new.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
see?
Oh, she'd love it. I think I want this for Raquel.
Free. No, I can't. I wish I could.
Oh, I have to get that
for
her.
Yes.
I want it for me.
Yes. Never mind the body behind the mirror.
Do you need that size?
These are more wine. Those are more.
Well, don't you want wine with your dessert?
Or champagne. How many of those are there?
1, 2, 3, 5.
All right. 10.
Okay, take them for 10. They have to go.
My mother got married in 1947, and these were her glasses when she got married. And she died when I was 22 years old. She died very young. And so for the last 38 years, I have been completing the set. And now I have 12 of every size. And when I use them, they make me smile because they make me think of her.
Table, 4 chairs, and the umbrella, all for $100.
Right, we were wondering if we could, 75.
How about 85? Meet me in the middle. Take it home? Excellent. All right, let's go ring you up. It's got a little issue there.
Right.
It needs some love. That needs to be glued.
Luckily, I have a really great Finnish carpenter.
Perfect. You want to take it home?
It's pretty neat. Okay.
Perfect.
Woo! New piece of furniture! Yay! Okay, great.
It's made in Germany, and it's 2 jewels.
Okay, I'll take it.
You want to take it? Excellent. We're reeling and dealing, ladies. It's the last few minutes of the sale, so let us know when you have questions.
I'm back.
You are back. You did come back.
I did. I had to.
Well, you offered 4. How about 450? Meet me in the middle.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, excellent. You caught us. We're just wrapping things up.
Okay, that's great.
All right, I'll bring you up.
All right. I'm just going to put it in a corner and put some books in there, and that'll be a fun conversation piece.
Cari did better than predicted. She went over her goal of $3,000 and made $4,624. She sold some of the major items to people who will treasure them as much as the owner. On this episode of Cash and Cari, keen collectors are in for a treat. The estate sale is packed full of potential treasures, like this mid-century spaghetti lamp.
You know how much this is worth?
In the 30s, this glassware was given away to attract clients. Will it attract customers to Cari's sale? A turn-of-the-century homeschooling desk is a surprising find.
Never seen one like it.
Cari has big plans for a tired old pastry table. Can she take it from rags to riches?
So I'm gonna break out the sander and bring it back to life.
And if you've got an old model train set in your home,
That's exciting.
It's very exciting.
you could have a gold mine on your
You
hands.
could be sitting on, thousands of dollars. I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold. So I'm headed to see a customer, Roylene. Hi. Cari. Her father bequeathed her a house full of furniture and a huge train collection. She told me there's about 30 to 35 boxes, and he's been collecting all of his life. I've never dealt with a train set that size. Usually you go into an estate sale and there's usually maybe 1 or 2 sets, so I'm really interested to see what he has.
We've just been sort of wrapping things up here at the house.
Okay.
And we have some other stuff here.
So everything I see in here is for sale then?
Yeah.
Looks like you've got an old phonograph here.
Yep, that would have been my grandparents.
What's the story with this guy?
This we found in my dad's toy chest. He kept everything from his childhood in it. It's like an easel.
That's really cool. I've never seen one like it. I want to see what else he
Okay.
has. Especially the spaghetti lamp here. It still has the tag on it. Did you
Yes.
notice that? Okay.
Almost every lamp in the house has the tag on it.
Spaghetti lamp, super collectible, mid-century modern. People love these.
Still have the pastry table from my grandma, and she was pretty well known for her cooking.
This is a great piece. I'm actually interested in buying this piece. I refurb and repurpose a lot of furniture,
really?
so I'd like to buy it for $50 if that's fair to you. And obviously the table and chairs are for sale as well.
This actually goes to the pastry table.
The one in the kitchen?
Right.
That I like?
Yes.
I better add on another like 25 bucks. You know, I couldn't walk into a house without buying something, and that little pastry table really caught my attention, and the sifter is a total bonus.
And then this is his dresser.
I'll probably put somewhere around, $300 to start on this piece for the estate sale.
He actually had an entire train room set up. Everything was set up with lights here and there, and the trains going in each direction, and over bridges, and you name it, every accessory and fun thing he could put into it, he had there.
You could be sitting on, thousands of dollars. We could have 20, 30,000 plus. I mean, I won't know until I actually dig in and start researching exactly what's here, but that's exciting.
It's very exciting.
Cari's not just dealing with a small-time train collection. There are hundreds of valuable antique trains waiting to be researched and appraised. The team will have to do their homework to make sure they're selling at a fair price.
Yeah, I know they're not light, so I can help you. Okay, this is a sewing machine. It's heavy. Oh. Crab work. Crab work. Okay.
Yeah, let's see if there's more trains in here.
This is train.
So Sharon, check this out.
What is that?
This is actually like an old desk tabletop easel thing. Look, teaching the calf to drink.
It's a little bit of everything.
And these were the lessons. Cool piece. Okay, let's see what this is. The Lionel 8555. Very good condition. $279.99. Look at, there's 2 of these. So that's 500 bucks right there. This is a unique sale because the bulk of the sale are the trains. Every single piece of that collection has to be handled with kid gloves. They could be worth $20 or $1,000.
Despite the cold, a large crowd has gathered, anxious to start shopping.
A whole lot of research has gone on here with all of these trains and all these collectibles. Ready to do some last-minute pricing, but I think we're ready to rock.
This kind of publicity on just a common estate sale, it's just got to be something good.
Baby, it's cold outside! It's 10 o'clock, let's go! Come on!
I've been collecting for 40 years. I collect the old Lionel, American Flyer, Marks, Ives. I'm hoping to find something that I don't own. My collection's probably worth about $300,000 or $400,000.
I know that I'm gonna get beat up by some of these train collectors. It's just that you can't know everything about everything. So I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna stand my ground, try to give them a fair price, but I'm not gonna let them railroad me, no pun intended. Almost ready, folks.
We know it's cold. There we go.
All right, just start a new sheet. Good to go.
You are first, we know that. Gail, Carl.
Welcome, how you doing? Now those had tags on them, didn't they?
Yeah, they're 20. I don't know if they were each or if it was both for 20.
No,
20 each.
I still want them.
Okay.
I love signs. I have a lot of signs at home. I live on a centennial farm and just decorate all my barns. I'll put a little turtle wax on them, shine them up. They'll look good.
Thanks for stopping, folks.
I've lost my list. You were that way. You went to get packing paper. I cannot believe I cannot
Keep
find
looking,
this
keep
darn
looking,
thing.
you'll find it.
The list holds names of customers and the order in which they can enter the house.
Where was I?
If Paula doesn't find it, the sale will become a free-for-all.
Are you sure my list is not under here somewhere?
This is really bad. Crazy, crazy in here, which is good. Crazy is a good problem at an estate sale. It means we're busy, selling lots of stuff.
Okay, what do you got there?
Roylene's dad owned quite a large selection of Depression glassware. Businesses used to give pieces away to attract new customers in the 1930s, during the time of the Great Depression. Oh, I found your list.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did. It was in the bottom of this box. That was so funny, though.
There's more in the back, too.
There's more in the back. There's a whole track set up.
All right, are we negotiable?
Yes, we're negotiable.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We are, eh?
Yes.
Okay. How much can you negotiate this then?
We have 35 on it. How about 25?
How about 20 got a deal?
How about 20? What else are you buying?
Oh!
My God.
All right, let's
Here's a wine barrel one. That's kind of a good one. 205 is what it would be as price.
Buying a lot. What's our thought about going half on it? Got a deal?
How about 150? Meet me in the middle.
Here's what we'll do.
Yeah, we're here in the house. Yeah.
We'll put this right in the bag for 120, and I'll look around for more stuff.
Yes.
Then we'll start to negotiate ever. And then you'll walk away a happy person. Look at this, and even 2 hugs to go with it. Come here,
Oh my
come here. 122 hugs. Okay. Say yes, you got a deal. Go yes.
Let me see what else you're gonna buy. Those kind of customers are a lot of fun. They're trying to sweeten you up, hug you, make you give you a good deal.
I got the last 2.
He's happy, I'm happy. Keep getting him out the door.
Making it even 150, we're all set. And this is, you know what? I love it. It's American heritage at its best. Lionel is like American Pie in baseball.
Yeah, and that's American Flyer, because you're picking up all Lionel, it looks like.
Am I?
Yeah.
I've only been collecting for trains for about 2 weeks. I just started with estate selling and ran into a lady who had a bunch of train stuff she was trying to get rid of. She said you could have the whole table for $30.
All stickered, it was $157, I'll do $120 for all of it. You got a nice little set here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. So $120, and thank you for driving over. It's probably over an hour and a half drive, right?
About an hour and a half.
Perfect, and you got a train set.
I got a whole set.
Excellent.
Some of the trains are for myself and train pieces, and some I'm going to use to hopefully see if my son can get into this more.
The cops came by, and earlier they told us that we couldn't park on the opposite side of the road because the neighbors were complaining. Now we can't park on either side of the road. Hopefully tomorrow morning we'll go over to the local business right behind us. Hopefully they'll allow us to use their parking lot. If they don't let us use that lot, I think we're gonna lose some business.
We had a busy day today. It was steady. Lots of people coming in, poking around, looking at those trains. We did $3,001 today. Not too bad. First day, I think we're good.
After the sale was set up and ready, Cari brought 3 vintage Ives trains to model train expert Dean Brasseur for his appraisal. Dean's family business began in 1971 as a basement hobby and grew into a world-famous train store, specializing in the sale and repair of Lionel model trains. Now Cari has come to see what Dean thinks of those old Ives.
I've got these Ives cars, so what can you tell me about these?
Well, the Ives, it was a pre-war, and they started about the turn of the century, and they went bankrupt during the Great Depression.
So would these be considered pretty rare then?
They can be rare. Ives can be very rare. These, as you can see, the roof is peeling and it's got a little bit of corrosion on it. The sides do not have much corrosion on it because that is lithographed tin. To paint these would absolutely destroy their value. If somebody had pre-painted it, like when little Johnny was back in the 50s, got out his brushes and he brushed it, yeah, it can be professionally restored and it would add value to it. If it's in nice condition and there's only a few nicks or scratches in it, don't touch it.
If we were to have the boxes for some of these older trains, that the boxes can be upwards of $10,000. Have you ever seen a box that's worth that much?
Well, something that would be worth that much would have to be from a very rare piece, and the box has got to be very, very, very crisp.
That's amazing.
Say, for instance, this particular car, if it had a perfect box and the car is less than perfect, the box may be worth more than the car itself.
Unfortunately, we don't have the boxes for these. What would you say the value of these pieces would be individually and as a set?
Maybe $75 individually and about $350 for the set.
I'm going to sell these trains online where I can attract some die-hard collectors. They will be willing to pay for this collection.
Before Cari heads to the estate sale this morning, she has a problem to deal with. Yesterday, the police received complaints about parking for the sale. Now Cari and Mo are beefing up their signage so they can direct people to the parking lot around the corner.
Sorry. Okay, who's 5? This way, I will not lose my list today. Oh,
Good number. Usually they only let 10 in at a time, so.
Okay, the first 10 people, come on in. Okay. They can wait in the tent, who's ever out there. You can wait inside the tent.
How about 200 for the both?
See, they're not. I don't even know if they work, you know. They've been set a long time.
They look like they're in pretty good condition.
I would take them for 150 if you want. If you don't, that's okay.
Okay, are you still shopping around?
Yeah.
Okay, let me think about that. So it's this one here you're interested in?
Yes.
Isn't this a great piece?
Oh, it's lovely.
Now we've got $300 on it. I know it needs some love, so what are you thinking?
I'll give you 150.
So you're going right for the half off, aren't you?
Right for the half off.
So what are you going to do with it exactly? I know it needs a little bit of love.
Yeah, I basically just refinish furniture in my spare time and build furniture, so.
Will you keep it this original stain, or are you going to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, I'll just do some sanding and restain it.
I think it'll be really cool. It's got this mirror that attaches, and I need to sell it, so I'm going to sell it to you for the 150.
Oh, thank you. Once we get the top in, it should fit. Oh, nope, it's just not gonna fit. One of the main features I like about the piece are the keyholes that are really hard to find these days. I have a couple skeleton keys at home that'll probably fit them and make it work, but it's just really hard to find mostly solid wood pieces these days, especially built this well.
There's a couple refinishing points on it, but other than that, it'll be pretty good.
You go get your truck.
I'm here to get the lamp, the gentleman with the hat. Okay. There's no price on it. It's all rusty on the bottom.
I think you had 80, so half out would be $40. You want to take home
35?
40? How about 40? It's cool. It's cool spaghetti.
Yeah, it's
lamp.
retro. Would you do 35, please?
What else are you buying?
Well, I seen reindeer out there, Rudolph.
You want the whole stack?
How much are they?
I think we said 50 for all the reindeer and Santa, the whole kit and caboodle. So if you're buying something else, I'll do it for 35.
Aw, really?
Yeah.
I guess I'll take it for 40. You know how much this is worth? $480. Easily. Clean it up. It's very cool. And it's a keeper. It's cool. You'll see it on eBay.
Various conditions. Saw some higher priced, but with original boxes. I think your offer's fair, and we're gonna sell them to you right now as is. So we'll take your $150.
Cari loaded up the pastry table and sifter right after the evaluation and took it to her warehouse. She couldn't wait to get her hands on it and spruce up the piece for the store.
My plan is to get this table sanded down. I'm gonna have to prime it, paint it, and give it some love. So I'm gonna break out the sander and bring it back to life. I'm taking the handles off because they need to be wire brushed. Somebody painted it, but didn't do a very good job because there's a lot of drips. There's a couple different paint colors on here, so we're actually just gonna breathe some new life into it by painting and sanding it. And it'll be worth several hundred when we're done with it. So I'm cleaning off all the paint with a wire brush grinder. Look how clean that's coming. Obviously it's a lot faster than doing it by hand with a wire brush, and it's a lot more effective. So we finished sanding it. Right now I'm gonna clean it off. So I'm gonna do a spray primer because it's a lot faster to spray it on than to paint it on. Just try to be as even as possible. Don't stay in one area too long, keep it moving. It took about 30 minutes for the primer to dry. Now I'm gonna put the first coat on. I'm going to apply a tinted glaze over the white. So what I'm doing with this glaze is going extra heavy right where the cracks are, because then that really shows how much character it has. And we're gonna let it dry. The sifter's been sitting with stripper on it for a couple hours, and it's not quite done yet. I think I'm gonna have to leave it overnight. So I paid an extra $25 for the sifter, and after I get it cleaned up and put it together with the pastry table, I think I'll get somewhere in the range of about $350 for both the pieces together.
The end of the sale turned out to be a surprise. A local couple were driving by, saw the signs, and decided to drop in. The husband went straight for the trains, while his wife spotted the funky antique desktop.
But there's an entire website devoted just to this desk.
And it's called the Chautauqua.
Chautauqua Industrial Art Desk.
Okay. We are putting a study, and this could, like my husband was just saying, that our study would have, this would be like the centerpiece.
There's a lot of pieces out there. Do you maybe want to cherry pick? I mean, there's a lot out there. Go take a peek and see what you think?
Sure.
Okay.
Film what it weighs.
Yes. Oh, this is very nice.
This would lead, right? And then you have all the box carts of your choice behind it.
This is kind of a special situation because they're obviously not trained collectors. They're coming in because they're intrigued. They want to set this up in their home, and we can come up with a fair price so everybody wins. Orlean's happy, the customer's happy, and of course we're happy.
Are these functioning too, or do you have?
Well, let's try it. Let's check them out.
Let's see if they
Test
work.
them. I love how it sparks like that. That's great. 18 plus 4 plus 2 more for that engine, and then this transformer, 125. 25. What do you think? You want to start packaging it up for you?
No, I'm gonna have to talk to the boss first.
Okay. Why don't you guys have a little conference and let us know?
Okay. That sounds good.
They were hot on it. They left. I'm hoping they come back. They said they'd be back in 10 minutes. So I've got my fingers crossed. I want to make this deal. Obviously, you're here. You'll love
We
it.
are interested.
We'd love to sell it to you. Do you still want the radio and the desk?
All three things, yes.
All three things.
The tracks, the radio, and the 1920s computer.
I can work with you a little bit. I have a little wiggle room. What about $2,300 for everything? Can you meet me in the middle?
Okay.
Everybody will be happy? 2,100? Let's do it. 2,100, you got a deal. Yes. All right, excellent.
Okay.
When I was a child, I used to play with those small trains. And I said, well, now I can do that again.
This gentleman here,
Yes.
it asked us if we had an offer on all of the rest of the train.
I do not have an offer on all the rest of the trains. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
The value is really not there.
What about like $1,500 for all of them?
Let me think about it just for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Ponder it out.
I go 15 for that whole table.
Did you ponder?
You gotta have 1,500, I'll give you 1,500 for the table.
What about 1,200 and you can pick a couple from the table. I can't sell the whole table for that, but let's stick to the 1,200? Okay, fair enough. I'm happy. We made a big dent here. We're gonna make her more money with online sales.
I'm hoping that the people that purchase these items will treasure them as much as my dad and my grandparents did.
We did just over $8 grand, and $3,300 of that money came in the last hour, entirely unexpected. Really pleased, and I know Roylene's gonna be pleased as well.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, an estate sale cannot happen soon enough for Cari's new client.
I'm a little clumsy and I've broken a few things.
This collection of handcrafted perfume bottles is worth a lot more than you'd think.
$200 to $300.
Oh wow, that's fabulous.
But these stunning treasures are so beautiful they'll likely sell themselves. While other collectibles in this sale may take more convincing.
Is this what they consider a death pot?
And Cari finds herself in the middle of a mystery. Is this a rare Les Paul prototype guitar?
Now I want to know what it's worth. I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold. I'm on my way to Livonia to meet Linda. Her parents were both avid antiquers and collectors, but her mom's passion was elaborate perfume bottles. That's something that's really different for us, so I can't wait to see what she has. What's the story with the perfume bottles?
My mom collected a lot of perfume bottles. She really liked them. In the bathroom, she had a big cabinet built for them.
Have you done your homework at all to figure out what they're worth?
Some of them I know. I know they were, a lot of them, Czechoslovakian.
This one actually has the little etching made in Czechoslovakia, so you know they're old. This could be worth $300, $350 now. I think if these were mine, it'd be hard for me to let these go. They're gorgeous. Okay, let's see what else you have going on here.
Okay, I have some other glassware that my mom collected.
Why are letting all these beautiful treasures go?
My mom collected, and what I have is half of what there was, because my sister took the other half.
Okay.
Even with half of it, it's too much. I'm a little clumsy and I've broken a few things. So yeah, and that's exactly how I feel every time I do it. Like, oh no, Mom, I'm sorry. So I'd rather they go where someone can take good care of them. And
okay. I can see there's a whole lot more over here in the hutch. I'm afraid to move them around too much. I don't want to break anything. And then I hear the ticking of the clocks.
these were my dad's favorite things. He did even learn how to repair them.
There's a lot of really unique clocks here.
It was a full-time job just winding them.
Winding them, right. This one's French. I'd like to actually have an expert look at a couple of these clocks. Have him give us his opinion on what it would take to get a new dome, get it up and running. It's a gorgeous piece. Great clocks. Never be late in this house. I want to make as much money as possible for you. Whatever doesn't sell at the estate sale, we'll put it in the store and put it online.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hey, Cari.
Linda's mom and dad have beautiful collections, and each one of those perfume bottles and clocks will have to be priced and cleaned. Cari knows they're valuable, so pricing will be tricky. She doesn't want to scare off the regular estate sale buyers.
I also found these clarinets. I used to play myself and know these are a top make from Europe. Instruments like these can go from a few $100s to over $5,000.
Ay, I'm so paranoid.
Haas can't come to this sale.
No, it's not Haas-proof.
Oh! It's a teapot.
Did you get it? Okay.
I just said.
Oh my God. It's not Cari-proof.
Cari's research on the Czechoslovakian perfume bottles revealed a wide range of prices, so she emailed some photographs to an expert to get some help narrowing down the information.
Hello, this is Joyce.
Hi, Joyce. It's Cari calling from Repurpose Estate Services. Wondered if you could help us out a little bit.
Sure.
The one in particular is the beautiful blue crystal perfume bottle. It's gorgeous.
Yes, I know which one you're talking about. That's a Czechoslovakian glass bottle. The stopper is star-shaped, which matches the star medallion on the bottle. I would value this in the range of $200 to $300.
Oh, wow. That's fabulous. Excellent. That we will mark it as such. I think we'll probably go somewhere in the $250 range. Does that sound fair?
It does to me, yes.
Now, the Vaseline glass perfume bottle, what do you think about that one?
The problem with this bottle is that the stopper is not a match. The original stopper for this bottle would have matched both color-wise and design.
Okay.
In original, condition with the original stopper, this bottle would be valued between $125 and $175. However, with the missing stopper, the value then goes down to around $60 to $80.
Still a great price. I have one question. A few of the bottles have the stoppers actually stuck in them. Would it be okay if we used like a couple drops of olive oil to maybe loosen them up?
Something like that would work. One of the things that I have found in the past is to use very warm water with some dish soap that's very heavy on the dish soap.
Okay.
And let it sit there for a while. That sometimes will loosen all that baked on old perfume. That sometimes does the trick. It always has for me.
Okay, perfect. We will try that. Thanks so much for the information, Joyce. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck on the sale.
The Little Bathing Beauties.
Aren't those really cool?
They're fun.
These are really worth a lot of money, very collectible.
And they're all in good condition.
Mm-hmm. These all range from about, I'd say $60 to $150.
Nice.
Linda's parents had a wonderful eye for beautiful things, and so Cari's estimating that her total for this sale will be about $5,000. Her commission is 30% before expenses.
We were here really late last night, so there's just a couple little things to price. There's a lot of little pieces of jewelry I just wanted displayed correctly. It's always that frantic, before the sale starts, scurry. This is a unique situation. It's not quantity, it's quality. There's great stuff. It's all in excellent condition. So I know we're gonna get a lot of people here. We're really tight on our real estate, our space here, so I'm only gonna be able to let in about 5 or 6 people. Hopefully gonna sell a lot today.
Release the hounds. You too.
It's like a glove. I think I'm gonna have to get it.
Do you collect perfume bottles?
Yes. This is a beautiful one.
I've been to a lot of estate sales and I have not seen one like that before. Beautiful.
How much for the pot?
How about 45?
Take 40?
Yeah, it was like 20.
Okay. This one I'll do for 175, and that one I'll do for 120.
Okay. Bring that much money.
We take credit card.
I came here because I went online and I saw the green chicken, and I came to look at the perfume bottles also because that's something I've always been interested in. But I want the doggone green chicken.
$2.20.
It's a beautiful pot.
It is.
I need the chicken. And the story goes, I redid my kitchen and I bought a little pig chicken sitting in a basket. My kids hated it. Somehow that chicken got broke.
Oh.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. And my kids are going to have the rest of their lives to think that their mother is absolutely crazy, but this is wonderful.
No, it's a great piece. How about $3.25?
Sold.
Okay. That's really cool. Do you want to sell it?
No, it's a present for you.
You bought it for me?
They bought it for you.
You guys rock! Are you serious? That's awesome!
You do. We love it.
That's so cool. I love it, you guys. This is just way, way, way cool. I'm putting that sign in the shop.
Oh,
That's awesome. I love it. There's a huge lineup outside. It's snowing, it's cold. We're limited on space, but I have to do something to keep them warm or the customers will leave.
And right here, and then we'll go to the next one. Okay. All right, we're gonna stop right here.
Check it out. Get a better peek at it over here. So who's the musician?
I collect instruments.
Can't play one of them.
No? You can't play any of them?
Can't get on. I couldn't get on the stage and play them.
That's still fun though. You can just kind of play around with
If they
them.
leave the house, I can play them. Well, it looks like it's in mint condition though.
It's in great condition. What do you think? Look like something you want to take home?
I'd love to, but she's got the checkbook.
The price is great though.
We try to be fair in all of our pricing.
Right, but I think we're gonna have to pass.
All right, you can think about it while you shop around a little more. I'll put it back in the corner for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Cari, is this what they consider a death pot?
It is actually. So from what I understand, when they do the process of the ormolo, didn't they use mercury?
That's what I understand.
And so a lot of people died during this whole
the makers
process.
of these died young.
It's kind of morbid, but it's a gorgeous clock.
It is.
This clock ranges anywhere from 800 to 1200, so that's why we price it at 1,000.
That's in non-working condition?
Exactly,
Okay.
as it sits.
I said, would you go 800 on it?
Well, I know it needs some work. I know it needs some love. Could you meet me halfway, maybe at 900?
I'm just afraid of what the bill's gonna cost to get it running.
I think if you meet me at the middle at 9, I think that's a fair price in terms of what you're gonna have to put into it to get it running.
850.
875.
Done.
Sweet. I'll bring it up front for you.
Thank you very much.
Linda's dad had this amazing collection of clocks, and lucky for Cari, there are a couple of experts who have a shop around the corner. So she sent over the French wall clock for an appraisal and repair before putting it on consignment.
It's a French urn piece from, well, maybe 1840.
Yeah, definitely old. Why don't we take it downstairs and get a look at the workings and see what she needs.
Ready here. Had a lot of previous repairs. There's solder.
It's definitely a one-of-a-kind custom-made piece. Those are repair marks.
Is there a date?
November 1887.
Now that we've taken it apart, repairs on this will run approximately $300 or so. Originally, we thought the clock might be worth maybe $800. So now we're going to say a minimum of $1,200. And by the time we get done researching this, we might find it's worth even more.
This one to be kind with my.
I have a question. Yes.
sister's in Tucson. Would you take a credit card over the phone?
Sure. Okay, $640 is the total.
$640 is the total.
My sister has a vintage store in Tucson, and so we always get online together and we look at the different estate sales that are going on. And we saw this one, and she's very much interested in all the Czech glass and the perfume bottles. So I was very, concerned that by the time I got here in the afternoon, that a lot of those pieces would be gone. So I'm very, very pleased that they're all still here. It's exciting.
Not bad at all. We rocked it today.
We really did.
Look at the clock table. I mean, there's literally 5 clocks left. See if you can guess how much we did today.
I don't know, maybe 3?
Higher, way higher.
57, 59, 50.
We did over $6,000 today.
Oh, wow.
We
That's
rocked
awesome.
it.
The first day of the sale is wrapped, and Cari's heading to Detroit to see Tom. He's a musician and avid collector. One of his treasures is a Les Paul guitar that he wants to get appraised.
Drums are hard. You gotta coordinate everything all at once. All right.
I bought this guitar in 1970. It was advertised in the newspaper as a 1952 Les Paul Jr. And for years I told everybody I have this 1952 Les Paul Jr. and somebody came up to me and said, they didn't make them till 1954. I paid $90 for it in 1970 and played it professionally since 1970 till just now. It's played over 1,000 gigs for sure. Normally the serial number would be right on the back, right here.
Okay.
And there is nothing. It could be a demo model, it could be a promo model. I don't know, I haven't been able to find any information on it.
Now you've got me curious. Now I want to know what it's worth.
I've just held it so close to myself for so many years that I think it's time to find out what it's all about.
Cari took some detailed photos of Tom's guitar and sent them off to George, a Gibson guitar expert in Nashville. If it's an original prototype, Tom's guitar could be worth up to $90,000.
So George, Tom, the owner of this guitar, he was thinking because it didn't have a serial number, he was hoping that maybe it was a sample guitar, or a special edition of some sort.
Unfortunately, his theory on that was without a shadow of a doubt not true. It's been highly modified in ways that really hurt. This guitar has been refinished. And the reason there's no serial number is quite simple. The original numbers were simply an ink stamp on the back of the peg head. If you strip the finish and refinish it, the number's gone. If it had not been messed with, it would be worth $6,500 to maybe as much as $7,500. In this condition, it's messed with badly. On a good day, it may bring $3,032.50, but I wouldn't count on more than that.
Tom will probably be disappointed, although $3,000 is nothing to sneeze at. But at least the mystery is solved. The guitar is no longer for sale, and I have a feeling Tom will never part with it. I found this amazing furniture cart at a church in Detroit where we were doing a sale. Girls, I think you just might have made your first sale.
Really? Yeah.
The cart? Absolutely. There's a lot of companies out there that are making these, and you can buy them for around $700 to $850 new, but there's nothing like buying one that already has character. It's been beat up, it's been painted on. I fell in love with it as soon as I saw it. It's gonna make for a great coffee table. I think it's gonna be about half a day to get this cleaned up and stained and ready to go. I don't wanna use the hand sander over these nails. You can see they're pretty patinaed. I wanna keep that. So what I'm gonna do is actually hand sand them around those. I just wanna take the top layer off just so I can get in there and the stain will get in there and absorb. I'm gonna stain this a dark brown because I like arts and crafts furniture, and arts and crafts is always a darker stain. When a piece like this is really, really dry, it's not gonna need much stain because I don't want it real dark. I just want to change the color just a little bit. You want to make sure when you're brushing on stain that you go within the direction of the grain of the wood. This is the kind of coffee table that you don't feel bad putting your feet on. I can't wait to use it. It's awesome.
not a period piece like we're used to seeing. It was probably originally gold gilded. Most of it's been removed, but it could be replaced and it would add to the value. Right now, with the work that we've done on it, we figure $1,500 to maybe $1,800. That's
great.
If they were to have the case redone, probably add maybe another $1,000 to it.
Oh, wow.
But as is, Cari's putting it on consignment for Linda at $1,600.
It's a screamer. It needs to go home.
It calls to you, is that what you're saying?
Oh, no, it has to scream.
Oh, it has to scream at you. I can't go that low. I'd do $280 if you'd like it.
$280. Take credit cards?
We do?
Ah, imagine that.
We make it convenient for our customers. What do you think? You gonna take it home?
Maybe. Let me think about it.
Okay, I'll let you think about it.
Though.
Sometimes Cari's strategy is just to leave people alone for a while. It's clear this customer wants the sacks. He hasn't put it down. So Cari's theory is the longer she lets him play with it, the more he'll want to take it home.
I like the heron, and I like this Art Deco design. I especially like the face, though. What do you think?
Okay. You take it?
I actually am a researcher, and I research circadian rhythms, people's 24-hour rhythms. And 24-hour rhythms kind of go along with clocks. And so I collect clocks of all different kinds.
I like that. The etagere, little corner shelf.
Would you go down on it?
I can give you a little wiggle room there.
Go 100?
How about 110? It's a great piece. Take it home. If I sing to you, will you buy it?
Ah, maybe. Start singing.
See you, John.
Buy this etagere.
Take it home.
What do you think? You want to take it home?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, excellent.
It's a little loose and it makes me want to refurbish it. And just looking at it just gives me kind of ideas, you know, different colors. And, you know, I can just do all kinds of different things with it and make it work in my kitchen and make it a fun piece. Yes. 75. Just gonna buy it.
I like her. I was looking at her yesterday, so I thought she was very pretty, so I thought I'd come back today and see if she was still here, and if she was, I'd get her.
$275.
Sure, I won't haggle over $5. If you want to take it home for $275, it's yours.
Okay.
Take it home.
I will.
It's going to a great home. He was really happy. I had to make the deal with him.
Ooh, what do you think, Ray? I kind of like it.
It's not gonna go in what we got, honey.
I could paint the house over.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
That's not a problem.
You can decorate around the clock.
That's right. It's a nice piece.
I'll let you ponder
Is that
that.
the best price on that?
I can do a little better for you.
95?
You want to take it home for 95?
Yeah.
Take it home for 95. All right. Okay.
Good. I have a good house for it.
You got a deal.
Thank you.
This one's $7. This one's $150.
Well, I was going to offer you $550 for the both.
I don't think I can go that low. How about $650?
No, I couldn't go above 600.
All right, we're gonna do it for $6. We'll sell them to you for $6.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, thank you.
This sale is supposed to be across 2 days, but Cari doesn't know if they're gonna make it for the whole duration as things are getting pretty picked over. She's considering shutting down early.
Well, hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
So are you ready for the
Can't
total?
believe it.
We
Yes.
did over $8,300 total for the last day and a half. Can you believe it?
Oh my gosh.
I think we're
That's
gonna
really
pack
nice.
it up.
There's not
and-
much left.
And whatever's left here that we can sell on consignment, that's what we're gonna do, so we'll make you more.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you.
Just
Taking some so that I could display that.
So we had a great sale. We were supposed to be here 2 days and ended up being a day and a half because we sold the majority of everything. A lot of wonderful customers and a lot of people who were really happy to find a great treasure.
On this episode of Cash and Cari, an estate sale heats up a cold winter's day with a vintage stove.
We're actually heating up right now. We were gonna make some cookies.
A tool chest and TV, traditionally male toys, draws more interest from the ladies.
You're not selling any of the tools individually?
Not yet. Yeah, I'm dying to see what's underneath the sheets.
Cari uncovers a pristine collection of mid-century furniture.
Merry Christmas, huh?
An appraisal item impresses the professionals.
You can also see a lot of age in this piece. And then when we talk about value on something like this.
A damaged vintage coffee table challenges Cari's refurbishing skills.
Somebody committed the cardinal sin of actually painting over this beautiful finish. I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari is on her way to meet Chuck and Diane, brother and sister who are liquidating their parents' estate. It is jam-packed and she is expecting to see a lot of interesting items.
So I wanted to stop and show you this. My dad was an automotive engineer and an auto mechanic, but he was an incredible craftsman as well. And so he started making these little chairs, and these are out of juice cans.
He made these?
Yeah, the same thing with these little wooden shoes. And then my mom has a bell collection. Let's go downstairs. There's a lot more down there to see.
Looks like there's some nice vintage stereo equipment here.
We do have vintage stereo.
All right.
And this works. The hardest part of doing all of this is the sheer volume of it. We didn't want to just junk things, but wanted to make sure that as much of it as possible could find a good home.
Some of this stuff, it's the last time we're going to see it. The other day we were here and I was just welling up.
Did your father actually set up his whole train set here on this table
There was
then?
a train set. It was had a number of tracks, and we and others would give him Lionel accessories.
Customers are absolutely going to be attracted to the sale. There's hobbies, there's audio equipment.
With all the items here, Cari is estimating that this sale will bring between $5,000 and $6,000.
Sure. Wherever you like, Paula, let's just organize.
This was weird.
Oh my God, look, it's leaning left and right.
Yeah, it pumps.
Check this out.
What's that?
That's an awesome TV.
There's also a stove. Their mother never used it. It was here when they moved in.
The sale is going to extend into the garage, so Cari is arranging for a tent and heaters to keep the customers warm while they shop.
Do you want to empty this out?
Completely empty it out.
Okay.
Filled with an entire set of tools, the tool chest will be sold as one complete package.
There are so many tools here, I have no doubt somebody's gonna snap up that tool chest. Probably the first day of the sale. I'm feeling like this is gonna be a good sale. There's a lot of people out there. They're here this early, eager to get in the sale. It's gonna be a good day.
Okay, can we open? I mean, what's it?
2 minutes.
I'm getting shoved around out here. Hey,
Are you gonna let them in?
I'll let them in by numbers. I'll take their numbers.
Go ahead,
I'll
let
them.
them. You can let 20, 25 in, it's fine. Hi there, how you doing?
Oh my gosh, I love the train.
Are you gonna be okay? Look at all the stuff.
I got all my, it's all lying now. I'm in heaven.
I have a 4-year-old grandson and we're making our own train table. So we're
Yes,
collecting all the Lionel.
Started collecting all this stuff for them.
We're taking off first on that.
Oh, okay, but you're not selling any of the tools individually?
Not yet.
Okay.
I have some formal things, and then I like just a fun piece, you know, to put in a room, kind of as an accent. Usually I don't hesitate. I don't know why I'm hesitating.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What do you think about it?
Okay, sold.
Oh, she thought about it. Okay, it's yours.
Well, I used to work for the people that lived here. And I know that he made these by hand out of like a V8 little can. And I appreciate his workmanship. He was a very good man. I'm sorry. This is hard. He was special.
Look at all these. Should we get some? Yeah, okay. That's an RCA Victor. And you could always take the TV tube out of there and put a flat screen in there, too.
We'll definitely be thinking about it.
All right, you girls ponder that.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
This is really nice.
We can probably do a little better on the price if you're seriously considering it.
I'm not really serious right now.
Okay.
Just looking.
Just checking it out.
Just kind of curious, yeah.
He's digging through every single drawer. I think he's calculating in his mind exactly how much is in there. I bet you he buys it.
I'll give you $250 for the top half.
No,
That's the best I
I
could
can't
do.
do that.
Well, what would be your best on just this top piece and everything in it?
It's conference.
No, conference.
That's the majority of the tools, that stuff.
Up in the top?
Yeah, but 500, he takes the whole top piece with all the tools in it.
Go for it. $500. We conferenced.
Yeah.
$500.
No.
Take it.
No thanks. Nope, I'll pass. Thank you, though.
Come on.
No.
He's not interested in that chest. If somebody else is digging right in, somebody else will buy it. If not, we'll piece those tools out. They're beating me up over price. It's all about making as much money as we can for the family. Hi there, how you doing? Come on in.
9 and 10 is your change. Thank you very much.
This is in immaculate condition. The story behind this is when they moved into this house years and years ago, they found it here in the basement, and they never used it. They never touched it.
Really? All right, I'm gonna go chase the hubby down.
Go bring them on back. We'll take a look at it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at this is gorgeous.
I don't think it's for me, though. I'm more of a modern guy.
Well, you might know someone that it's for.
Did they tell you the background story on these bells?
I know the background story.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I used to take care of Mary.
Oh, you did? So you know.
Every time her friends and relatives went on vacation, they'd get her one. They knew she loved them. So.
I love that story. Little treasures for you.
Yeah.
You're doing $6.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. When I'm doing these sales, it's really important for me to honor the family, and when their friends come and tell these wonderful stories about them, it makes me feel even better about what we're doing and handling the sale. Isn't that a great TV?
This is beautiful. You know, my parents had one just like it.
But this one actually works.
Yeah.
Bring your husband back.
I will bring him
We need
back.
to sell it.
I'll bring him back for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so all the trains are gonna be yours.
Yes, they are.
Okay. Got 20, $390 is your total.
7, 8, 9, and 10. All these trains here are going to my grandkids whenever they're ready to get into the train business.
I found model airplanes, a brass bell, and a beautiful blown glass face.
I have a set of these at home already, and I'd like another pair so that I could put one at each end of the table. So I'm happy to get these. And my daughter is a college student. She has an apartment, and she can use all of these things. So real happy to get them.
I've got 175 on it. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking 150.
150? I can do 150. That's a good deal.
Okay,
All right, perfect.
Rance is considered the icon of rock and roll stereo receivers. They are the best.
Thank you.
The first day of the sale went well. Cari and her team did over $4,000. She originally predicted $5,000 to $6,000 for this sale, so it looks like Cari will definitely exceed her goal for these clients. Cari is now going to see a consignment customer who has some high-end furniture that belonged to his aunt and uncle. If the pieces are in good condition, Cari knows that collectors will be eager to get their hands on them.
Let me check out this piece under here. I'm dying to see what's underneath the sheets.
This one?
Yes, let's check it out.
Merry Christmas, huh?
Beautiful piece. And it should have a stamp on the back of it of the color. The finish.
Yes, it does. It's champagne. Uncle Fred and Aunt Lil really showcased their home. They had no children, but they entertained. I was their bartender, and Uncle Fred made sure that I made his martinis just the way he wanted them made.
Beautiful. Are there more leaves in this, Hal, or is this the only
That's
leaf?
the only leaf that I'm aware of.
Okay. And you want to reveal the last one?
Sure.
Oh, beautiful. And most of Haywood Wakefield furniture made in the 40s and 50s was made out of birch, and you can tell here in the drawer.
Mm-hmm.
People love mid-century modern. They're seeking Haywood Wakefield. This is in excellent condition. I have no problem putting this online and somebody will snap it up.
Great.
A customer came into Cari's store saying he'd inherited a piece of Asian art and would like to have it appraised. Cari has asked a colleague to have a look at it.
This is a great piece of Japanese art right here. This is the essence of a good piece of art, that it is subtly done, but it really has a lot of visual impact to it.
So what are some of the materials that this piece is made out of?
Actually, the entire piece is first constructed out of wood.
Okay.
It's wood that's been pegged together, and you can see some of the pegs underneath the lacquer right here. So after it's carved out of wood, then it would be colored with a gesso or a plaster.
Mm-hmm.
Then hundreds of holes were drilled into this, and they would take a pair of tweezers and they would put human hair actually into there,
Wow.
and they pointed all the human hair. And then you have bone teeth in the mouth. It makes the piece look so gruesome in some ways, but so awesomely natural. And then you can see that the detail that's been added to this, you can actually see the muscles and the veins popping out where these two men are wrestling with each other. You can also see a lot of age in this piece.
Mhm.
You can see the patina, you can see the cracking. Some of it's been restored again. A Japanese piece like this has been restored a number of times. And that actually helps date this piece to about 1860. And then when we talk about value on something like this,
Mhm.
this piece is worth in the $15,000 to $20,000 range.
Oh, wow.
Cari's client will be happy with that appraisal.
It's day 2. We've got a little bit of a crowd out there. It's still wicked cold. It is Saturday, so I'm hoping we get a great crowd today.
Go ahead and open the front doors. I'm gonna open the garage.
I found some vintage arrows in the garage. My buddy's in archery, so I figured I'd just give them to him. I'm not gonna resell them.
Oh, it's a fairy bell.
I didn't show that.
My sister-in-law.
Half of my son, he likes little model cars. So
So we had 75 on it. I know you bought some other stuff. What are you thinking?
Maybe 40?
How about 50?
I'll go for 50.
50 bucks?
Yeah,
It's
I'll go
cold.
50.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's yours.
I don't want to be here any longer.
Okay, fair enough. Enjoy. Thank you.
So is this it?
Yes.
And it is $8.
Hi, Doug. Okay, so I did pick up some of the some plastic fill for you. I think it's really cool. It's a good assortment. You're going to have to pick through, but there's a couple completed houses. There's a mansion, a white mansion with a green roof. Dougie, what questions did you have about the model plane? It's completely intact.
They were made, like, are they vintage, or are they like in the 40s, or do I actually those to be made like in the 50s?
This
one was 1994.
1994, Doug, we just found it.
It's a Revel or Revell MiG-21 M/MF.
And they're asking 30 for it.
Ask her if she'd go 25 for it.
Okay, well, you're on speakerphone.
That's okay.
Okay,
What's on
It's
it?
marked 30.
Yeah, I think we could do 25.
Okay, you got a deal.
Okay. My family is all out of town. We are in Florida, New York, Seattle, and San Diego. I have one sister who is here in Michigan. And I talk to my brothers all the time, but it's a lot of fun because I just feel like this brings us, this is a little connection. This was fun. I feel like we're shopping with him here today. So it just, yeah. It's great. And I know that he is going to be very excited to get this. Thank you.
How about 5 for her? Okay. She needs a little dusting. She needs a little cleaning.
Yes. She's cute. She is cute. I just buy them because they're cute.
I understand if they're negotiable.
Yeah, I can negotiate a little bit with you.
Okay, well, how much can you negotiate?
All right. Well, how about 15 and 5? How about 20 for both?
About 15 for both?
Are you gonna buy anything else? You buy anything else?
Well, I haven't had a chance to look much more, but I probably will.
I'll do 15 for both.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay.
They're yours. I'll put them up front for you.
Okay, thank you.
They're $20, both of them added up.
Okay.
Could you do 15?
How about 18? Okay. There's your change. You drive a hard bargain there, son.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Anyways, it's full of, up here is nice, some nice wrenches though.
What do you think? I think it's awesome and it's full.
That's the best part.
Are these for you or for him?
Well.
It's hard to say.
Really?
Yeah, she loves power tools and stuff, really, but.
It's a really great deal.
Okay.
I can't right now.
All right.
This is a Frigidaire.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was all covered up in plastic too, so I think that's why it's in such pristine condition.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Why don't you ponder it?
What do you think about it?
Ponder it. I'm gonna turn it off for now.
It's hooked up?
Yeah.
I wonder if the burner's work. The light works.
The end of the second sale day wasn't bad with a total of $1,630. There is still one more day left and prices will be reduced by 50%. Cari is hoping to sell as much as possible. Cari has a new refurbishing project she is eager to get started on. After seeing Hal's Haywood Wakefield collection, Cari is reminded of how much she loves that style of furniture. Cari has a mid-century modern table back at the warehouse that needs a little work.
Somebody committed the cardinal sin of actually painting over this beautiful finish. So what I'm gonna do today is strip it with a stripping gel, and I think what's gonna happen is I can leave it just as is and bring it back to life to its original refinish. This one is a quick strip. It only takes about 20 to 25 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is evenly spread it on the table. A gel stripper is the best one to use because it sticks, you know, if you're using a liquid, it will roll down the table, roll down the legs, especially if you're stripping something that has a lot of crevices. I can already tell by looking at this that it's starting to work. See that finish underneath there? That paint's just wiping away. You can see the damage that this table has. I was kind of hoping that it was gonna be intact underneath that paint, but it looks like I'm gonna have to do a nice light sanding, do a little stain, kind of bring it back to life, and then I think this is gonna be a great table. We had to take all of the finish off by using a really fine grit sandpaper. It's all off there now. It's just the fresh birch, ready for some stain. There were some ring marks on the top of this. They're completely gone now. This piece is gorgeous. It's ready for stain. It's gonna be awesome. You wanna make sure that when you're staining that you don't let any drips happen. You wanna wipe up anything that's not soaking into the wood grain. I'm making sure that I'm applying this stain going right in line with the grain, and you wanna make sure you get it on evenly. I'm gonna apply a polyurethane semi-gloss to protect the wood, seal it. It's gonna give a nice little shine to it, not too much shine, just a little bit. If somebody decides not to use a coaster this time, it'll be protected.
Cari really wants some of the bigger items like the stove, TV, and tool chest sold. So she's gonna tempt the customers with reduced prices.
They're really fun.
Yeah, they are.
Let me check the porch. Come on around.
Is that hurting?
Oh, you're right.
There you go. Yay! It worked. Success.
So will you actually like use it, or is it just to look pretty?
I would
Or-
like to use it.
Well, it's 200 and today is half off day. So it's $100.
Beautiful.
It's from 1951.
You'll take it?
Yeah. All right, excellent. We're actually heating up right now. We were gonna make some cookies.
Yeah?
If you guys are serious about it, we'd
Okay.
love to sell it.
I would love to have it.
Okay, I'll let her talk me into it here in a couple minutes.
Okay, I'll let you guys chat and ponder.
You guys want to bring a really old stove home?
Oh, really? Sure. All right.
All right.
I have antiques throughout my house. I just love the look of this stove. We're remodeling our basement right now, and I think it'd be a perfect fit. We put a package deal together on those tools today. We put 2 tool chests together. There's some extra added bonus items in there. $1,000, it's half off today. $500, it's going out the door. You guys have a couple questions?
Not yet.
Okay. You know, the price is for the whole kit and caboodle, everything you see here. This whole thing.
Wow.
It's the 3rd day special.
3rd day special.
Yep, this is our 3rd day of the estate sale. It's the last day. Everything must go.
I want to know if you take $450 for it.
$450? You know what? You knew the man who lived here. $450 is good. $450. It's going out the door. It's going to Diane's dad's buddy. What a great home where it's going. It paid off in the end to the right person. We had a great day. We had a great sale.
It was beyond our expectations. A good experience for us, for sure.
Good, good. Did you see downstairs in the garage yet?
I can see floor.
Yes.
In both places,
walls,
which is
everything.
pretty unusual.
Oh my gosh.
Cari predicted that
really
this estate
messy.
sale would bring in about $5,000 to $6,000, but it turned out to be better than she had hoped, making over $7,500 for her client.
Perfect, perfect.
On this episode of Cash and Cari,
let's do it.
It's an emotional twist when Cari's family becomes the client.
I want to honor them and make it the best I can.
With the estate jam-packed with Grandpa's collectibles.
It's just overwhelming.
And plenty of eager buyers.
If you're not going to buy it, I'll take it. We got to do one at a time.
Can Cari let these treasures go?
I don't know if I can sell these.
Like Grandma's crystal glassware, her Metlock's dinner set, and Grandpa's gramophone.
They've had it a very long time, ever since I can remember.
And keep all of her emotions in check.
Don't make me cry.
All as they decide which heirlooms to hang on to and which to let go.
This is going to be an emotional journey for me and my family.
And Cari repurposes Grandpa's barnwood and old doorknobs to create a very interesting piece of furniture.
I'm Cari Cuxey, and I run estate sales. Whether it's a simple bungalow or a grand mansion, there's always a hidden treasure. I also buy out entire homes, refurbish just about anything, and run my vintage store here in Michigan. I'm a treasure broker. I give dusty relics a new lease on life and make great deals in the process. Sold!
Cari's on her way to meet her Uncle John. Her grandparents have been in assisted living for a few years and have decided it's time to liquidate most of their belongings. Her grandfather was a picker long before it was popular, so the place is packed. This will be an emotional journey for Cari and her family.
He didn't throw anything away.
Anything he thought he could salvage, he picked up.
Well, that era of generation, he...
Well, he went through the Depression. He'd come and he'd bring it to you and he'd say, I got this today. And you'd say, well, Grandpa, where'd you get it? Long side of the road.
I know, it's crazy. I have some of the stuff he picked up, some of my kids, some of his grandkids. It's just overwhelming. We didn't realize he had every room filled.
I know you guys want to throw things away, but we got to touch everything. And
yeah, I know.
Figure out what has value, what's to be sold.
I haven't been over here for a while, so...
What's an heirloom, or just something you guys want to keep.
This is overwhelming. There's probably 4 dressers buried in there.
Duck decoys, a lot of picture frames. I get emails all the time, people looking for patterns. There is value still here, Uncle John.
Well,
I mean, this spinning wheel.
Oh, wow, yes.
This came from...
my grandfather's farm in Canada.
Gotcha, so it's my great-grandparents.
Right.
So that would make this bad boy like over 100 years old.
Oh, at least.
I want to get an expert's eyes on this. I want to know what this is worth. I don't know if I want to sell it. I think it's a great family heirloom. I know the garage is packed. Uncle John, let's go poke around in there.
We couldn't get any more down here.
There's a lot going on out here too, Uncle John.
Oh, yeah.
Those are pretty cool.
Those are probably 40 or 50 years old.
WXYZ radio.
$2.
$2. That thing's pretty cool.
Outboard motors.
Those are all worth some money. You need a pipe clamp? There's only 30.
30 of them, I know. I know, you never had one of anything. We've been coming over here for the last 3 or 4 months looking around to see what action plan that we can take, and to the average guy like my brother and I, we had no clue what to do.
We're gonna get the pods, get a tent, get a crew over here, start digging through everything and organizing.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, after going through the house, you can see where I get it from, of really looking for treasures and not wanting to throw anything away, wanting it to find the right home. And there's going to be some sentimental value there as I go through. A lot of the stuff that we saw today, he's kind of picked up over the years, but I know we're going to unearth some things that really bring back some nostalgic memories for me. I think Grandpa will be proud and happy that everything's going to go to, the right person.
Cari and her team are ready to start pulling everything out of her grandparents' house. There are mounds of items to sort through and set. It's a big job, but she and her team are ready for the challenge.
Hey, Dad, you know what this is right here?
Got your costume.
I was a pixie on a mushroom, and those were my legs.
And your grandma made this?
She did. Whenever anyone goes through this, it's just stuff, but there's always emotional attachment and sentimental value involved. It's my grandparents. They're both still alive. I want to honor them and make it the best I can. Wow, I didn't know that was going to happen.
It's difficult for anyone to sort through their loved one's estate, and Cari is no exception. She's got a struggle ahead of her as she decides what to sell and what to keep.
You can't touch that, sorry. Can you take this up? Okay. Lovely lamp. These are the old advertising plates. My grandfather he was a shoe salesman. I don't know if I can sell these. I think I'm gonna take that one. Look at the flowers.
Where do you want me to put it?
In my car. It's not like I'm taking away from the sale. There's a lot here. So I'm not gonna feel badly about it. It is my family heirlooms. So what do you got there, Dad? You got some treasures?
I have 2 fly rods. Let's send them out. We opened up and uncovered some items that I had not seen in a long, long time. I'm gonna be here for the whole 3 days or whatever it takes to help out and say what's gonna go, what can we sell, what not to sell. We'll have to work out the customer, seller, father, daughter relationship.
We'll work it out.
We'll work it out.
It's been a whirlwind day, but the crew has made good progress. They cleaned out most of the basement and the garage, but they've still got lots of work to do inside the house.
So you can...
Oh, that's so cool.
Isn't that cool?
It's the torch. It's the chair porch. Just do like 10 and 12 and 15. So, Dad, here's more of these duck decoys.
Oh, boy. This is just a cork body. It's
different.
Yep.
I've never seen one that's cork.
You see all these patterns?
Yeah, they're all collectible. All the girls wanting to sew again. Look at this, Vogue Paris original. Oh, look. It's Cambridge Rose Point. Look how gorgeous those stems are. This is a whole set.
Let's clean them up, though.
Those are awesome. Roseville. I knew she had pottery. You know, my grandmother only used this for special occasions. That's why it's in such good condition. It's not really my style, so we'll find somebody who loves it and it'll go to a good home.
Cari's grandparents' house held much more than they anticipated, so she and her team will have their work cut out for them with the sale. Her total estimate is valued at $6,500, unless Cari and her dad keep more of the items. And this time, no commission.
There's a big line outside. Did you look outside yet?
Oh my God, it got longer since the last time I looked.
All right, let's do it. Rock and roll. Good morning, folks. How you doing? Come on in.
You're welcome to go in the house or in the garage, however you want to do it.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I was just curious about this Roseville. Is this a really old Roseville?
That was actually a wedding present to my grandparents. So it's definitely old.
I've always liked Roseville pottery, and I've never really owned a piece of it, so I thought this would be a good place to get it.
Cute. Just down. I got the green 3-drawer.
It's awesome.
Yes. And then this piece. Good?
Oh, how about 12?
It's about 10.
10. There you go. There you go.
Okay. Rose print. That is beautiful.
My mother gave me a hard time about not keeping it, but it's not my style.
My grandmother had it.
She had the same pattern. It brings back those
Seen this
memories.
since I was probably 9 years old.
Don't make me cry. My grandmother only used this for special occasions.
Yes.
It's in excellent condition,
I know
too.
it is. Don't let it go. I mean, because you will be me one day. I mean, I know I'm a lot older than you.
Yeah, I know. My mother did the same thing to me.
She gave you the guilt trip?
She
Well,
did.
then-
She did. She took me by surprise. I was watching her well up with tears, and I was right behind her. You know, my mother was really guilting me how I should keep this set. And
Well, for me, it's a little bittersweet. It's great seeing all this stuff being repurposed because that's the name of the game. We want people to be able to use it, and so that's great. But you know, the memories come back.
And you know, those ivy dishes are still here.
I know that. So.
You can either do it by hand or you can assist it. Is that a whiskey maker? That's what we thought. At first I thought, I was like, oh, is this for wine? Oh, very cool. Okay. And then it actually has this little peephole that you can look through and check out if your butter is coagulating. Okay, and 100? It's $100. I don't have any wiggle room on that one.
Yeah, it's a neat piece.
Want to take it home?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, perfect.
It's really cool.
I figure I could use it for a rain barrel in my English garden, so just to kind of get a little creative with it. I don't think I'll ever turn butter with it, but...
I think that this mechanism, something's awry. I feel like this should be over here.
Two I
On
have at
this.
home are Victrola like this, but they don't have that mechanism. We play ours constantly. We have 2 of them and we love our Victrolas.
They've had this a long time. I'm sure
your
it's
parents?
grandparents.
Grandparents.
And I'm sure that it's just one little tweak that
You know,
needs
this
to happen.
is the speakers. I love it. You can control the sound by opening wide or keeping it limited.
It's fun.
Okay.
Why don't you write down your name and number?
I sure will.
And we'll see what we can do.
I sure will.
At the end of a busy day, Cari and her team total up their sales. They made just over $3,400, selling mostly smaller items. There's still lots more to sell and 2 more days to go. Cari is now headed over to meet Bob, who is an expert on primitive antiques and folk art. She sent him her grandfather's spinning wheel to be appraised and is hoping for good news. Cari is unsure if she's going to sell it yet, but is curious to see what it's worth.
Well, I think you've got a really great piece of history here. Did you say this belongs to one of your relatives?
This is actually out of my grandparents' home. He's had it for a long time. I believe it was his mother who owned this. It came from Canada. They had a farm in Canada, so that's where it came from.
Typically, you know, these date to 1850 to 1880. Every home had a spinning wheel. It was like having a microwave oven today. The really interesting thing about this is that in the 1960s, you could buy one of these for $12 to $20. Now, luckily, the market has improved. And nowadays, I would say this is probably worth $500 or $600, especially in the condition it is. It looks like it's been very well taken care of. It still spins so freely that it's not tied up at all.
I think what is the most fun for me looking at this piece, and any piece that I touch or come into contact with, it was my ancestor who actually used this piece and used it for a purpose, and that's the most fun. I love that about this. I don't know if I want to sell it.
Personally, I would never sell it. That's absolutely fabulous to be able to say this belonged to somebody that's historically my relative.
Well, you know what, Bob? I think that I really have to keep this piece. This is a family heirloom. I think I have to put it in my home and cherish it.
That's a great piece.
It's day 2, and Cari's grandparents' sale is still jam-packed. The tent is almost full. There are many items for sale in the pods. There's more furniture to bring out, and many tools remain unsold. There's still lots of money to be made and a ton of treasure to find.
It's really cool. Yeah, look at that. I was looking at the McCoy vase.
Okay.
Which says 50. And then I was looking at the set, the glasses, and the plates here, but it looks like one might be missing.
Right, yeah.
From the set, so I didn't know if you guys were, could go down on your price a little bit, because I do have a couple that look similar to this.
Okay.
But
Yeah, well, let me talk to Cari and see what we can do on that. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
You're interested in the crystal?
Yes.
So for the McCoy and the Cambridge, I think our total was $375.
$375. Okay. Think about it.
Think about it? Okay.
Yeah.
You ponder that.
All right, thanks. I'm interested in getting this one.
Okay.
And this one right here, back here, and this one too. And then, yeah, I like that one.
Okay, so I'm thinking somewhere 120.
And I am thinking more like 110.
110's fair. You're gonna get some other stuff. I packed up a bunch of frames myself, so.
You took a bunch of them?
You're a girl after my own heart.
So Cari, on the dishes, she has cash and she wants to know if we would accept $350.
$350?
I only have so much money.
Okay.
And I really like that.
Okay. I'll do it for $350.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
My buddy's here for that bandsaw, and if he doesn't buy it, I am. Oh, do what you're gonna do, man. If you're not gonna buy it, I'll take it. You got first dibs, so.
Come on, it's a commercial grade, industrial.
What do you take for the saw? $160?
We gotta do one at a time.
Control
See if he
is solid?
passes first.
Well, I mean, the customer came up and he offered the $150, and I know the other guy was saying 2 behind, but they were together. I felt a little bit funny about, just passing him up, so we wanted to do the right thing. Deal? Deal. Awesome. Awesome. He had first dibs on, so fair's fair.
Are you a reseller? You gonna use it? What's your story?
No, I'm gonna resell it.
Okay. For the set, it's $500. This was my grandparents, so to hear it saying you're gonna resell it, I'm like, ugh. So when he told me that he was gonna resell the china, I just stopped in my tracks and thought, oh my gosh, you can't sell it, Cari, you can't sell it. Not to somebody who's gonna resell it. I really wanted to go to a good home, and I'm conflicted. I'm still conflicted, but for now, it's for sale.
Well, I'll have to give it some thought, because I got
Okay.
somebody else got a set they want to sell me to.
All right, fair enough.
It's the end of day 2, and Cari and her team are getting ready to close up shop. They've had a great day.
Vince, this wad doesn't seem very big. Where's your wad?
No, I just want to know what
Where's your wad?
No, I want to know what
Cough it up. Oh my gosh. We appreciate you guys selling out of the garage and the tent outside. I'll buy you dinner.
They've managed to sell over $3,300, bringing their 2-day total to over $6,700.
That's actually a porcelain Barbie.
Which one? That
Barbie, she's porcelain.
she looks like all the other Barbies.
Yeah.
Oh, truck's locked. No, that's not a good idea. No, that's not a good idea. I'll go get the keys. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna get the keys.
Cari's grandfather was a passionate picker and kept most of what he found. While setting up the sale, Cari found a stash of antique barnwood. Her grandfather was also a craftsman and used the barnwood to make picture frames.
So I decided I was gonna take this piece and actually make a coat hanger out of it. We found some old doorknobs. He had a huge box of old hardware, my favorite. My plan is to actually use this piece of barnwood and marry them with these doorknobs. So I'm gonna use a pre-existing hole. We're gonna screw that right on there. And I'm gonna tighten it up. in the back. I'm gonna use this teeny tiny pair of pliers that I actually found at my grandfather's as well. You know, it doesn't have to be barnwood that you actually use for this type of piece. You can use just some old piece of salvage wood, and you can get creative with your hooks. It'd be fun just to do one with all different kinds of hooks. And there you have it, a sweet little coat hanger. And the great thing about this is you could hang it horizontally or upright, whatever you'd like. Come on in, I'll take your numbers.
I got number 1.
Yeah, be very careful, it's very icy. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
It's the last day of Cari's grandparents' estate sale. It's been an emotional ride for her, and today will be no exception.
I'm gonna do my best to keep my head on straight today and not let any tears flow.
It's my little baby.
Oh, you're taking it?
I am. I bought it.
You're gonna get it up and running and actually use
Yeah,
it?
absolutely. I'll put a belt drive. Try to keep the traditional belt drive on it. Yeah, they don't build them like that anymore.
So you want all these?
I'd like to.
How about $60 for all of them?
60? How about 55?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, $60. That's a good deal. You're getting 8 chairs.
All right, I'll go for it.
They are
How about 40 each?
30 each?
35.
30.
35.
Come on.
They were my grandfather's.
32 of these yesterday, so.
32, fine. I'll take 32. Yeah, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. They've had it a very long time, ever since I can remember.
It's beautiful, first of all. The wood, the shelving, absolutely beautiful.
It's really cool.
I want it.
Okay.
I'm a musician, and it's going in my piano studio.
Oh, I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
You have a set, right?
I have some pieces. I don't
Right.
have an entire set, but I
Right.
just can't afford the whole thing.
Are you sure you don't want to make an offer or talk about buying the whole set?
I think I would really, I don't want to insult you.
I don't think we should break up the set. I think we should
You
keep
don't-
it just as is.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It was my grandmother's set. I'm having some emotional attachment
Totally
to it.
understandable. Okay, no problem.
Okay. I think we have to keep them.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get them out of there then.
I'll help you. When the customer came in and just wanted to buy a couple pieces, I said, I can't break it up. That was the decision maker. So it's supposed to stay with the family. It's the right thing.
Day 3 proved to be another big success. Lots of buyers came out, and Cari sold much of her grandparents' estate. They sold over $8,200 in 3 days. Cari and her family have had a good experience, but Chris, her dad, has one more surprise for her.
It's Grandpa's record book. He kept it from his
Roadside pickups. Oh my gosh, you kept a journal of it?
Yeah. He always said there was going to be always a purpose for everything, coming back to that, your repurpose. That's what his basis was. Why don't you hang on to that?
You want me to hang on to it?
You want to?
Okay. Too funny.
Give me a kiss.